What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well, and welcome back to a little bit of a Total Warham. Tonight we're going to be playing the Tomb Kings in a tournament, and we're going to be going from there, having some good old fun. What's cracking? So I haven't played Tomb Kings in a couple months, probably been like 3-4 months since I've really given them a fair shake, so I figured, hey man, we're back, let's do it, and see if we can bring the Bone Daddies some solid wins. Trips do I remember AoE for? I do remember Age of Empires. I'm just, there's other games I'm more interested in at the moment. I've been having a blast with the new Heroes of Might and Magic game. Granted, it's a demo, no multiplayer yet. Zomboid's also been great fun too. But we are back to the classics tonight. It's going to be Total Ham War, and we are going to get our lobby set up here. So let's do this. Turin game. And I'm going to start the tournament right about now. Okay, let's cut this and this. Domination mode. And where are the Tomb Kings? All right, so how do we play Tomb Kings? Iro Titans. Okay, that's going to be the plan. Hey, Trevader, thank you for the bits, brother. Appreciate you, man. Hell yeah, let's go. Pancake says I'm joining this tourney on Beastmen. So yeah, Beastmen are good. Beastmen are very, very solid. You got the demo today? Yeah, all the homies, you guys are playing it now. I am playing tonight, Spartan. Yes, I'm playing Tomb Kings. All right, so let's refresh this one more time, and then we're going to launch the brackets. Has the Iro Titan ever paid for itself in a tournament? Yes, it has. A couple times. Because it has a Spirit Leech and some missile spells, so typically it will, get, at least get some value back there. All right, looks like everybody's had their chance to check in now, so I'm going to generate the brackets. Calling it you make it to the finals and lose? No, you're wrong. I mean, Anticity and Danikentrop are playing. They're both active, sweaty players. Making it to the finals, the odds are very, very low. Very low. We're still going to try, though. I'm going to give it a good college try. And let's go ahead and launch this right now and fire it off. All right, so we're going to be announcing to the players. And here we go. Goblins, we're live, round 1. All right, GLHF. I have the Lord of Hydras is going to be our first opponent, by the way. Ponticla. I feel like I always play him. He's awesome. Really good sport, fun builds, and very forbidden. And all he does is play Dark Elves. All right, let's go. Dark Elves versus Tomb Kings. Yeah, I wonder how we play this one. Feel like the Tomb King win rate should be higher? Yeah, I don't know why it's so low. I think they're a solid 50% faction. Roomba of Doom. Oh, don't tempt me. If you guys get me going down the path of using bad units early on, we're really going to be in the pits. I want to actually try and win a couple first. If we descend into the dregs of hell, then I will of course from there, get a little bit crazy, but I think my odds, like if I was wagering on myself tonight, considering I don't play Tomb Kings often, but I have a decent base understanding, I would say I'm probably going to go 3-2. Now I'm going to be trying to go undefeated, but that would be my guess. Did CA fix the AI? You must be referring to campaign. Yeah, so I don't play campaign at all. I don't touch any single player in this game. And from what I've heard, there's some issues with the AI in single player, which is pretty stupid. I mean, that sucks. Right, you pay for a game, it just doesn't work. It's pretty terrible. But it doesn't, I only play multiplayer, so I haven't encountered it myself. Yeah. All right, so where are we at? And we're just waiting for Claw to be coming in. I don't play any single player. I used to. I played back in Warhammer 1 and 2, and a little bit at the beginning of 3, like 2 years ago. But no, I haven't touched single player in like years. TK. All right, so I'm curious about what to do in this matchup. We will see. We just started, yes. We're in round 1 right now, so need to get the picks and bans. Oh, my opponent has a cool Dark Elf picture as his avatar. I like it. All right. We know he never leaves home. Dude, you know what's kind of trippy about this player we're playing? Is he never leaves home without a Hydra. But what is going to happen when he eventually, changes it up and doesn't bring Hydras and goes for a normal build, and you've teched into dealing with his Hydras? You ban first. Then we're going to be truly screwed. All right. Pings are there. He's going to be banning the Crystal Lake, so we will play Bordeaux. Low landing. Like, have fun. All right, so let's see how this is going. So against these guys, against the Dork Elves, the elves of the dorkiness. Yeah, so let's see. So somebody in chat saying basically the Tomb Kings and Lizardman AI is broken and other factions around them steamrolling them. That sucks for sure. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I judge his Hydras every stream. Last I played him, he didn't bring any. Dude, maybe he just does it against me. He brings a lot of Hydra action against me. Do I have a screen blocker up? Let me see. I think I have one here somewhere. There's James Hetfield. Okay. So now we're going to start on this. Against Dork Elves, I think I need to be maxing out on these. Dude, you got to put some respect on the King of the Hydras, man. You know, he's here for keeps. All right. And so it begins. Skeleton Archer Chariots. I don't think like Dark Shards are a little bit threatening. They're a little bit scary. Is that where we bring the Casket of Souls? Oh man, okay. I'm trying now. That's too haggard. I can't start by playing like this, you know? It's too dangerous. I don't know why Tomb King's win rate is so low. I feel like they're a good faction, man. I really do feel like they're decent. Maybe there's something I'm missing. I have no idea. Scorpion spam? Oh boy. Now we're really getting into it, aren't we? Okay, a couple of these guys. Sepulchral Stalkers should be pretty good in this matchup for sure. Necropolis Knight Halberds, I wonder how they trade. Yeah, I do wonder. 1, 2, 3, and 4. A couple of these guys. And you're going to need Ushapti to win some of the infantry fights. Typically, you're going to need those. And then I think we want to get you guys in the mix. Looking good. You got to fear the skeletons, man. They're coming for you. The Bone Daddies are here. We're going to be relearning the Tomb Kings tonight. And having some fun. Sepulchral Stalkers are pretty damn good here, I think. I think you definitely, at the very least, bring the RORs, right? Tomb Kings are... Yeah, they are a pretty bare bones faction. That's right. Yes. They are indeed very, very bare bones. All right, let's grab you guys. Get 2 of these coming in, 1 and 1. So that will probably handle the infantry. I got 750 in reserve here. So what can we cut? So that would put me up over there. And then we're going to be cutting. Mine will be done. All right. The Boner Giant is, in my opinion, too risky. Yeah, you probably don't go with the Boner Giant. It's cool and all, but there's better choices. Necrotechs are fun. Like, the Vambraces of the Sun is just an insanely good item. It's very, very good. So I think, arguably, that's worth bringing just because of what it debuffs. The blind debuff is insanely powerful. Restore is good against, like, Ushapti, a couple other things like that. Yeah, Tomb Kings haven't been updated. My suspicion is that if CA ever gets its stuff together, they can. There's going to be a huge undead DLC. Like, I would wager we're going to get like a Nagash update, and it's going to bring updates for all the undead. Tomb Kings, Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, like everybody. Right? Oh, I force you to play at 3 a.m.? Hey, man, it's the time of champions. I believe in you. I believe in you here. Dork Elves. All right, so they're going to be spamming out Cav units. The Big Sphinx is an interesting idea here. Do we want... I mean, Ushapti Greypoes are always pretty good. Just having a couple of them in the mix to... force your opponent into the backfield always feels pretty nice. Cambrian War Sphinxes are always very strong. Got a lot of options on the table here. Okay. I think I'm happy with it. It's an okay build. Not amazing, but it'll do pig. 1 and 1. Yes, that's going to be fine. What do the Sepulchral Stalkers actually do for me here? Yeah, they're good backfield sweepers. They can certainly shoot big monsters down. But the Great Bows are very, very good at that. Sepulchral Stalkers, I guess, can shoot them down as well. Trixie Hobbitses, man. Trixie Hobbitses. You have a feeling it's going to be a Hydra? Yeah, I mean, he could go for the Forbidden Hydra build. It's very, very, very much his style. It's mainly just dealing with, like, Cold One Knights and those type of things. All right, so I think we got you two there. You guys are here to be called in. We have plenty of tools for those. Maybe just one of these? No, I think those guys are pretty... Yeah, just one. Okay. We're fine-tuning the build. We're figuring it out, guys. And then... Yes, yes. Looking good. So we got an extra one of those guys in reserve. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you got to build a well-rounded build that can handle a multitude of threats, right? So that's, yeah, that's going to be the game plan here. We're not going to be just hyper-focusing on just his Hydra memes. You can't fall into that trap, because then you're giving them what they want. You're letting the fear force you into a dire situation. All right. Yeah. I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good here. Let's ready up, and we're going to drop the base nice and hot like. So 2 of those. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. I sure hope so. Yeah, Death Hags on foot wouldn't be a problem for my build, I don't think. All right, guys. Thank you, James Hetfield, for blocking here. Is Kalita really the best? What about about the Tomb Kings, oh yeah. Kalita's good. Kalita's a good hero. I might actually use her tonight. She's really, really good at sniping. Arguably, I could have brought Kalita to deal with some of the SEs. Well, Tomb Kings apparently are broken in campaign right now. Yeah, it sucks. Is it just when the AI is controlling them, or is it when players... I'm kind of out of the loop. I don't really follow it too closely. Okay, so what we have is 4 skeleton archers. Amazing. They can counter skirmish very effectively. We have a Bone Daddy front line, so it's going to be 2 shield Bone Daddies. And I did bring one really off-kilter unit. I brought a Screaming Skull Catapult. Now, not Catapult, excuse me, Casket of Souls. So the advantage of Casket of Souls, I'm thinking, over the traditional artillery of the catapults is they won't be killed by your by carrion and things like that, or flying harpies. Okay, so we got Ark in the black. He's going to be there. We have a single Ushapti Greatbow in the back who's going to be rolling with the main army. And we have the Van Barises of the Sun Homie too. Hey, Condor, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Understand, Sleepy. Got it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of videos about it, but I don't follow campaign stuff at all, so I was kind of out of the loop. But yeah, there's always some jank with this game. It's just the nature of the beast. They just don't do anything and get steamrolled. Got it. All right, guys. Let's get it rolling and see what's cooking. Why is the casket safe from harpies? Okay, so the casket is a single entity, and it has 3,900 HP. It doesn't really have a crew. Therefore, if it gets attacked by a bunch of carrion birds, it's not going to be losing crew models quickly, and it's going to last longer than like a Screaming Skull Catapult would, for example. Chariots are okay. Let's see what he's got. Is he going to go be the Overlord of Hydras? Is that going to be his game plan here today? Okay, so maybe we get 2 of you guys to go capture the side one, and we get a quick double cap here. He's got only 9 models. Very, very much making me think it's going to be some Forbidden Hydra tech. Okay, let's do this and this. We're going to move up this way. Arkin's going to come, you're going to come, and it is going to be double dragon. Okay, I'm totally fine with that. Dragons are good and all, but I will have answers for them. Ark of the Black Spirit Leech plus Sepulchral Stalkers called in will also be very, very nice. So that'll be my first call in, 100%. So it's going to be dragons. We have a Bloodrack Medusa there, and yeah, that's going to be that. So that objective goes to us. This objective is going to go to us also. Let's get the Bone Daddy Legion moving up here. And yeah, we're going to call in a Sepulchral Stalker. So that objective has been grabbed. And yeah, now we just try and chip some free wounds off things. We have the Casket of Souls, so we can move it up a little bit. Great, so we do get this. And on the backside, we want to call in the dreaded Sepulchral Stalker. So we're going to get these bad boys to move up. Defend our backfields, and we just need to deal with the dragons. And this isn't tabletop Warhammer. Dragons are not indestructible raid bosses. So now let's start dropping the Casket of Souls on the Dread Spears, which is going to be fun. What does he have? He has Power of Darkness and Blade Storm. Okay, that's fine. Nothing really there that's too devastating against us. Okay, so the Bone Daddies are going to move up, and we are casketing. It's casketing time, guys. All right, couple sneakies. I don't know if you guys saw that. He's moving some dudes over there, so we're going to get you and move you guys out here, put you in Control Group 7. And we're going to just poke around, have some fun with it, you know? So Arkin and the Chariot Master can move over here. And now what we're going to need to do is get the Ushapti Greatbows to probably save their ammo. They can get ready to start shooting at the Bloodrack Medusa now. And we got to figure out what we're going to be focus firing here. Casket of Souls doing some decent damage. It's not bad. We got you guys in the back protecting things. The dragon's moving over. So we need to follow here. And let's get these Sepulchral Stalkers lurking there too. And we're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech this dragon, get him down. And if we lose this objective, not really the end of the world. Not going to be the worst thing ever. All right. So Arkin gets a Spirit Leech on the dragon, does he? Okay, so there's the Spirit Leech on the dragon here. We're going to go him and fly under there. Looking fine, and our Van Brace's character is going to continue rolling dirty and just poking through some of the infantry units. Okay, so the dragon is getting it. Let's get the Sepulchral Stalkers to go there. And these Ushapti Greatbow can run over here now. All right, so he's really, really leaning into the backfield right now. Pretty hardcore. So we're going to call in Necropolis Knights most likely. All right, so Arkin's going to go after the dragon a little bit. Let's get these Stalkers with their halberds to get in here, run you back. And the Blade Storm is now activated. All right. So he's diving pretty aggressively here. We're going to get Necropolis Knights with Halberds out, see what they can get done, and we're going to use Liber Mortis here to give ward save to all our units, and we can drop a little skeleton summon there. Are these the Crows of Cain? No, they're just regular Harpies. Okay, that is totally fine. So Necropolis Knights are on their way up. Let's get the Casket of Souls to continue shooting at what it can. And you guys are back, so now let's start popping at these guys here, and we're going to get the Necropolis Knights with Halberds to jump in there in a moment. And we're going to need some speedy cav to come in a second, so we're probably going to get some Skeleton Horsemen to go right here. Get on the Dark Riders, pull you guys back. And now we're just trying to absorb the initial engagement here, and I think we'll be okay. I think we're going to be in all right shape. So let's shoot you guys, get you guys back this way. We are holding on to a couple objectives here. Let's get this, pull the Van Brace's character back that way. And we can sacrifice one of the Skeleton Archers to protect the Ushopti Great Bows. All right, let's use the cooldown reduction. Shoot here. Hard diving for my opponent, but overall I think it's going very well. We're winning the value trading, and yeah, getting some good damage in there. Those guys are getting shot. Casket of Souls still going strong. Let's get the Sepulchral Stalkers in here to fight. Great, and we do have heals. We can use the healing on these guys. Good, 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 good. That's going to be money. All right, so the Hydras in the backfield of the Medusa actually dove all the way back here, so we'll Spirit Leech that bad boy. Let's get the Van Braces of the Sun, continue fighting it out, and here comes some Spearman units, which we can hopefully just use some Light Horsemen to run down. We'll see if we can get the job done. So we're going to circle around the back here, rip all the pot shots here. One dragon does manage to get away, and we have reclaimed our side objective, so he doesn't even have the objective advantage right now, which is good. And our Van Brace's character is going to be debuffing everything he loves and cares about here. All right, let's get you back. Ushopti Great Bows need to keep retreating. Let's get these horsemen over this way, see if they can help out. Arkan's going to continue chasing, and I do have Fate of Buna. Anything worth Buna? Yes, on these guys. Okay. So we're going to get you to go right there, chase these guys down. Arkan's going to get a little Buna on those guys. There we go. Perfect, perfect. And we're going to need to get our horsemen to come across and shut those guys down. So how are our cav doing, our anti-large cav? Pretty damn good. They're hanging in there like champs. All right, Ushopti Great Bows, let's get them here. Start putting some pressure down on the enemy lord. We're going to get Arkan to go over there, and we just need to chase these guys down, basically. All right, so winning this backfield fight, going to be very important. Let's go ahead and drop Liber Mortis there and keep you guys going. Fate of Buna, 100% worked. We're ahead pretty considerably in value. And here we do have a little bit more back pressure coming in, so let's get you guys to do this, while the Ushopti Great Bows and the Casket of Souls keeps it rolling dirty. All right, carry and jump on us here. Doesn't really matter too much. Not a huge deal. We're going to move this way. Keep chasing, and he's losing this fight. The Van Braces of the Sun character doing very good. Let's go ahead and put the heals on the big man right there, move you up. We have the double cap here. His back pressure is about to diminish. And looks like a little Blade Stormage, which is fine. We just got to keep those repeater crossbows from really doing anything here. All right, so the dragons are somehow enduring here. These Ushopti Great Bow are now going to be online again, so let's keep working on the enemy lord here. Chase down his archers there. Ark of the Black, how are you doing? Okay, so if we could just get his lord for all this, that would be very, very good, obviously. We're going to get you on the caster here, and Arkan, got to be careful, but the enemy lord is finally broken. Good. So the Necropolis Knights with Halberds, man, did some solid lifting for me here today. They've been very, very good. What do we shoot here? All right, let's do this. Get some light horsemen to come in, go run you down, and we've been able to keep his skirmishers at bay as well. And it looks like the enemy lord is going to be cooked here. I think he's going to be in some trouble. All right. Spears in the backfield have gotten onto the unit. Definitely don't like that. We're going to go ahead and keep chasing the enemy lord, trying to knock it down. He's really diving super aggro back here. He's playing a very aggressive playstyle here. All right, those are Cold One Knights, so we just run away from them. We don't want any of that smoke right now. And the Van Brace's character, unfortunately, is going to get caught. Feels bad. All right, Ushopti Great Bow. Let's get them. See if we can nail this dragon down here. And we're just going to keep running. How's Arkan and company looking? Enemy lord is down for the count. And now we are getting some good shots on the big dragon character. As we keep retreating this way, holding on to the objectives where we need them. And Ushopti summoned to clear off the backfield might not be a bad idea. Get some carrying of our own. They can swoop in here and fight this. And the dragon is close to going down, but not quite. All right, we're going to Spirit Leech just to make sure he goes in the trash here. I'm going to get you to shoot right there, and I think most of his big, heavy-hitting assets are now offline. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. Complete break. Skeletons are coming under. I'm going to sacrifice one as a distraction into Homeboy here, and then what we're going to do is go summon some skeletons on top of them, and that's going to be enough. And we have the objectives for now, right? So we are pretty chill. Let's fight the Dread Spears. Let's get our screaming casket of memes to shoot in there. We're going to drop a skeleton summon on top of these guys, and then we can do Liber Mortis and just kind of cackle. That's going to be the game plan. And these who shop to your back also, so let's shoot downtown. Put the pressure on here, yes. And where else do we have the pressure? Not ironically, but in tabletop, the Ushapti Great Bows are one of the best units Tomb Kings have. I usually use a brick of them in the games that I do play when I play some Old World. Yeah, I think we got this one. He likes his big monsters. He's got good control, good micro. Definitely made it very sweaty here. Let's shoot you guys. Set up shop. And now what do we want to call out? How much do we have? We have enough for some infantry, so we're going to call out 2 units of Nehekar warriors just to move up to the middle. Hold a little bit of ground, but we got that one in the bag. GG. All right, Crestfallen. Hey, only Tomb Kings in every round? Yes. Tonight, Crestfallen is going to be Tomb Kings in every single round. It's a tournament where you pick one faction and you play them. The casket was not bad, right? Because, look, if I had brought a catapult, he would have shut it down with Harpies or his dragons. But since I brought the casket, it's much harder to shut down. Didn't get a lot of value, but it forced him to dive me, I think, which was good. Yeah, so he had a dragon and 1 in reserve, it looks like. That was the build. GG, dog. Well played. All right. Wins are back on the menu, guys. Yeah, Cetra is not great against Dark Elves. They have a lot of, like, the 2 dragons and the repeater crossbows would have given him some trouble for sure. No, not everybody's only Tomb Kings. No, it's just me. That would be really haggard if, like, everybody just played Tomb Kings. Yeah, the casket is interesting because it has the same strength of Little Grom in being a unit that is kind of hard to deal with, like shut down. Single entity artillery pieces have always been very, very difficult. Like the Chaos Dwarf ones are a little bit squishier for some reason in my experience, but all right. I do run 2 caskets in tabletop. Need a Scorpion in 1 game. We'll see, Pwn Dog. I will, for you, brother, I will try and find a way to mix in a Scorpion. So for all of you guys hanging out, the Heroes of Might and Magic demo is out today. It's public now, so everybody can get their hands on it. Have you guys been enjoying it? What have you been digging? Chef asking, why are the Tomb Kings in the win rate pits? I just think they're not as popular as they once were. Tomb Kings definitely are a good faction. They're a good faction. They just, I don't know why their win rate's low. I feel like they're good. They have a lot of solid units, you know? Yeah, hard to say. All right, guys. Game 1 in the books, so we are 1-0. Well, don't call it a comeback. We've been here for years. Opponent's loving his Hydras. Is that character your favorite, the Hydra character? Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's go. All right, so we got about 30 people signed up tonight, which is cool for kind of a short notice event. Round is still going, and if we take a look at the rounds real quick, we can go ahead and see. Danikin got the bye round. Subutai defeated Stallion. I defeated Claw. Torsen defeated Sunshine. Man, we have some absolute killers tonight, man. We got some top players. Danikin, Subutai's done very well in the past. I'm sure Ponzi will come back. Sunshine's a great player. I mean, Anticity, Scrambled, Boss Toss, Blood Penguin, Gondola. These guys are all really good, and the list keeps going. I mean, there's some absolute killers playing tonight. That's all you've played, Pwn? Yeah. Was the Hydra character. How'd your game go? Did you win your heroes match? All right, back we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Okay, lobby's remade. We'll have our next opponent here in the next, 15 minutes, 10 minutes or so. You're watching Total War Warhammer while playing Warhammer Online. Oh, you're playing the old MMO, Dirk? Yeah. It's a fun one, I've heard. I never played it myself. My MMO game, the run of MMO games I played would have been Ultima Online, EverQuest, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars, the Old Republic MMO. Shit, is that it? I think that's it. I think that was the last of them. Yeah. But you've unlocked dragons? Oh shit, dude. I mean, yeah, I think you have to be a dungeon main, Pwn, since you like dragons so much. I think the Sylvan faction has dragons too, I'm not sure. Love to play Witch Elf there. Which game? Let's see. Witch Elves are very good in this game too. They're solid, especially with the Witch's Brew. It was a kind of a change that a lot of people didn't like at first, but it does make them very good at grinding. Oh shit, you're playing Skaven tonight? Oh, dude. Yeah, I feel like every game with Boss Toss is close. Like every time you play Boss Toss, the game is close. Just his playstyle is so frenetic and hard to anticipate that he can just scrap from behind, even if he's in tough situations. I would love to see you win tonight with Skaven, man. That would be like a vicarious win for all of us hanging out in chat. Dude, Ultima Online is one of the greatest MMOs of all time. It is so damn good. I bought Warhammer Online in the store. Oh, wow, way back then, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, Crestfallen. I mean, most factions are represented tonight. We have a very good, diverse range of factions. Yeah, you do have Tyranids basically in the new Heroes game too, Pone. You have the Hive. I don't know how any of their units work, but I'm sure they're going to be cool. I'm probably going to main Necropolis myself. I really like the undead aesthetic they've done, like the Rob Zombie Gravekeeper guy and the Vampire Lord. Yeah, I might go back and play some Ultima Online. Would you guys want to watch some streams of me playing my Thief in Ultima? So I would basically just go into dungeons and steal from people. You can literally steal shit out of people's inventory in that game. It's wild, but maybe that'll be something if you guys express any interest. We could go try that at some point. All right. Refreshing brackets. We're pretty close. Handful of games. We got Eric the Horrendous versus Death Pancake. A lot of the rounds are coming to a head here. Yeah. Killian versus Scrambled Egg. Christopher versus Ricochet. The Big H versus Ignam. And Eric the Horrendous versus Death Pancake. UO's still going. Yeah, there's a really good server. Let me pull it up. This is the one I play on. I mean, I haven't played in about 6 months, but I was very active for a long time. Yeah. This is the server that I was playing on. Ultima Online Outlands. It's really good. They added like a really cool progression system. It's very, very fun. And it's super active too. There's a huge community. They have like an active Discord and it's well moderated. Has a great, I mean, it's active. It's not like a ghost town. There are thousands of people who play there and a lot of daily activity, and they have like huge server events. So if you guys are interested in Ultima, it's still here. Ultima UO Outlands is the way to do it. It's very good. Those guys rule. I didn't have too many bad experiences there. Battlefield 6, it just ain't my jam, man. It ain't my jam. You didn't miss a stream? No, you're here just in time, my friend. We just finished round 1. We won our first game. It was a nice sweaty match versus Dark Elves. And now we're just waiting for these last 2 homies to finish. Does not look like I'm being pinged. So that is all good. Yeah, man, I was like... So I've been waiting to start. If you guys look on like Total Tavern, let me show you real quick. We're going to do this and show you here. So you'll notice that like the games are getting pretty absurd. We have people who have a lot of wins and a lot of tournament games being played, right? So I was waiting to start a new season for the new update for the Tides of Tormenting Delay, but I just feel like it's going to be a long time still. So probably I'm going to end the current season 11 in the next week, lock in the top 16 players here, and then we're going to have our grand finals sometime shortly after. And yeah, just got to win his chorfs after painting some chorfs for Old World. Oh hell yeah, CZR! I have a chorf army for Old World also. It rules, man. They're so fun. Unfortunately, they don't get updated, but yeah, they're very, very cool. And Chorfs are easy to play, too, now. You can buy the Age of Sigmar models and kit bash them into Old World pretty easily, honestly. Some of them don't look the same, but, you know, like the baseline infantry with a little bit of kit bashing look pretty great for Old World, if you ask me. All right. You're anticipating Khorne in the next round, huh? Yeah, we need a season finals, man. We need some sauce to keep the engine going, you know? All right, so we got Death by Ricochet and Christopher, and Eric the Horrendous and Death Pancake are lowing. Yeah, there's some crazy stats. So probably I'll make an announcement that I'm going to end the season. Let's say this Sunday night. So Sunday night, and then we'll have a grand final within like 2 weeks after that, which is going to be good. All right, Tyler in chat says, Turn, about to start tabletop Age of Sigmar with friends. Any army recommendations? So I don't play Age of Sigmar. I know the lore and the minis to an extent. But Age of Sigmar, I don't know the meta at all. So if you're looking to like have a sweaty faction to beat up on your friends with, you know, that's one thing. But if you're just looking for flavor, I would just say play the new Chaos Dwarves because they look super cool. That's what I would play. If I was to get an Age of Sigmar, I'd play the Chaos Dwarves. Rogelio, no man. You got to play more cheesy monsters. Yeah, Cities of Sigmar for me would be one, or the Hashut faction. I don't know if their minis are Let's go look real quick, actually. Yeah, and by the way, Old World is making new minis. The Tomb Kings of Khemri are getting some new stuff. Yeah, are they already for sale? Oh, look at the new Lich Priest. Oh, those models look awesome. I might have to get my claws on those. Damn, those minis are good. I mean, certainly overpriced, but man, they look awesome. Those new Lich Priest characters. And then you have Royal Heralds. Oh, so you have a Herald on horseback, and then you have one on foot as well. Those look really good. Yeah, I play Tomb Kings in Old World. They're very fun to play. Very, very fun. But if you're talking Age of Sigmar, like, do they have them there? That's Destruction. So you would go to Chaos. And are they the Helmsmiths of Hashut? Yeah, these guys. So they've not been fully released yet, but they are going to be getting released soon. These are the Chaos Dwarves. They only have a couple minis, but their full range is going to be getting released soon. And I would say they're so cool. You got like artillery, heavy metal infantry. Just don't paint them in this color scheme. This color scheme isn't great. Go for the classic red. It looks really good. All right. Yeah, honestly, those Tomb Kings minis are amazing. I might have to find a way to get my paws on them. All right, let's refresh. We got one. So Death Pancake, are you guys done with your match? Death Pancake. Let me know when done. Cheers. All right, so chatting with the Death Pancake here. So Semi says, I've never painted Warhammer before. Does the community have a problem with 3D printing? No, not really, no. I've not, like, the tournaments I go to, I would say half the armies are 3D printed. Like, if we have a tournament with 20 people, half of the armies are, like, almost fully 3D printed. So, yeah, it's, you know, like, it's a problem of Games Workshop's own making, because they not only do they charge pretty egregious prices, but they also, miniatures just straight up aren't available. You know what I'm saying? Like there will be minis that are just out of stock for, like, a year. So yeah, the community is very friendly to 3D printing, at least for Warhammer the Old World. I can't speak to 40K. I don't play against a lot of people that 3D print in 40K. It's not as common, but for Old World, it really is. Because some minis are just like, you can't find them, they're out of stock, whatever, right? Yeah. All right, guys. We're heading into the next round. The round is completed, and we're going to advance to Swiss right now. So thank you guys all for joining today. And let's go get wrecked by Anticity in round 2. Is it him? No, we got... Oh, it's my old homie Subutai. All right. This should be fun. So let me announce round 2. Hopefully he's not on Vampire Counts. It's a really cursed matchup for Tomb Kings. Goblins, round 2. All right. Okay. Let me get him in here. We're up, dog. All right, so I got Subutai coming in. Round 2 is live. We're going to see what he's playing. I really hope it's not Vampire Counts. That's pretty much a hard counter death. We'll see. We will see. Like, my Chaos Dwarf army in tabletop is, I would say, 90% 3D, maybe 80% 3D printed. Like, all the infantry are legit Forge World Dowizar infantry, but my Iron Demons, my Deathstreak rocket launchers, my Bale Taurus, they're all 3D printed miniatures. Which is, it's so much more cost effective than trying to find third-party Chaos Dwarves. But now that they're going to be in Age of Sigmar, it's a little bit easier to do. Let me find this. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so what is he playing tonight? Okay. Oh, God. I was hoping not counts. Fuck, dog. TK for me. All right, so we're going to be on Tomb Kings versus Counts. We have the Bone Daddy Civil War. James Hetfield will be here to block. There he goes. And let's see what's going. Let's see how this goes down here. So maps. We need to do the maps right now. Okay, so Norscan Rise. There we go. Who's first? Yeah, Games Workshop's balance is pretty bad in a lot of their games, for sure. I mean, some of them are better than others. Like, Lord of the Rings doesn't feel too bad to me. I mean, there are some lists that are way stronger than others, but yeah. Lord of the Rings has, like, a lot of fluff lists, too, that aren't designed for competitive play. It's more for, like, movie fluff and book fluff. Hey, Chicken Nuggets, thank you for resubscribing, man. Yeah. Sounds good. So we'll play Rise. All right, so there we go. We're going to be playing this. And we're against vampire counts. All right, so Count Chocula vampire counts here. So what are we going to bring? This is an interesting tool. I kind of am liking this today a little bit, to be honest with you. Khalida is a good sniper character. You can use Khalida and do some like Super Saiyan shit and like snipe characters. Can you name all the Mortarks? Probably not. I mean, you have Manfred, you have Neferata, Arkan, and I think there's one more, right? Manfred. Yeah, I don't know. Could be wrong. But that's an Age of Sigmar thing, isn't it? Or is that just a Nagash thing? I don't know. I can see the doggos. The dog. That's Wookiee. You guys want... Oh, I have a really funny Wookiee picture I got to share with you guys. It's him during Christmas time. Yeah, it's great. All right, let's do this. And Lord choices. Who do we want to go for here? Bone Giants are cute. I've tried them before, but they just... Good players will just dodge them, and it's basically just a joke. So you don't really want to mess with that. All right. So she is there. Let's maybe think about this. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Then we're going to get you. We're going to need a little bit of this. Hard choices. Yeah, this is a hard matchup. It's very vampire count favored. So we're going to have to figure out a way to kind of get some foul schemes going here. Otherwise, we could be in big trouble here. I mean, we could play like a mobility build. Yeah, I mean, every vampire count player brings the White Kings on foot. They're just impossible to deal with for Tomb Kings. It's very hard to deal with. Cryptors also counter your Ushapti, so that's very painful. You definitely pay the price a little bit dealing with those guys. Casters. All right, so we can do this. We're going to do that. Yes, and put you on a little horse. Looking good. All right. Okay, so 2 of those bad boys. Let's see, what else do we want to mix in the build here? Is this where we bring the Forbidden Tomb Scorpion guys? It is a Vanguard monster, but it just dies to Crypt Horrors, which is the unfortunate thing about it. The Crypt Horrors are going to give it a really bad time. All right, so we're going to call you in. I'm really experimenting hard here because this matchup is very cursed. So I need to come up with something that's a little bit different. Van Braces the Sun Foot Necrotex will make Skellies kill Crypt Ghouls. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty different than what I'm thinking. And did you get a buy round? Is that why you're hanging out here? Or are you just in your in-between rounds right now? Because, yeah, like, but the problem is your Necrotex get their butts kicked if they're on foot by White Kings really badly. They have 55 armor, low combat stats, no armor piercing. I mean, they get absolutely karate chopped. And Crypt Horrors will also stuff them and push them back, so it's not something you can count on, I feel like, consistently. It is a lore-friendly matchup, yes, it is indeed. Okay, anything else we want to mix in here? Doesn't look like it, and we got all this. Vlad and the Blood Knights, that would be cool. I really want to try a Tomb Scorpion, but I always feel like they're a little bit lackluster. But you know what? We can mix in a couple of those guys. I think it'll be fun. Okay, so let's get you. I wonder if he's going to bring Blood Knights or something. Probably having a little bit of this is good. A little bit of that is good. And then we are going to want some sustainable action here. Okay, Camarine War Sphinxes have always been pretty menacing. They can do some work against the Bone Daddies. 1, 2, 3. Okay, looks fine. And yeah, I think we're about ready to go. I just need to find one more unit to mix in here, and then we are all set. If only I could get a little bit more dough, man. I'm just barely short here. All right. Let's get you in there. That's an awkward amount of money to have left, man. Yeah, we can pop that. Okay, okay. I like what we're working with here. Maybe a couple of these. Let's get you and you. Okay. I think this is gonna have to do, Pig. It's just gonna have to do. Let's see if we can make it work. This is a very tinfoil hat conspiracy build, so we're likely to not have the most success with it, but if he brings a certain build I'm thinking about, we might be okay. Thank you, James Hatfield, for blocking. And here we go. Getting into the next round here. Oh shit, wrong map. Oh well. Okay. Reloading here. All right, so we're in the wrong map right now, so we're gonna get out of here, and we're gonna see each other's armies, but we're good pals IRL. It should be fine. He's not gonna switch his army on me. All right, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go to the Norskin Rise, and there we go. Okay, there we go. There we are. Yes, there's definitely gonna be some dead units winning this battle, guys. There will be an undead victor. That is for sure. Yeah, White Kings are really counter Tomb King's infantry super hard. It's pretty rough. The Scab Scraith just like one-shots your infantry, so I'm like thinking we don't really bother with those guys. We'll see. Yeah, Kemmler is very, very good. He's meta adjacent. Vampires have a lot of viable lord choices, actually. You have a handful to choose from. You can go with Kemmler, he's really good. The Blood Dragon Lord, you know, any of the Bloodline-specific lords are also quite good. So we're going to get you homies over there. We have a lot of shooting back here. So we got double Ushapti Greatbow and a Casket of Souls. So Casket of Souls, I'm thinking, can help clear out some infantry. We have Khalida. And my concern for the build is that I maybe get rushed down and don't have a lot of tools. We can have you roll with Khalida for now, just to keep it easy, and then 4. And we got some Necropolis Knights there, too. All right, so mobility, and we're just going to try and see if we can shoot and do some damage. I only have 9 units, so it's a pretty small elite army here. The Casket might want to deploy back a little bit, just play it safe. Yeah, because I feel like we can't win in the infantry fight. One way we could maybe win would be Monster Mash, but I find that the Tomb King's big monsters get tied down by Cryptors and just get dragged down. We have Khalida and Lich Priest, so we got nets. We have a little bit of sniping. She is on Snake. Yeah, she's riding her Snake. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's a really hard matchup. So we need to be creative here and come up with modern solutions here, yes. Okay, so we're going to rush Objective 3. We're going to get that out of the gates, and the Ushapti Greatbows are going to go up. We're going to go up here and get the Necropolis Knights to go there as well. And he's just got a massive Bone Daddy Legion, so we're going to just start poking there. We can move you up ever so slightly. Maybe just like kind of get you going over there. Okay, so they're going to get this. Next up, we call it the Van Brace's character. We do see the White King maneuvering that way. I mean, shooting at these guys isn't going to feel great, just killing one of those. We can do that, and just to be extra safe, we're going to send some Nehekar warriors over there to make sure we can at least hold one objective while we try and value trade here. Okay, so let's get the Ushapti Greatbows coming up. You guys are going to do this. Necropolis Knight's going to come over here as well. And we do manage to get that objective. All right, so from here we pull down. Ushapti Greatbows can shoot at you. Don't know how good that's going to go. We're going to try. That's something to consider. He's probably just going to juke us there, which is going to be unfortunate. But if we can connect a little bit, yeah, we did some damage. It was cute. All right, so let's move up. Go after the Cryptors a little bit. Khalida's going to go after that bad boy, see if she can do some damage. And we do have our 2 points now, so let's hope for the best. All right, so Ushapti Greatbows are unleashing on the Cryptors, and Khalida's chasing her prize down, so she's going for it. We do have a Netcaster back there, and the Nehekar warriors should be arriving at the high ground now. 1 unit of Cryptors is getting it pretty good, and the Casket of Souls is... oh, hello. You guys go over here. The Casket needs to just start clearing out zombies and shit. Okay, we need to run. Holy shit, did I just blunder the game? I don't think so. No, we're good. Okay, so, yep, you guys keep working on these Cryptors here. Oh, this one's almost dead, so we need to probably wear them down. Khalida's able to get away. And we can use the Venom Staff to try and nuke that character there, but I don't think it's a good idea. All right, so we're going to definitely just be losing this position. There's really no way for us to hold this. So we just are trying to value trade, basically. All right, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to call in you and you, just get some infantry coming out, and they're going to be very vulnerable to the Scab Scraiths, but it is what it is. So, importantly, we need to hold the high ground. He probably has some Crypt Ghouls or some sneaky gremlins coming around and doing what they can there. Ushapti Greatbows are going to turn around and do a little bit of scooting and shooting. And yeah, we're going to just kind of poke with our missile units and do what we can. We do see Heinrich Kemmler over here, so we're going to come and get ready to intercept him. Call out some Nehekar horsemen to start clearing out zombies. And the Great Bows are really laying into those guys right now. All right, how's the high ground looking? Is it going to be contested? We can send the Sneaky Snake Cav over there, although I don't know if it's time for that yet. Okay, so Khalid's going. Ushabti Great Bows are really laying into those Cryptors, so one unit of them is almost down. We can go take a little bit of a charge right here, and Khalida can go after the White King, and we can pull you guys in to clear this out. And great. The Casket still shooting away. We can get it into the Sternsman right there, which I should have been going after for a long time, but you know, you mess things here and there. All right, let's go after the Corpse Cart. Khalida hunting down that freaking dude right there. Hopefully he's going to be able to win. We do get caught with the Scab Scraith, which feels real bad, but it is what it is. Nehekar Warriors should be able to hold the high ground. I think they will indeed. As Khalida and company continue their jam. Let's get the Warriors in here, in front of you guys, and in front of you guys. And now we're going to get another one of these units to come over and help out. All right. So the Ushabti Great Bow is doing some solid work, but now we are going to get attacked here. So we need to make sure we have something to deal with those guys. And we can go ahead and do a Shem's Burning Gaze on you. And we're going to go ahead and try and pop a Lich Staff on you also. All right, great. So we do manage to get him with that, which is cute. A couple of our infantry units are in the fight. And we have another one of these units coming across. We are going to need it. We were able to get some damage in there. And we can shoot at the Vargeist for now. We do get a net on you, potentially. And can we get him with something? Oh, he's going to run away here. Yeah, it was not a good net. That was a bad net, actually. All right, so the Ushabti Great Bows are shooting. We are going to need to get you guys back. So do we have any Vanguard points we can call in here? Let's try the Tomb Scorpion out. See how that goes. All right, high ground. We unfortunately are dealing with some sneaky schmeagles. So we're going to get kind of headed off here a little bit. Khalida going after Homeboy here. Let's see if we can get him. And this character is going to need to retreat back. So the Scorpion, if the Scorpion can kill that character, that's going to be pretty prime time for us. We're obviously value trading well, but that's not the issue in this matchup. We need to get you guys up to that point to make sure we don't lose it. And, yep, you guys move forward on the zombies. You move forward here, and we're going to get the Ushabti Great Bows to just keep doing their thing. Khalida all up on the old man Kemmler over here. That is for sure. Should have used this earlier. It's a little bit haggard, but yeah. Khalida's getting the job done. All right, so we're going to get you away here. We have the Tomb Scorpion shooting, and now we're going to put some pressure onto the big man. And if he blunders that character, we might actually have a chance here. We'll see. We do lose that unit on the high ground. Feels bad. Necropolis Knights going to need to see what they're going to go for. And we can go ahead and net you down here because he's going to land. Now we need the Necropolis Knights to come over here and attack these guys. So we're going to get all of you guys to pile in there and fight. A couple of you guys stay here. Keep you right there. And how's Khalida looking? She managed to get him kind of low, but we're going to want to run away here. All right. So we are holding on to the high ground. And what is over there? Schmeagles? I think it is Schmeagles. All right, so let's get some horsemen. We're going to run those guys in and hope for the best. All right, so we managed to get away there. In the backfield, we do get our scary Necropolis Knights fighting, and the Tomb Scorpion's still grinding. We've been able to hold on to 1 point, which is pretty big. You know, that's kind of the crux of it here. So we need to get you here, and one of them needs to just face tank right there, and those big boys are going down. Tomb Scorpion is grinding, and Khalida is able to escape. So we're going to go kind of bounce her over there. And honestly, I'm thinking about calling in the Van Braces character right now. Yeah, we probably should have done that earlier. Where did I just call him in? Okay, that's fine. He's close enough. So my opponent basically all in diving me here, which makes sense. Khalida's going to come back this way. And how are we looking on the objective? Okay, it's a little bit messy. Let's get you guys there, and you guys can park on that side. Okay. I've had worse battles, that's for sure. And we do have plenty of anti-large cab back here, which are going to be very good against like the Cryptors and those sort of things. So let's get the Van Braces character in. We're going to go ahead and heal our anti-large cav. And Khalida needs to be careful and not get tar pitted here. I might be able to steal the outside objective from them. So we're going to call some horsemen in and go for it right now and send Khalida over there and see what's cooking. How are we doing on the crumbling situation? Yeah, it could be worse. This fight's going okay, so we're going to move you guys back. Just keep maneuvering. And how's Khalida looking? She's going to go there. The casket has returned. Somehow the Palpatine casket is here, so we're going to start shooting into this blob here. And we might need to resort to a kind of mobility style of play, so we're going to get the Ushabti Great Bows back. And Khalida is going to get... Do we have any more mobile units to call out? We do not. So we're going to go just send some spears over here. And then you guys go here, and let's hope we can win it. All right, so Ushabti Great Bows need to run. Tomb Chad Scorpion is heavily surrounded, which feels bad. But I think we got the high ground on lock, and now I think we beat those guys. So we just got to make this game chaotic, you know? We got to make it real chaotic-like. Yeah, those guys are getting crumbled. Just the tar pit here, I'm going to do this. We're going to get the Tomb Scorpion over there, and the Great Bows just keep running, basically. Yeah, just keep scurrying away, man. Casket of Souls, let's run them to the corner of the map. We've managed to stabilize on the outside here, and now let's call in another warrior to help out. Kalita should be able to win that fight. I don't know how good Venom Staff is against these units, but we're going to try it. And the pit fight here isn't going terribly, all things considered. All right, so Ushapti Great Bow is online. We can get it to start shooting here. We're going to get you over here, and we need to get the Roomba starting to flee over there. We cannot afford to lose any of these objectives. It's very, very important we don't. Yeah, so we need to get everybody over there and call in a Nehakar Horseman. Because if I lose an objective, it's going to get really sketchy real fast. All right, so we're going to go there. We do manage to flip the side objective most likely, and that's looking okay. Great Bows are going to go to the high ground. How's it looking here? Yeah, my Lich Priest dying in this blob is not what I had on my bingo card. That is for sure. We can just cast a net since he's probably going to die anyways. No, he got away. That's clutch. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so now he's going to be able to go help. And Kalita and company, let's get you guys over there, get you guys over there, and just keep playing this objective game, right? Yeah, that's going to be nice. Tomb Scorpion's coming. You guys are coming. And let's see. Maybe we can blast Heinrich Kemmler a little bit, right? Maybe we can. All right, so we're cruising up. We're going to get these Ushapti in melee here. We see Varguys coming in. So going to need Sepulchral Stalkers to deal with them for sure. And how are we looking over here? We got Spears in the mix, which is awesome. Let's get the Spears in the mix here. Kalita can keep fighting. These guys keep fighting. And the Van Brace's character, we can probably get out of there now, because that blob belongs to the vampire counts 100%. So another Schmeagol has arrived here. Sepulchral Stalkers are a little ways off. Let's charge you guys. Let's do this. The Scorpion over here is doing its thing, and it looks like we do manage to steamroll this side here, which is good. And are these just zombies? They are just zombies. Okay, so Kalita and the Scorpion can probably go this way now and threaten this objective. We're going to have to play a mobile game if we want to win this, right? 100%. All right, let's net you bad boys down. We're going to net down the Varguys. We're going to run away, and we're going to need the ROR Sepulchral Stalkers over here like ASAP to get this point back. All right, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we get those guys? All right, there they go. So they're going to go. We do net those things down, and now we're just going to run a little bit. We have a little bit of time to work with, but not a whole bunch. Kalita and you are going to go here, and what else do we have lurking around? Ooh, yeah, I think we just got to win this fight. I think we just got to win this fight over here. All right, so we're going to go back that way, and how are we looking up on the high ground? Ushapti Great Bows can start shooting at you. See if we can get them, and there's another sneaky Schmeagol over here as well. Value's close, but that's never a good thing if you're on the side of the Tomb Kings, because again, vampires have very good healing, right? So that's a little bit frightening. So we're going to do this. We're going to go see if we can get Homeboy here, and we can blast with the Lich Staff here. See if we can get him. Can we hit him in the face? Nice. So we do get him. Maybe we can pop over there and do a little bit of magic. We'll see. These warriors come across here, and we're going to go see if we can maybe cheese his lord. That is going to be the play. All right, so horsemen arrive. We somehow have held on to this objective. We can do a little net on those Black Knights. Slow them on down, slow their roll a little bit. And yeah, these Great Bows can keep shooting here. You guys keep going here. And Sepulchral Stalkers are going to move up on the point. And we're just going to do a Shem's Burning Gaze on this. All right, Kalita's chasing. The side objective is being held by us for now. We can do the Tomb King shenanigans here soon. You guys will see in a minute what I mean by that. Okay, so are we going to get this objective? We do manage to stabilize it, which is quite clutch. So we stabilize it. We have the Sepulchral Stalkers. We're going to see where he's going to go now. Ooh, he lands right on my halberds. That's really good for us. That was a big misplay. All right, so Great Bows come here, shoot, and you guys shoot here. It's fine. Kalita and company going to head to the middle. And now what we can do is we can call in Uno, Dos, and Trace. Just all the Tomb King's mobility, and we can ninja this objective. That is basically our hoorah here. And we can get the Tomb Scorpion to come across as well. All right. So we got this objective. We do manage to get good value trading here. Let's shoot the Black Knights and shoot the Black Knights. That fight is for sure a victory for us. Kalita's going to rotate over here, and now my opponent's going to waddle back all this direction. We might be able to snipe Homeboy in transit. So we're going to get our caster down there, see if we can kind of clean that up. How's the capture rate looking for us? Not great, so we're going to need to get you guys here and get one more unit coming out this way. Okay. Because we can't afford to lose anything. If we lose any objectives, like the one that we do have up on the high ground, it gets very ugly for us. So I think we probably come down and try and get a snipe on Heinrich if we can. That's going to be my plan. All right, he's coming pretty crunk nasty for it right now. We might be able to actually just blast him in the face. So he's actually jumped right on top of us here, so maybe we can get a kill. We'll see. All right, light cavalry, go up here, clean up this shit. Let's get the Ushapti Great Bows to reform the ranks right here. And it looks like he is able to gremlin away there, so that feels bad. All right, Shem's Burning Gaze. We're going to do this. So it looks like Kalita and my Sorcerer might be able to escape. We will see. Tomb Scorpion's coming that way, and we do get a magic missile, but it misses. Classic. And these light horsemen now are going to come, attack these guys, and hopefully we can hold the ground here. We're going to see, guys. So one Ushopti Great Bow is back in business. We can start trying to snipe you. I think our character here is a little bit trapped. Don't know how we're going to get that one back. I think I just have to start playing all 3 objectives, just like going forward across the board here. All right, so he's here. Van Braceman is back. And the high ground, it looks like we've stabilized it for now with all of our light cavalry. Do we have the archers still? We do have the archers. Okay, we're going to put them in control group 3, 4? 4. Okay. So that's going to us, but it's a very, very slow process. My Van Brace's character gets killed, which feels really bad. Some Ushopti Great Bows are lurking. So we don't have too much time. He's ahead of us on points. We're going to go over here, get the Tomb Scorpion back. And Kalita's still online here. Maybe we can dive this corpse cart there, work on the Mortis engine a little bit, and Shem's Burning Gaze you from downtown. This one's being held onto by the hair of our chinny chin chin. It's an ugly fight, but we are holding on to it. The 2 horsemen fighting the spears there doesn't feel great either. Probably need to reinforce the one objective we do have, which is going to be with you. Okay, so they'll get there eventually. Kalita able to get in and boink down this thing, and the Great Bows are also putting some firepower down. Tomb Scorpion, a little bit trapped up in spears. I don't like that. Kalita is going to want to retreat right now, so we're going to retreat you guys. Get you guys to finish this. You guys to come crash on these guys. And Kalita is going to retreat down under. And my last hope is basically just to get this side objective, I'm thinking. So we're going to get the horsemen. They're going to run up here, go for that point. We have been able to Benny Hill his army around the battlefield quite a bit. Those guys do get crumbled. Sepulchral Stalker still doing good, but unfortunately fighting Tomb Scorpions, which isn't ideal. Let's get you guys back. Kalita's coming, and he does have Crypt Horrors here too. Such a cursed matchup, man. Oh, it's so hard. Okay, so we're going to get you guys on this, and then we're going to get some horsemen to intercept you guys, and maybe get a pick in transit there and have some opportunities. We'll have to see. All right, so you guys get on the point. But it's very essential, I think, in winning this matchup to, or trying to win it, is at least holding on to 1 point the entire time. You know, if those start to flip, does he really have the resources for Vargeist? Man, okay, he's cooking here. We'll net you guys down, try and get a little smash right there. Let's get some light horsemen, come across here, see what we can get done. And how are we looking on the high ground? Are we still holding on to it? Yeah, just barely, man, just barely. Those Sepulchral Stalkers not having the best of times. So he's rotating here now. Could be a mistake, maybe. Let's see if we can capitalize on that. So we're going to go get you guys there. Our Nekar warriors are just being overwhelmed right here, unfortunately. Let's do a Shem's Burning Gaze on you. Kalita does have her Lich Staff, but not going to be enough. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I had a very elite small army. The Great Bows were okay. Maybe like a mobility build with horsemen without like all the Great Bows. Something to think about. All right, so there's a big old Legion of the Dead coming here. So we're going to move you guys there. Sepulchral Stalkers and Ushopti Great Bows still fighting. I think we're just cooked. We probably needed to... Makes me think maybe this matchup you might have to do like stuffing strategies or something, right? Like something where you just try and stuff your opponent back. It just feels so hard. They just outvalue you in so many places. We did the Ushopti summon earlier. Yeah, no, we did the Ushopti summon. We did. Yeah, GG. It's over. We can't win it. So was our build the right direction? It had some good elements. Like, I didn't hate the casket. Maybe the double Ushopti Great Bow is too much to protect. I felt like maybe just one would be good, and then maybe... The Tomb Scorpion, interestingly enough, did okay against the other guys there. GG, dog. You gotta... That's... Okay. So let's see what we could do differently. I mean, the Great Bows did good, actually. 1,800 and 1,000. Necropolis Knights got 1,600. The Casket got 1,500 value, guys. Well, no, the problem with the meat in the front Crestfallen is if you do that, the White Kings kill everything because of Scabscraith. So they just dominate you in the infantry fight. Scabscraith, White Kings, with the Corpse Carts and their chaff, they outtrade your chaff. The Tomb Scorpion got 600 value, but I felt like he was doing good. The Van Brace's character, maybe if we had been a little bit less sloppy, but I think the mobility style was good. Now you can't drop. I need that breaker. Okay. So let's check the rounds. That was a very long game, so I suspect the round is probably almost over now. Mortis Engine probably didn't get a lot of value. Okay. Okay, so let's see what the Mortis Engine... All right. Mortis engine value. I think that probably wasn't much. Yeah, 500. The build was decent. I think there's some room for fine-tuning in it, though. Like, Khalida, is she really the way? She's pretty good. I mean, she was, you know, threatening characters, fighting things. I think the big Sphinxes just get tar pitted. I mean, double monsters could do good. Now, Hakara Warriors do grind through chaff well, but as soon as they get a Cryptor in there, it's really bad for them. The Titan would have been funny, but it would have just tar pitted and died. So maybe one Ushapti, but I mean, it didn't do badly, right? It didn't do that bad. Maybe we go for the anti-infantry Necropolis Knights, or do we whip out a couple of chariots and get really crunk nasty? That would be some wild shit, man, if we start mixing in chariots to just clear through chaff and zombies. But yeah, I felt like the double Great Bow was pretty good. So what about like double Great Bow, and then we get double chariot? Is that going to be possible? Arc in the Black is alright too. Spirit Leech, Skeleton Summons. But Khalida gives you that good combat character. Okay, where are we at? And now let's see if we're ready for the next round. Eyes of the Desert, they're okay. I had them, I think. I think I called them in. Okay, one game still to finish. And yeah, we'll go from there. Chariots are very risky, Crackery, against the vampire counts because they have a ton of cost-effective mass. So when you're playing against vampire counts, they have Cryptors, they have skeletons. They have a lot of skeleton spearmen. They also have a lot of cheap cav and monsters and Vargeists, which all really counter them. So I'm just thinking of something that can really hammer the zombies early on. It's very difficult. I remember last time I played Tomb Kings in an SFT, I had to play vampires twice in a row, and I was just suffering. Darude Sandstorm, yeah, I mean, maybe some magic, clearing magic. The light magic was designed for sniping, but I didn't really get the opportunity. With optimal play, we might have been able to kill Heinrich Kemmler a little bit earlier on. If I played cleaner. There was probably some opportunities that I missed. Okay. All right. So we have Boss Toss. Yo-yo. Let me know when done. All right, so Boss Toss is still finishing his game versus the dreaded Death Pancake, and then we'll be getting going soon. Empire for Hire here. Let's get you. Do this, and there we go. Yeah, chariots are fun. I think Tomb King's chariots are decent against like Skaven, but I mean, Skaven are so terrible that... I mean, a player like Anticity could still win tonight's event with Skaven. If he somehow managed to come up with some cheese build, quite literally, Skaven cheese, I can see him winning tonight's tournament. But it's going to be hard with a lot of other high-level players in here playing sweaty factions. It's going to be very difficult. All right, guys. There we go. Let's see what we got. Empire for Hire got his points. Waiting on these guys. Okay. Reading the player name there. There he is. All right. Got to do a little bit of adminning here and then fix Azir's points. So we're going to fix your points. Alrighty, all set. Yeah, the chariots could maybe do a little bit of, but like half of the call-ins that Vampire Count players do in that matchup are Vargeist or Cryptors, and they're just so good against chariots. I mean, you could maybe try the Skeleton Archer chariots. That feels so jank, though. I don't really know what their damage looks like. I could mess around with them a little bit and see how they do, but I don't think their shooting is very effective. Turin, you think the core sets for the old world are worth purchase? I'm thinking of getting a Bretonnian core set. So a lot of them are, well, okay. So Pumpkin King, you need to let me know your goal. Are you looking to play in tournaments and have a more competitive list or a more strong list? Or are you more of a fluff player who cares about campaign and narrative and all that kind of stuff? Let me know and then I can answer your question. Yeah. In the meantime, I'll look at their website and I will find out if the core set for Bretonnia is any good. Okay. Somebody look at the Bretonian starter box. Hey, you got your one win. Nice, Dark Horse. Well played. Okay, so to preemptively answer your question, if we're not including the prices and the cost of the set, this set is actually very good. Pegasus Knights are one of the strongest units in the game in Warhammer the Old World. The Pegasus Lord is very, very good. The rank and file for Bretonia are honestly pretty cost effective, and you get 2 full units of Knights, which you could honestly proxy as whatever Knight you want to play as that day. So honestly, this box is like the units that you get in the box. And this one comes with the rulebook. Okay, that's why it's so expensive. It comes with everything. Yeah, this box would be fine. Or a box without all this stuff. Like this would be a good box. From here, all you would really need to do is get like a caster. So you just go here. You would go Kingdoms of Bretonia. And you would just get like a damsel. Like get a damsel on horseback and then you're good to go straight up. Which I don't know where that is. You could get Elise if you want to play that character, or you could just get a handmaiden, whatever, just like a wizard. Yeah. But no, that box actually looks like it's a good solid box. Yeah, you're gonna be all right with it. Okay. No, archer spam is bad against vampires. They're just gonna call in all this. They'll overwhelm you. In my opinion, they'll overwhelm you. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like they will. It's something that, if I end up playing vampires again today, I'll try it, Man, Boss Toss's game is going long. Okay. He's playing. I see him streaming with his RTK friends. The big foul schemes. So 2 rounds of the tournament done. It's a 5-rounder, and we're going to have a semifinal and a grand final afterwards. And then we'll do like a big thematic Duel of Fates after that as well. Oh yeah, I mean, let me show you the Chaos Dwarf stuff. So what I did for my Chaos Dwarves is lost. Some factions are easier to find minis for, but there's let me pull it up here, make sure I have the right website. Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, so for my Chaos Dwarf army, I use not all of these, but I use a handful of them. I don't like to use the ones that are drastically different because they don't look like they belong in the old world, but like the rank and file warriors are good. Like these Bull Centaurs, these are the ones I use. They're really good. So these are the Bull Centaur, Bull Thor units. So this is the Lost Kingdom miniatures, right? So you can pay whatever this is, and you get the file, and you can print 1,000 of these if you want to, or you could run an entire list, right? And then you go down here. This is not the one I use, but like here's a sorcerer on Lamasu, for example. So it's like what 10 euros or whatever currency that may be. And yeah, it's a wizard on a Lamasu. It looks really good. It's like a great model. And like most of my Chaos Dwarf army comes from this range. You have a wizard here. You have a banner bearer. I use this exact banner bearer in my army. Let's keep looking here. They're great miniatures, honestly. Yeah, like I don't use these because they look too different from Warhammer Fantasy. I found different files for that. This is one of the best minis ever. This is so good. You have the Turin the Disowned. You have Bull Centaur Anointed. You can use them as your Taruks. You have the Great Weapon, Infernal Guard right here. You have the rifles, so the Death Guard Arbacuses. So these guys are basically your Infernal Guard Fireglaves, like super, super easy to do. And yeah, and they also have Hobgoblin units. You have Hobgoblin units, you have Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, Bolt Throwers, whatever. And pretty easy to do, honestly, and very cost effective as well. All right. Okay, let me check here, and we're going to bounce out, and we're going to check there. All right, there we go. Do you have any content recommendations for someone just getting into multiplayer battles and wanting to get better, generally with Skaven? If you're talking about Total War and you're talking about domination mode, you're in the right place. But if you're talking about like land battle or conquest, Dob plays. He posts a lot of that stuff, and I can't recommend him enough. He's great. I know Human Boy. I don't know if he's posting stuff right now, but he obviously covers like OG land battle too. If you're still into that, but I haven't seen anything posted from him in a hot minute. So hopefully all is good with him. But yeah, no, you're in the right place. I mean, if you go to my channel and just like search faction history and Anticity as well. Duh. Could I forget it? Anticity is like very, very sweaty, and he plays the most tournaments of anybody, I think, and is very, very good too. Great guy. He has his own channel. There's a lot of people to check out. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, the last game is very laggy. That's why we're waiting right now. Curse the Baggins. All right, let's get our game. We're going to be in a match in like 2 minutes, so there we go. And yeah, I'm actually really liking the Casket of Souls tonight, though, guys, because it also gives you the Covenant of Power, so it does give you the recharge. And then how much do we actually get from the Neferata's Scroll of Mighty Incantations? So it goes for 31 seconds, so it's going to give us 6 Winds of Magic in total, it looks like, if we get it. But the effect is increased based on the proportion of units in range. Oh, Spartan, that is so old. Yeah, I don't know. That's a long time ago. A long time ago, man. I don't think he's played the game for years. I think last I heard about him is he got banned from Twitch for something and then just disappeared into the Shadow Realms. I don't know. That was like 8 years ago. Long time ago, brother. Long time. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, the other game is very laggy. Oh no, it's just like a miserable lag fest. How could it have been that laggy? Holy shit. Let me check something real quick, guys. I got to get my admin hands on things. All right. So we are going to look. I was there, Gandalf, 2,000 years ago. Yes. The Forbidden Days. Those were many, many moons ago. Yeah, the multiplayer's been good, though. It's been a little bit slow. CA's been kind of dropping the ball with getting us some new goodies and figuring shit out. But aside from that, it's been the meta is pretty good right now. Like, every faction, with the exception of maybe Skaven, is pretty viable at a high level. Nurgle's hard to play, but Nurgle has some good matchups against high-level factions, so they're not bad, in my opinion. But Skaven are really rough. But high-level players can still make Skaven work. They have some cheese builds that can catch people off guard. Yeah. Makes you wonder how 90s kids could handle the awful lag. Well, it was all we knew, right? Yeah. Dial-up internet. Yeah. Those were the days. When your mom would pick up the phone and it would like crush your internet connection. Ethan says, Turin, it's time Mechabellum calls. It's in such a good state right now. Oh, man. There's so many games I want to get into. It's tough, man. There's so many. All right. Let's refresh this. See how we're looking. All right. Thank you. Let me know. Great. So they're all done. And we're going to be advancing to the next round now. Some dreaded lag coming in, man. I want to play this game so bad, but it's too expensive. What do you want to play, Zach? You want to play multiplayer or you want to play campaign? What's your jam? All right. Let me know, dog. And so we're going to advance the Swiss right now. And let's see here. Is everybody done? Yes. Cool. Round 3. Here we go, man. Here we go. Trying to remember like what were the first games, like competitive games I watched like in the early days of YouTube. Oh, man, it probably would have been World of Warcraft like videos, like World of Warcraft PvP. Okay, I got a rematch versus Claw. That's funny. All right, and we're gonna announce round 3. I'm gonna let the lady know. Okay, there we go. And we have a rematch with the Dark Elf player we played earlier, which is fine. He's going to mix it up. Okay, all set. I'm down for a rematch. Unfortunately, it gives you a very bad tiebreaker, but it is what it is. It's too troll to move people around and stuff. So we're gonna take our tiebreaker here. So we're gonna do this, get that going. And who's going to be banning first? So he knows my tricks. I know his tricks, right? We both kind of learned a little bit about each other. And I will ban Ramparts. All right. There we go. Campaign, I would say. It's fun. I know there's some issues with campaign right now from what I've heard. You just bought Total War Warhammer 3. Is it on sale right now? It's on a Steam sale? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. So we're going to be playing the Haunted Vale. Okay. Now, I wonder if he's going to try and dive me again, right? Because he saw that that didn't go super well the previous time. James Hetfield has been summoned as our blocker. And here we are with the Dark Elves once again. Okay. So we're going to get you. Who did we use last time? Ark in the Black? He was pretty good. DJ Kotep could be fun as well, but I think Arkin was a very, very solid piece. He was able to do some work. I'm going to change my build a little bit, because otherwise he might be just getting too comfy with us. You know, a little bit too relaxed. So we're going to throw you in. It's funny, like I'm going to change the build, and then the build's the exact same. I'm like, oh, okay then. Guess that is just how that goes. 2. I'm going to need a little bit of business here. Wonder what he is going to be changing up. More infantry. Man, it's crazy that the frickin' skeleton archer chariots are 1,000 gold. I feel like that's pretty overpriced. That is expensive as hell. Okay, so that's pretty big style line difference on those guys. I think we'll pay the premium. All right, so the dorks are coming for us. He could go to his Forbidden Hydra tech, you know, considering that whatever he did last game wasn't to his liking. So we'll get a couple of you guys, and then we're going to need to fine-tune the build here and see what needs to be done. Quick Almex. Yeah, the dog is a majestic beast. Oh! Yeah, hold on. You guys want to see the real? I know it's the wrong season for it, but hold on. I got a really fun picture for you guys. Just give me a second. It's on its way. Photos. Yes. This was him. You can change it. Let me find it there. Okay. That was him when we, the first Christmas when we got him, when we rescued him. He had like a little Santa Claus outfit. He was pretty great. Yeah, quite the creature. That was literally, I think, like a week after we got him from the friggin' shelter. Quite a doggy. Okay, hopefully you guys enjoy that. So, next up on the docket, what are we gonna have to deal with? The Scorpions aren't very good here. Carrion, I think, are pretty necessary in this matchup. I'm going to get a little bit of you as well. That's the weirdest. How dare you guys? How dare you? He was a very good dog. He loved my wife. I was just a piece of shit to him, but he loved my wife, which is all that matters to me. All right. So, do we mix in some Skelly Archers in this matchup? I feel like that's a little bit much. We could mix you in, yes, and then get one more of you. I don't hate this. It's kind of a cheeky build. All right. So we got you guys, we got this, we got that. I mean, I feel like the build's pretty well-rounded. Let's see what he changes. I changed a little bit. He probably will adapt as well. Okay, so it begins. Yeah, the archers can be okay. I agree, Mateusz. Sometimes they can be all right. Dark Elves, I mean, they have a lot of light cav running around, causing a lot of mischief, so it's kind of tricky. I mean, but a mass archer line could theoretically do well, especially if you bring like some crowd clearing via like Kotep or something. But Spirit Leech and Buna are just so steady, because Cold Knights are like guaranteed, right? So that's to me feels pretty ideal. He's our screen blocker right now. He's protecting us. The Wookiee protects. All right. So we won this matchup earlier. We're gonna try it again. This is kind of fun though. I like that he gets to run it back and see if he can figure something out here. Yeah. He is the Dark Elf main. That's like all he plays. So he knows the secrets of the Great Beyond. Haunted Vale, pretty open shooting gallery map. There are like a couple sparse trees in the middle, but for the most part, you can shoot pretty well. Both sides can. Wonder if he's going to do bolt throwers. I think bolt throwers are probably not great. They just take 10 years to kill stuff. Okay. So we're going to do you and you. That's going to be 1 and 1 here. So 1 and then 2. It's getting all our formations ready. 1, 2, and then we got you guys. So we're going to go and have you guys go grab the 2 objectives there. Shop the Great Bows will be in the back. Casket of Beams is going to be sitting right here. And it's kind of cool. We're like discovering the casket action tonight. All right. Earlier he used Double Dragon against me. Yeah, Double Dragon. Oh, the wife is here. You guys better watch out. You better listen. The authority of the house has arrived. All right, so let's get this up. Catapult is ready to go. And GLHF. All right. So he's got a bigger army. He's probably going like a Dark Shard battle line to try and march me down. Almost forgot to lock those groups. So it begins, the greatest battle of our time. All right, let's move up. We're going to move you guys up here and move you guys up here. And the chariots are going to move up. We'll get Arkin, you moving up as well. Start dropping it like it's hot on these bad boys and get these Ushapti Great Bows over here. All right. So we're going to get 1 objective here. And honestly, yeah, just start blasting into these freaking shades here. That's very cost effective for us. We will take a little bit of damage, but the damage he's going to take on the shades is arguably worse. We're just going to follow them and look for value here. Okay, Arkin is here. We do see another shade unit coming out, so we're going to keep following them so the casket can rip a shot on them. Taking to the volley right there. There we go. Nice. And is the casket going to shoot? Any second now, one of these years. Yeah, so now it can switch over there and shoot. Cool. So let's form ranks. Get you guys up on the point there. Casket didn't quite connect, which feels bad, but it's all good. And the Ushapti Great Bows, where can they go now? We're going to save their ammo. We're going to move the chariots up and start running them over this direction. And now I need to see what he's going to call out. But we do know that they are shades. And they are going to be throwing some shade. Okay, so you guys form up. We basically just want to hold on to 1 objective here. That's going to be the idea. And it is a Death Hag on foot. Interesting. So we can start Spirit Leeching that. It's actually a good call, I think. Let's move you guys up on the point. We're going to Spirit Leech the Hag. Get you guys in there to do a little bit of running into them. All right, you guys fight. And the Hag has been hit now, which is good. All right, so advancing up here, we now see the shades. So let's get you guys back, retreat. We're going to get the catapult to start shooting at the shades again. And we're going to need some tools to probably grind out the infantry line in the front. So we're going to get some melee Shopti, and also some Nahakar horsemen are going to come as well. All right, so the chariots have gotten into the cookie jar. Can we go greedy back here and actually really just punish the shades? Maybe so. So Arkin's going to come, get you guys there. You guys go right here, and ooh, that's nice. So we do get onto one of the shade units, so now we're going to fan over here and get onto this one. And you guys are going to just charge them and try and run them down here. Casket of Souls putting in some heavy lifting, man. It's not looking bad at all. It's not looking bad at all. All right, so you guys go up. Arc in the black. How are we looking? Let's go ahead and do Libra Mortis here to keep these guys fighting a little bit longer. And now you guys have been able to really just give those shades the business. There's a third shade over there. All right, so there was a third one. All right, let's switch over there, get the shots going. Melee Shopti are going to go ahead and pile in the front here and help out in this fight. Let's see if we can. And the Nehakar Horsemen, where are they at? All right, so they can creep on the sides as well. So how are we looking? We're looking all right. We do get some decent shots coming in. Let's get another one of these guys coming out. Arc of the Black is not dying, which is good. And I do have a skeleton summon, so we're going to go ahead and drop it right here. And then we're going to go ahead and send you back there to go after the shades. So he's doing a shade-centric build, which is very cool. Yeah, I don't hate it. All right, so let's keep diving his backfield with these bad boys. We are starting to lose that objective, which kind of hurts, unfortunately. These Ushaptis, yeah, we're going to need to deal with those guys on the sides. All right, so we're going to go around here. We're going to come through there. We're going to use our Ushapti summon to help win that fight on the flank. And then we're going to come through and just crash on these guys and really just give them the biz. All right, another Spirit Leech on you. And the bows need to bring down that bad boy there. All right, so we're going to just go for it, I think. Yeah, probably not worth, actually. He's got a lot back there. The regular Ushapti can come back here and help with these guys. And we're going to get some carrying out, I think is going to be a good idea, and just have them swarm on the shades. All right, so we do lose this objective, which feels bad. Arkin's going to go ahead and use that, but I'm thinking we can just win on just raw damage output. Hopefully do well. Let's keep these guys flying. You guys are going to go over the top, and the casket can just hopefully keep nuking these bad boys. But he is triple capping me right now, which is incredibly stressful. All right, do we have any light cav nearby? I do have some horsemen I can peel off this way, and they can maybe do some work here. All right, let's get some light horsemen. You guys run in there, fight those Dark Riders. You guys come across, fight the Dark Riders, and we can do that. You keep chasing. Carrion number 1 and carrion number 2 is going to come this way. Okay. So that is that. Have we killed the big scary machine? Yeah, it's almost down. So the Bloodrock Shrine is about to die, which is going to be good. And we do have a lot of pressure on these. And now those are Doomfire Warlocks, I think? Yeah, they are. So we're going to need a little bit of smoke to get those guys down. Carrion can run that way. Okay. One of my Ushabti Great Bows just decided to run into melee for some godforsaken reason. Don't know why I did that. We don't ask such questions here. Liber Mortis, yes, please. And let's get Arkin back so we don't throw him away to the dogs. All right, so you guys bounce that way. Those Carrion did get picked over there. A little bit scary. I'm up in value, but he is up on objectives pretty heavily, right? So we gotta watch out. We gotta put some respect on his name here. All right, other Great Bows have returned. Where can we shoot? Carrion in the shades, mostly offline now. We're going to get the Casket of Memes shooting there. We're going to save a Fate of Buna for those goodies, and we can just continue probably beating his hack character here. I think Arkin can probably get the job done. All right, let's come around the top. You guys keep going, and what are we going to call into the back? Probably some infantry if we can. Yes, yes, and you guys should start moving towards the middle here because we're going to need to do it eventually. Shopti Great Bows shooting you guys. Let's see if we can get the capture weight on the objective here to potentially win it. Holy shit, that hag is giving me the business there. That's really bad. Holy shit. That could have been a throw if I didn't pay closer attention. All right, great. Let's do that. Get the Buna on them. Fighting still going down over here. We are going to want some light horsemen probably to clean these guys up. Yeah, take them down, free up the Great Bows, and great. So now we are parked on the point. Ark in the Black has been able to get away. It looks like I'm being targeted by Lesser Doombolt, which isn't too scary, honestly. It's not too bad. And we're going to need to get some objectives. All right. Yep, fine. Coldwind Knights are there. Nothing we can do about it. Let's do this and this. Put you in 5. Start shooting at the Coldwind Knights. And start shooting at the Coldwind Knights there as well. Cool. So capture weight is coming into our clutches here. We are definitely going to need some more infantry to come up and give us some pressure. So you guys are going to move over there. He's starting to run out of steam a little bit, I believe. Let's get on the shades. Arkin is in good shape here. A little bit vulnerable, but yeah, that hag needs to go down. Those death hags are a problem. All right, how's the casket going? It's shooting all right. It is a shooting. Warriors are coming up. Ushabti coming up as well, so we're going to get them all up on the point. Overwhelm here. You guys go there, and now we can start pressing even the backside here, so that's going to be fine. So everybody, we got to do a full court press. Yeah, we got to get all the objectives here. Those are going to be Dark Riders, so we're not uber concerned about those. Nice burning head right there. That was good. Let's get you guys up on the point. A couple skeleton horsemen lurking here. We'll get them fighting the Dark Riders. You guys finish these guys off, and we need to keep the shooting going into those Velociraptor cav there. That's going to be important. All right, has Arkin finished the job? Liber Mortis to help my guys fight on the flank there. We can do a little bit of cycle charging here, but I don't want to get too crazy. I do have a skeleton summon also. Let's call it some carrion. And his army's looking really raggedy, guys, like really rough. So I think we have some time. Let's get Arkin onto this, park you guys right here, move up that way. Skeleton summon on top of these guys I think would be a good call. Yes, please. All right, so we do get the skeleton summon, and just to get those guys off the field, I'm going to Buna them. Not Buna, but I'm going to hit them with that. All right, so that objective belongs to us. This objective is looking to go for us too, and these carrion can come overhead and help, and we'll get another carrion unit to come swarm on some of those guys. And it looks like the Dark Elves have been routed once again. Carrion are not cost effective. I mean, they're okay for what they are, but they're definitely not best in class. Like Furies are much better, but I mean they have their place. All right, so you guys move up, get that point, get that point. Carrion are going to fly overhead, and thankfully we dodged the burning head. I was watching. We did get away from that one. Let's get the Ushabti Great Bows to begin shooting at you guys, and we can get the Casket of Souls to be unsummoned because it's out of ammo, so we're going to do that. And then what we're going to call in is going to be some Necropolis Knights. That's going to be the play. All right, so those guys are down. We got to be careful. How are we looking here? Yeah, so you guys go there. And we're going to get a carrion to attack you in the back and one carrion to take you offline. Reinforce that objective, and we're going to run with you guys. All right, so next up, Necropolis Knights with halberds are going to shut down a lot of his mobility here, so we need to get on those Golden Knights. They're a bit of an issue. Ark in the Black is nearby. I don't have enough for Buna. Sad face. Are we going to? Yes, we are. So save up for the Buna. All right, so you guys fight here. Those guys are probably cooked. This objective is going to go to us eventually. And do I have time? I don't think I have time to wait for Buna. I think we got to go for it. We're going to do that. Get some skeleton horsemen to come out and just blitz that position. My opponent does have some gremlins over there, so maybe let's go run that hag down, see what we can do. But yeah, we're going to get this one. We just got to get these spears off the point. And the carrion are doing a decent job of reinforcing there, so they'll get them off eventually. Tomb Kings do have some capture weight issues at times because all their chaff infantry don't have a lot of Don't have a lot of capture weight because they're expendable, obviously, but yeah, it's something to watch out for. All right, those guys get in. My opponent's at 1,000 points here. I think we're in very good shape. He's just going to be spamming Cold One Cav out for the rest of the game. That's basically all he's going to be doing. All right, so the 2 carrion finished the job. Now we can pull him over here, and we just get our Necropolis Knights to go bully you guys, and we call it a day. Let's pull you guys back. Arkin will have enough for a Buna eventually, I guess. All right, let's go team. Go fire mode. Carrion coming. This objective is going to go to us one of these years. Let's call in a Nehakara Horseman to get the capture weight over there. And yeah, now the Necropolis Knights with halberds will give him the dirty. All right, we got this game in the bag. Yeah, we got this game in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're good. Okay, Carrion overhead. Let's get him behind. Other Carrion. What do you have coming in? Carrion are good against spear units, actually, because spears, you know, are designed to kill large stuff, so it's very good for us. And the Cold One Cav here are going to get it. All right, we'll just swarm them with all those units. Yep, well defended here, reasonably well defended there. Save up for another Necropolis Knight, although he is spamming out spears now, which is clever, considering I'm calling out a lot of Cav. All right, so did we attack these guys? I don't think so. I think we just keep the Carrion and wait. The Shades were kind of a cool tech, but we're still the Casket of Souls, guys. Man, it shot its full payload and then got unsummoned, giving us even more value there. I mean, I'm very happy with that, actually. I think that's pretty nice. Chariot, or do we call it another Casket? The Casket would be pretty funny, as he's calling out a lot of infantry at the moment. Let's get the Ushapti back there. These characters are going to be very hard to kill. The Death Hags, they're just a pain in the butt. So let's get these Ushapti back. And these are going to be Dark Riders. Okay, I do have a Buna in case he tries to call it anything actually decent. Let's go ahead and get another Necropolis Knight Halberd out here just to deal with the hard hitters. And you guys go here. Ark and the Black can help out. We can rear charge into them too. I'm actually not opposed to just using the Carrion there. Yeah, he can only dodge so much, and the Carrion are going to be trolling them. Nothing on this side. We're going to leave the Horsemen there to defend. Necropolis Knights can easily dispatch of these Dark Riders. Ushapti, run back to the objective there. You guys form up, form up. We don't want to put them in a line, though, in case he uses the... yeah, in case he decides to use the forbidden... Oh, he's actually kind of threatening the capture weight here a little bit. Kind of scary, actually. Let's get on the Dread Spears right there. Dark Riders do get pounded a bit. Just for cheap capture weight, we can get some Skeleton Horseman Archers. Just park them on the back of the objective. Arkin's going to pop that. We can do a little bit of cycle charging, but I think saving a Buna for like a Cold One Knight is going to be really brutal. All right, so these guys retreat back. Carrion are still all up on them. We could probably just swarm these Dread Spears, to be honest. Yeah, even with Halberd units, I think we're going to be okay. Because we're going to win on 2 objectives here pretty soon. And even if he just gets 1 from us, yeah, you can see we're putting in some work. So Arkin needs to be fighting to recharge his staff, which is kind of troll. But what groups do I have available? Group 1 on the 2 units there. Yeah, a lot of spears. A lot of spears coming in. But we're okay. We can just win on the 1. So I think we're going to pull back with those guys. Do a little bit of this. And now we can just start reinforcing the middle. So we're going to get you guys coming over there. This guy's a very good player, so you know, even when it seems like he might be cooked, he can find ways back. We gotta put some respect on that, right? Okay, so let's go across this way, get our Necropolis Knights to do that. Probably gonna call it a Casket next. The Carrion are doing good. Shopti Great Bows do get worn down there, but don't feel like taking a bad fight there. I used the Tomb Scorpion in an earlier game, actually. Yeah, I did. It was decent, actually. It was decent. So next up, we call out the Casket, I'm thinking, just to put hurt down on his like mass swaths of infantry. Yeah, we're going to be able to for sure beat him on just the 2 points. So he's going to need to find a way to wrestle me here. Let's get those horsemen over there to help out. Arkin's going to keep going. Carrion doing some good cost-effective chasing here. And the Casket still a little ways off. So he's coming. Buna, just want to get it on one of the Cold One Knights. I have a lot of Winds of Magic, so we definitely are going to punish those guys. All right, Dark Riders over there, doing a little bit of poke and stroke. Buna activated, and oh man, I feel like the Casket's a little bit risky, but it is one of the few things I have that can actually like hurt his infantry here, because I indexed very hard into anti-large, right? So that's a little bit scary. All right, so we're gonna need the horsemen over here. We're gonna get them behind the spears. So you guys fight there. You guys fight right here. Let's get the spearmen back. Arkin's gonna be chilling. You guys keep putting firepower down here, and now the capture weight's a little bit dodgy, like I said. So where's our Casket? Is it moving out of the bushes? It is. Great. So we're going to start bombarding into these guys right now. And we can't afford to really leave this objective. He is sending some bleak swords over there to play the long game, which I respect. A little bit of friendly fire is good for the, chicken noodle soup for the friendly fire. Get some horsemen, come across, run you guys down, and now we just grind on this objective for a while. I think we win the grind even. Yeah, I think we do. These horsemen are really slow for some reason. I don't know why they're taking so much time here. That burning head's going to hurt. It's going to hurt pretty good. All right, let's do that. We just need to be in combat a little bit longer. But you see our... Ooh, man, that casket thing is no joke. It's putting in some work here. We're going to charge into the back of the Dread Spears. Homie still has some shades online. Perfect time to discover those. Let's get you guys across. Bring them in here. And, yeah, the Casket of Souls, dude. I already used my Ushapti summon. I don't have a free one. Yeah, it's... I don't know if you're reading the icons wrong there, but I already did it. The Casket... Man, okay, this thing is cool. It's like a little Grom, but against infantry, sort of, right? Yeah, I don't hate it. Let's get you guys in there. Are we under any danger here? A little bit. So the Casket has officially knocked off a lot of the Dark Elf units. We're going to get you guys in there, maybe keep Arkin here, and we're going to need just something to get over here and deal with you guys. All right, so fight you. Arkin bouncing between the two objectives. The Casket of Memes is still blasting here. I am going to pass him in points soon. This is still tenuous. It's a little bit scary. So a little bit scary here. Arkin's going to have to stay. We're going to need to get you guys right there to deal with that. And we're going to get you behind this unit. Did we get the shades back here? Wow. Holy shit, those shades fought us off. Wow, that's impressive. Okay. We don't have a lot of light cav to call out. Actually, kind of a sketchy game all of a sudden. Let's get you guys back behind you. We're going to get you guys there. I think we're winning the blob fight here. The Necropolis Knight's still fighting hard on the point versus the Hag. Let's keep going after you guys, and let's not try and get cheeky. Let's just play the objectives we know we have the advantage on and get you guys over there. Okay, so Arkin's going to need to get on this point. We're going to need to get some horsemen on that point as well. So the shades are getting into combat there. I will have a skeleton summon in a minute. A couple of you guys keep shooting there. Do this. I have not passed them on points quite yet. And let's get another horseman to come in. Yeah, you guys get up on the point. Arkin's going to help. He will help. Okay, skeleton horseman archers are coming in. Fight's a little bit shady McGrady here. Are we actually beating the Dark Elves on the point? I think we are. Catapults can shoot at these shades, try and knock them offline there. And we are going to have a skeleton summon here in a moment, which should help break these guys. Okay, great. So now we need to just Benny Hill on the objectives pretty hard. Yeah, those guys do get nailed. And we're in the process of knocking these guys off. Let's get another skeleton horseman over here. We're going to send one of them here for capture weight. Okay, those guys do get bunker busted off the objective. We're going to send some carrion to go shut those guys down. Keep the spears on the point. Ooh, boy, it actually is getting really scary here. This is closer than you'd think, but we do pass him on points. And yeah, we got his lord broken here. I think we just barely broke his back. Very, very scrappy gremlin play. Tomb Kings are extremely good at reinforcing objectives in the later game, though. They're very good at that. All right. I think we're all good, guys. Yeah, we're all set. We have done it. Shoot these guys from downtown, but he can't catch up now. It's basically impossible. And we've also routed most of his army. His lord is about to die here. And the foot hags were kind of hard to deal with. 1,200 value on that hag. Not bad at all. It's kind of like the corn cultists for these guys. Dude, the casket, yeah, it clutched it. I mean, only 1,400 value, but it did help break a lot. I felt like it was very good against the shades. All right, GG. So 2-1 today, guys. 2 wins, 1 loss against some solid players. Okay, unfortunately, we're beating our own tiebreaker, so that is the one negative part about that, because we already played him earlier, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Tomb Kings versus, that was Dark Elves. All right. Yeah, close game, huh? It's a really good one. The casket was putting in work. Yeah, the shades. Wow, 2,000 value on that one. Oh, are they dual wielding shades? This thing doesn't have a leadership discouraging effect other than the normal getting hit by artillery, but it does have longer range and it's harder to shut down because normally the Screaming Skull catapults, you have to protect them. You have to like leave something to guard it. This thing you don't because it's like a single entity. I'm starting to think that there might be something with the casket in competitive play, actually. I ain't joking. I think there might be a little something cooking right there. All right. So games are still going. I'm 2-1, which is nice. Did Anticity win his game? He's still playing. Hey, get some rest, man. Thank you for joining, Zach. See you around, brother. See you around. Yeah, you're thinking of the other catapult, Trevader. You're thinking of the Screaming Skull catapult. Yeah, Arch, for sure. The single entity artillery are very hard to shut down compared to the other ones. Yeah, I used to be a big spammer of the Screaming Skull, but it's so much effort to protect them. And like, if you just fumble for 1 second, your opponent gets 750 value off you, you know, which is so painful. So that's part of the reason there. All right, guys. Let's go here, see what's cooking over on the other side, refresh the brackets. All right, only a couple games left to go. Looks like Blood Penguin and Boss Toss, Stallion and Death Pancake, and then Scrambled Egg and Eric are battling it out. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be back in just a moment, guys, and we will see you in un momento. All right, guys, back in business. Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. We ready for the next round? Let's see here. So refresh the brackets. Everybody is done except Boss Toss and the Blood Penguin. All right, here we go. On to the next round. All right, and checking here. Subutai doing really good. Our vampire count enemy that we played earlier, going 3-0 so far. So if he's able to keep winning, that really helps our chances of making top 4. Hopefully we don't run into vampires again, though. We gotta dodge him, man. Tomb King still at the bottom in win rate. Yeah, they honestly feel pretty good though, Ant. I'm liking them tonight. Everything's feeling pretty smooth. I mean, they have their power pieces, their Great Bows and their Sepulchral Stalkers and, you know, things like that. But we've actually had a lot of success using the Casket of Souls because it's a single entity artillery, so it's really hard for people to shut it down. Casket isn't great against vamps, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It'll clear zombies and chaff out maybe. It's worth trying. I did have it, but I guess I needed to play more careful with it in the previous game. I always wish that things could connect a little bit easier with foot characters. I know they did do that, but it still feels like characters on ground get knocked over quite a bit. Yeah, the Tomb King win rate is lower than Cathay for some reason. Yeah. All right, let's refresh this. Still waiting. Okay. Messaging the 2 players who are playing here. All right, let's see. And so it begins. The round is over. Is it? Are you sure? Hey, it is over. All right. Great. And there we go. Checking there. Round is actually over. So now we're going to be advancing the Swiss to the next round. In round 4, it begins. What is your favorite faction to play? Probably Empire and Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle. Those are my favorites. Yeah, for sure. So we got Hobo Honkers here, and we have a player dropping here. So Anchuri. Okay, so this homie is going to be dropping here. I don't know his name on the website, so we're going to have to figure it out. Yeah, something different. All right. Well, when they respond, we'll give them the good old drop there. All right, so we got Hobo Honkers, who's going to be our opponent, another very solid player. So let me find him. We're up G. I wonder if he's playing Nurgle. That'd be an interesting matchup. All right. I love playing Warriors of Chaos too. Warriors of Chaos are hands down one of my favorite factions. Being able to mix and match like all the flavors of the Chaos Gods and come up with like cool synergies and like toolbox builds is, I think, super, super fun. All right. Here he comes. Let me announce to the tournament players that we are ready. Round 4. Standing. And who's going to be first on ban? He is first. Okay. You ban first. Oh, is he playing High Elves? Yeah, he's been playing a lot of High Elves. High Elves, you just got to worry about SE cheese, really. That's one of the harder parts. We're here. Can't wait for casket gameplay. Yes, dude. We're bringing out the DJs, Aaron. All night, man. Go DJ. Okay, so High Elves are our opponents here. Let's go ahead and get Christmas Wookie here. He's a little bit out of season, but we don't ask questions. Here he is. All right. High Elves, High Elves, High Elves. So he's going to ban Edge of the Darkwood. We'll play on... Whirling Maelstrom is an interesting one. He doesn't want Darkwood. Itza is pretty small. So that one would pop off pretty quick. We'll play on Maelstrom, I think. Yeah, Maelstrom... I don't want Itza. I don't want it to be super close quarters. I mean, you can fight them close quarters, but I think this is going to be a little bit nicer. Kepergard are okay here. Yeah, they're all right, but they do get burning headed pretty hard. Okay, let me check this. Okay, so maybe that's his name on site. Let me check. Okay. Just need to notify that they dropped. There you go. There we go. Okay. So now we can focus on our build. All the adminning is done. And High Elves. Okay. So let's zero in and see how we want to play this, yeah? Oh god, he's ready already. I was still doing admin stuff, and this man is just already good to go. Constructs are good. No, I've been using Ushapti and Sepulchral Stalkers and shit all day, man. Yeah, constructs are solid. Okay, so what sort of single entities is he going to be bringing, though, is the question. Okay, I think we're going to do this. Yeah, do we need that? It's pretty decent. Let's get you on that. Do a little bit of this. Melkoth's is good. Pit of Shades is decent also. Curse of Kassar, no thank you. Maybe Shadow Magic, maybe. Okay, so most High Elf players just have a hard-on for, you know, SE spam and SE abuse, so using a lot of dragons and things like that. We'll see what Homie's going to be up to. He might. He may be that flavor of High Elf player. Here we got you guys in the mix, and then in reserve, we're going to want you and you. A couple of these. 2 of these bad boys. I mean, I have a lot of constructs in my build. I actually have a ton. Yeah, so I'm not sure where you got that information from. Vambraces are all right. The Vambrace character, I like him. I think he's a pretty menacing beast. It's one of the more cracked items in the game. Although he is very vulnerable to being bullied by the High Elf monsters. Yeah, with a weakness to fire. Yeah, I don't know about that. Aside from this, I mean, a chariot call-in is always fun, but I think the light horsemen are just your best friends. They're so good. So 2 of those. Do we need 2 of those? Evil schemes are afoot, guys. You've never seen Christmas Wookiee before? Well, here you go. This is your first time seeing it, huh? All right, caskets. Maybe not in this matchup. The whirling maelstrom calls to us. Here we are. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're good to go. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's see what's crack-a-lackin' here. How do I exceed unit caps? Oh, shit, okay. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Got to switch up our build a little bit. I tried to bring a caster that was on the extended roster, but it appears on the mainline roster, which is very weird. Yes. No, maybe so. Yeah, cut you. Cut that. Get you on horseback. Call it a day. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. Let's see what the dreaded hobo has cooked up for us here. That's just James Hatfield. Thank you. Finally, somebody else sees it. Although in this picture, he doesn't really have that look, I don't think. I don't think he quite does as much. I just got here and I'm belly laughing at the Christmas Wookiee. Hell yeah, dude. Fear the Christmas Wookiee. Fear him. This lore draws heavily from the winds of Akshai. Yes. Good, good. Fruit bat dog, kind of, yeah. More of a, like, Gremlins, 1980s Gremlin. You know, what's the movie where when you... It's Gremlins, right? When you feed them after midnight, they become like monsters. Very much one of those things. All right, so this map is bigger. It does have a lot of line of sight, but since we have Arc of Fire artillery, we don't care about that too much, which is good. Spears and spears. He's obviously going to have burning head, so we want to like stagger our formations and make them kind of ugly. And then we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do a little bit of that. We got to make him do some geometry, right, when it comes to the formations. All right, Horseman, got to come up and grab the points. We have Khalida. She's pretty good at fighting monsters and stuff, so, you know, she's got poison, respectable fighter. What's not to love? And we do have a casket of memes. So the casket's going to be dropping some hot thunder on my opponent here, hopefully. And we have a caster of Nehakara. Okay. Has tremors too? Yes. 2 and 3 and 4, and then we have this bad boy in group 7. All right, we got everything in a group. Good luck, have fun to the hobo. He is a menacing foe indeed. Win or lose, this is a win for everybody, because if he makes it, you know, it's going to be fun to watch High Elves, and if we make it, the Tomb Kings will continue having a chance at top 4. A lot of archers, baseline archers. We got some rangers over there. Probably call out just a skeleton horseman just to get that freebie if he's not going to contest it. And go over here. And you guys, I think we're going to want to... We can move into the trees, actually. I don't hate that idea. So you guys are coming. Khalida is going to go over there. What is that going to be? Illyrian Reavers? Okay, and we can get our caster going over there too. So the Casket of Souls is going to be moved over this way. We can start taking pot shots at some of these rangers as they advance out. And I don't hate taking this fight, because then I can just rotate over there. And we can get behind him there and do a little something, something. All right, do I have any normal call-ins here? Yes, we can get some Nehakar horsemen as well. All right, so Khalida's coming. We do see bolt throwers being used. Interesting. All right. So we should be able to get right behind him there. Khalida just doesn't want to get bolt throwered, so we're going to watch out for that. And we do see an enemy flyer. Chosen of the Gods can start melting them down, and these guys just rotate this way, because he's got all the infantry advantage there. So we do get behind him. Reavers will lose to our Nehakar horsemen for sure. And we do get the objective, which is great. So back into the mix. Khalida is lurking, and we are going to keep fleeing the scene. And our Nehakar caster should have been moving out a long old time ago. All right. So how are we looking here? Looking pretty good. We can get these Skelly boys to get in there. So we just sacrificed 2 cav units to the gods there for us. So that's great. Casket of Souls, man. I'm telling you. It's sleeper decent. It's putting in some work here. He's trying to snipe Khalida with the bolt thrower. So we're just going to run away a little bit. Reform the ranks here. And if he wants to push over the hill and come after me, we'll be ready and waiting for him, basically. All right. So this mobility fight goes heavily in our favor. we're going to move up, and ooh, those are Lothern Sea Guards, so we probably want to just start shooting the Storm Riders there if we can. So he's going to push up over the hill. He's going to try to, and what we're going to do is just call out a bunch of Ushabti to counter him, because Ushabti will dunk on those Rangers. All right, how are we looking? Yep, looking all right. This side is a victory for us, despite the burning head attempts. So we got the 2 objectives, and now we're sitting pretty comfortable. Casket of Souls is shooting at the Storm Riders, which is great. And we can go ahead and do a Usirians on them too. We're going to go try and get that cast off there. What do we have in the back? Silverhelms being called out? All right. So Silverhelms, Khalida can stay and actually just straight up win that fight with the gang. I think that's going to be good. He's coming over the hill here, and we're going to move you guys out this way now, and then call in another Ushabti here in a minute. All right, so those guys are not having a good time at all. And Khalida can go after the Silverhelms. We're going to go and pile in here. And we can then call out probably another Ushabti here in a minute. Or a Sepulchral Stalker down there works too. But so far, value trading, very, very good for us. It's been quite excellent. Bolt throwers, in my experience, are always a little bit mediocre. But yeah, we'll see if he can maybe make something a little bit different. We just want a Blade of Wounds here. So we're just going to get some horsemen over there to party a little bit. We're going to go see if we can get on those units there. The Rangers are all waiting in ambush, but honestly, not too threatening. We're going to waddle the casket over this way to create some separation. And yeah, you guys can stay back here. Looking pretty good. Let's just waddle a skeleton all the way over there if we can. And Khalida able to break that position, which is great. Okay. So far, so good, guys. We're definitely in a winning position. He's going to need to switch up his game plan here. We can go threaten his bolt thrower back home, too. Okay, he actually wants to fight me. I'm more than happy to do that with Khalida there. We're going to use Tomb Strike, and she's going to hit very hard. You guys keep moving. Let's go for the bolt thrower here. And you guys can just start shooting at the bolt thrower too, honestly. Yeah, if he's not going to really defend it, that is A-okay. Any sneaky business? I don't think so. I don't think so. He does have some hidden archers back here, some basic archers it looks like. All right, so you guys are going to run. The great bows are going to get in range. The bolt thrower, we're going to shoot the bolt thrower here too. Our caster is lurking, and are the Rangers going to try and make a play? I honestly don't hate the idea of maybe moving over there. What do we have? A Mage of Metal creeping around? Okay. So the bolt thrower is taking a hammering. Khalida's going to win that fight over there. We're going to want some tools in the middle here. Yeah, he's coming for us there. We're going to pull back, pull back, pull back. Get you guys doing this, and he does get a sneaky noble on top of us, but it's all good in the neighborhood because this thing's actually hard to kill. So now we call in you guys, the sneaky snake cavalry. We're going to do a overcasted Assyrians on you. Slow you down, get you guys moving into fight, and now we are all good. Khalida able to win that fight, pretty dominant over there. Let's pull you in, and they do get nailed. All right, so far so good. It looks like he's rotating, and we can get our artillery back online, start shooting again. Where are our Snake Knights? I gave them an attack order, but they're just like, no, not today. We will not do it. All right, Ushabti Great Bows, just start ripping shots here on these guys. We're going to need some basic Great Bows here as well. Or excuse me, basic Ushabti. Yes, yes, and my summon will come up eventually. All right, so you guys chilling out. Khalida's going to be coming to the middle. Feeling very confident about this game, though, very confident. A couple little blunders here and there, but nothing too disastrous. He snuck a noble all the way around the back to try and shut me down, which is pretty funny. We're going to get that archer there. You guys are going to retreat a little bit, and these melee Shabti can go there, fight these guys, fight these guys. And so far, so good on the point. Khalida is going to help out. We have Venom Staff, so let's actually get the Venom Staff onto the Noble, try and wear him down a little bit. Get those cooldowns resetting there. Move you back onto the point, keep shooting here. Necropolis Knights will wreck these guys pretty badly, actually, so that's nice for us. Okay, here comes the archers out of the tree line. I forgot Carrion, unfortunately, guys. Yeah, I forgot some Carrion. All right, we can just do a little bit of this. Come under here, see if we can compromise some of the archers. Nice burning head, always a little bit frightening. Gonna activate Tomb Strike. Khalida should be able to win that, and he comes out with mass mobility on this side, so he's getting cheeky. That is a hell of a lot of archers coming in, and let's just blitz his archer lines. I think we totally can. All right, you guys move up. We're gonna lose this outside point. It was all part of his plan, not much we can do about that. But he does have a lot of archers that I think we can just move into and really give a lot of trouble to. All right, we have some horsemen coming under. So you guys go here, so you guys go here and here, you guys go right here, you guys go right here, and say goodnight to his sweet archer line. Hopefully that is the idea. Khalida's winning versus the Noble. We can use the Venom Staff to really make sure we win it. Cool, and his archer line's about to get crushed pretty good, I think. Casket of Souls still shooting. Let's get you in there, move in there. And the archers have been effectively swarmed. Okay, and I have a new Ushabti summon. We're going to use it to shut down this archer right here. And we can move through with our light horsemen. Khalida showing that guy who's boss there, which is great. You got to love to see it. Great bows can shoot here, and let's call it the Eyes of the Desert, just because they're fast and can change the tide of the battle. All right, so the archer line getting overwhelmed. Yeah, the Venom Staff hits very hard. It's an incredibly good ability. Okay, let's do this. We're going to have you guys go on the bolt thrower back here. Looking really, really favored for us at this point. He does manage to win that side engagement there, but I think we're okay. Sepulchral Stalkers rotating to the middle are going to be able to mitigate that threat pretty effectively, I would say. All right, so let's get the bolt thrower offline. You guys have taken down those archers. Absolute rout over here, essentially. And now we have some Reavers, but yeah, they're not going to have a good time here. All right, let's do Assyrians on you guys. Slow you down a little bit, do some damage. Laser beams are going to come in from the laser beam snakes, and he is creeping around the backfield once again with some Illyrian Reavers, which, again, we could just use Light Horsemen to mitigate those guys. Yeah, dude, I'm really liking this casket because it has 440 range, right? So it's kind of like a good perpetual threat there. Laser beam snakes doing good, and we got him pushed back real good like. And now we're going to flip this objective here. Once these guys are gone, let's move everyone back there. Skirmish in the backfields. We can start calling in some warriors and just send them to all the objectives here. Khalida able to chase back those light cavalry. People forget about Khalida. She's a very underrated lord. Yeah, very underrated. Okay, so Necropolis Knights with Halberds coming. My opponent here does catch us slipping a little bit. I'm going to try and save this guy if we can. Good Eagle Micro. Let's see if he can weasel away out of there. And that is going to be Fireborn, actually. Okay, Fireborn are a menace, so we're going to need to do what we can. Let's get these guys in. Get the Ushapti Great Bows here. Get the Casket of Souls shooting at them. And Khalida needs to come across and help as well. All right, we're going to get a new Syrians on them before this wizard dies. And that is going to be that. Sepulchral Stalkers can keep trying to threaten this low ground point. We do dive kind of greedily and deeply back here, but we're going to continue diving in such a manner. Khalida can use the Venom Staff, but yeah, we need to just straight up need her in combat right there. Yes. All right, more warriors coming out. Let's get the warriors coming down. And the Casket of Souls, we're going to just unsummon it now. So we're going to get that thing off the battlefield and get a refund. We're going to see if he gets there in time. Worst case, I can summon out a Light Horseman to deal with him, but I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, the memes. Yes, give me that fat refund, baby. Oh, that feels bad for him. All right, let's get these horsemen coming there. Khalida and company fighting through the Fireborn. Looks like we're going to win that fight, but it's going to take some effort. You guys parked here. Keep chasing down all those archers over there. Sepulchral Stalkers are winning the fight here and do have some capture weight warriors coming. Those guys have been able to break the noble here and looking good. All right, so Khalida, let's see if we can get you down. We're going to go ahead and use the Tomb Strike, which makes her cause terror and gives her more damage, and use the Venom Staff too. All right, skeletons and sustainable capture weight options are what we need now. So we're just going to move all you guys out. You guys chase down those Reavers. You guys come right here. There's no way he can contest the side either. We've got a big old value lead going on right now. All right, Khalida, keep it rolling. My opponent probably going to get this objective unless I maybe maneuver something really quick over here. Like a Horseman Archer, maybe. I don't know if that's going to stop it. But his Lord is trapped. We're ahead on points. We're ahead on value. Pretty much ahead on every metric. Silver Helms, perfect. All right, let's shoot the Silver Helms. Side point goes to us. We do see some light cav coming in, but Sneaky Snakes are guarding down there. So they're going to be A-okay. Spear's going to get charged. Ushapti getting worn down, but Khalida bullying the enemy lord. Can we use this item here? Let's see. Ooh, did I hit her? Looks like it was a partial hit. I think it got caught up in another model. All right, Khalida's going to finish the job. Damn, dude, she's doing work. Khalida's been bullying this game. Let's get the Great Bows to see if they can finish the job there. And we're going to get another Light Horseman to come across, see if we can maintain that objective. It looks like he does get up in the sky. The Great Bows are going to try and finish it. Yep, just Silver Helms. They lose to these units, so we're all good. Let's get a couple Light Cav in there as well. Call it a day. And I think the enemy Lord did escape, unfortunately. Yeah, it feels bad. All right. You guys attack Silver Helms. You pull back behind Spears. We can go after the Mage of Metal right here. And you Light Horsemen, do we want to charge into the Archers? Yes, I think so. So we're going to charge in there, charge in here. And we got a triple cap on the dreaded Hobo now, guys. So this is good. This is going to be 3-1 for us with Tomb Kings here. We're getting his Mage. Khalida's value is 2,200. That ain't half bad. That is not half bad. We sweep up his lines here, calling in some Rangers there. And over here is a Crushing Victory as well. So just sheer numbers, weight of numbers will overwhelm those Archers there, even though they are Spears. All right, what do you guys think of the casket today, man? I feel like it's been a menace. You know, it's Screaming Skull Catapults would work in a similar fashion in this matchup, but overall, I'm very, very happy with their performance. Let's go shoot you guys. Let's go charge into there. Call in some Nehakar Horsemen, which are just super good. And these guys have arrived as well. All right, Those are silver helms, I think. We can use the Tomb Strike on Kalita, which is going to actually terror out them. Watch, they're going to get terror outed here in a second. Oh, they actually ran, so they're maybe okay. All right, so charge the Rangers, pull you guys down this way. Shopti Grapos somehow have returned. Those guys being worn down by sheer weight of numbers. Let's call in some skeletons. Get them up in the point, guys. Yeah, this is a very cool map. This map is awesome. It was one of our custom maps. Hey, Voxy, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Means the world. Okay, and we got it. 3-1, baby. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yes, if we've discovered one thing tonight, it's maybe that caskets aren't bad. And it's funny because I was kind of shitting on them at the beginning of the stream, but they've been very clutch. I mean, 1100 value, but they also give you magic regeneration and they force your opponent to dive. Yeah, they used to be OP, man. When they first came out, they were very OP. Kalita was MVP, though. She defeated the Noble, threatened several cav units, was a really nice combat-centric character. So, yeah. Let me say GG here. GG, well played. We have a lot of admin questions coming in, so I got to deal with those. And that is 1-0, so it's going to be Tomb Kings 1 and High Elves getting the L there. Okay. Kalita's meta starts re-downloading Total War. Yeah, I mean, she's pretty good, honestly. Her sniping is very good, and yeah, it's hard. My favorite faction is the Empire. Yeah, the Sons of Sigmar. I really like playing the Empire. All right, so let me see what's going on here. All right. That's good. Okay, so Killian is here. So let me get Killian here. Checking there. Okay. So got to do a little bit of adminning. Okay. So he's going to be dropping. That is the player, right? Yes. So then we need to adjust his score. Anything with gunpowder gets your blood pumping? Yeah. Yeah. It'll do it. It'll do it. I love powder units. And I always like the Everyman's faction, like the human factions. Hey, Grizz, thank you for subscribing as well, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys. We're going into the next round here very soon. Okay, so score is fixed there. And then we need to drop, so Killian. Okay, let's see what's cooking with you. I think Danikin might have dropped as well. Anticity looking pretty evil with this Skaven. Look, if anybody can make them work, it's going to be him. If anybody can make him work. Hey, Turin, do you watch Luton's? I've seen his videos before. I don't watch them actively, but I've seen some videos. They seem pretty good. They seem pretty good. Okay, so Killian said he's going to drop. Yes. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I like Terran. I tried to main Terran in StarCraft when I was playing, but the Protoss style fits me better, like the old crusty slow push, like just kind of, you know, expand, get an elite army, push out. That suited me better, but I liked the Terran flavor the most. Like siege tanks and just the Marines and the Marauders and the Medevacs, and like their playstyle was so cool. But it was a little bit, don't think good enough for it, yeah. All right, how we looking? Let's check here. All right. And then Danikin is here. Cool. Then we got Empire for Hire. They're dropping like flies. Okay, so then Torsen's going to need to have his score adjusted. Perfect. Torsen will go down to 2. I'm best at Zerg, but Terran is so much fun thematically. Yeah, Zerg is hard to play too, though. Zerg is, I think, a very high skill cap faction in StarCraft. Protoss is definitely the easiest to play. Like, that's the most, you know, I'm going to pay 9 mana and play a 12/12 creature faction, right? Like, that's the mono green. Protoss is like the mono green of StarCraft. Zerg is like playing some sort of like like aggro deck, like red, green, aggro with a little bit of like maybe Jund aggro or something. Oh, I played so many RTS games in my life, Sludge. Yeah, I played a lot of old school ones. It depends, like the early Red Alerts, StarCrafts, Age of I did play Age of Empires as a kid as well. Yeah. Okay. So let's refresh this. And 1 or 2 games for the next round. All right. Yeah, we should be all set. Anticity, though, still undefeated. Oh, no, I played Toss and Mono Green. Oh, you're... No way. Zerg is way harder than Protoss, I think. I mean, okay, here's the thing, Killer. My point of reference for StarCraft is 2011 and 12 Wings of Liberty. I did not play multiplayer in any of the other expansions, nor did I play them. So this is just from my experience of playing Wings of Liberty. I was a High Masters player back then, playing Protoss and then trying to learn Zerg simultaneously. And I felt like the Zerg were way harder to play than Protoss, but I don't know what it's like now. Now it could be a completely different game where Zerg are just like mouth breathing and easy to play, right? But my point of reference was like old school. Yeah. I would not have expected you to be a mono green player, Anticity. If I had to guess what color pie you would play in Magic, it would be 100% Esper. You would be like an Esper control player who plays like Rhystic Study, Land Tax, Force of Will, Pact Negation, like all that kind of shit. That would be my guess of you as a player in Magic. You would be the forbidden Esper. You got all the cost-effective removal. You know what I'm saying? That would be my guess. Like really, really powerful Esper control would be how I would assume you would play. You're like a Selesnya deck. Hey, Selesnya is simple, but it's powerful. I would never have guessed Ant as a mono green player ever in my life. I still have the original StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty DVD. Nice, nice. No way, Anticity would be a red-green aggro haste. That's fair too, although he does use mass mobility. Yeah. I don't know, it's confusing, isn't it? Okay guys, just waiting for a couple games to finish up here. And so far, top 4 is looking to be... let's refresh this and check. Payson, are you going to fight him in Magic? Anticity is totally blue-black. Yeah. I like a little blue counterspells. Mono green was when I was a kiddo. Do you still play, though? Do you still play Commander or Magic in general? Or is it way back? You're saying you used to play mono green. Because everybody played mono green when they were a kid, I think. My first deck in Magic in 1996 or 97 was a mono green deck. I remember I ran Eureka in it. I ran, Lawn of War Elves. I think Finhorn Elves. I can't remember. And then I just ran a bunch of stompy creatures, and that was it. Just pure Unga Bunga. Yeah. So where are we at? You don't play anymore? Oh, it's so fun. You should, man. You should. Magic is great. Fonzie, yeah, I still play Magic. I have zombies are my favorite tribe, so I just always play zombies. I have a Wilhelt zombie tribal deck. I have an Atraxa Super Friends right now. I have a Life Gain deck, which is Uncle Karlov of the Ghost Council. I have a Xenagos deck, red green Xenagos, one shot people off the table kind of thing. Yeah, it's very fun. Only adults still playing mono green are people with amazing jawlines and sculpted pecs. Yeah. Oh my god, Magic is insane. And I have to admit, like, there were a couple of Universes Beyond sets where I was like, oh, this is fun. Like, when they did Lord of the Rings, that was probably one of my favorite moments in Magic, seeing some of the Tolkien stuff brought to life. But ultimately, I really don't like just the swaths of Universes Beyond we're getting. Like, just the Spider-Man and then, like, I don't know, the Marvel stuff just doesn't do it for me, Yeah. It just doesn't do it. But hey, if people enjoy it, good on you, man. Good on you. I just, it seems like it's a little bit too much. Universes Beyond now. Like, when they announced their upcoming schedule, I'm like, oh my god, it is so much. I prefer like if it's going to be Universes Beyond they have like Dwight from The Office. I know. I was like, what the hell is that? Yeah. Oh, Gondola is an extremely good player. Yeah, Gondola is very good. That's who you played? Okay. So waiting here to see who we're going to be getting in round 5. We're currently in the running. We have a pretty good tiebreaker. If I win my next game, our chances are okay, especially if Subutai continues to do well. Gondola messed you up. Yeah, Gondola is very good. Yeah, the 40k commander decks were pretty cool. But that wasn't like a full set. It was just kind of like a little one-off thing, right? Yeah. I like Lorwyn. The original Lorwyn set was very cool. I remember liking it when it came out. Now I tap SpongeBob equipped with Captain America's shield, and it looks like you block with Aang, Godzilla, and Dwight from The Office. Yeah. That's so funny. Hey, Dark Horse, I mean, 2-2 is a good record, man. Keeping it solid. My goal is to just have more wins than losses every time I play. So, except Skaven, I did pretty bad with them last time I played. It was just pure shame. Have you seen the pig slop copy pasta? Yeah, I've seen it. I like Lorwyn set a lot. I actually liked the Eldraine set too. Like I like the fairy tale sets. Like Lorwyn is very much one of them, right? They're fun. My favorite sets though are like the old school Dominaria sets, like the ones where it takes place on the main plane, like the Invasion block. I loved Invasion block. So Invasion, Apocalypse, or Invasion, Prophecy, and Apocalypse. Ice Age is one of my all-time favorite sets. I love Ice Age, and what I would give for a box of Legends. Holy shit. Legends is one of my favorite sets of all time too. Legends and Ice Age is like when I started playing the game as like an, 7 or 8 year old. Those were fun. Okay. They did do Fallout, but they didn't do a full set. It was just a commander deck for Fallout, which was kind of cool. Fallout seems like a fun universe to mix in. All right. Those guys are still going. Yep, we just got to wait for them to finish. Onslaught was a good set too. I remember Onslaught. Yeah, Onslaught was the what? Oh, Cold Snap was it? The one with all the zombies. It had like Hakan and Korlash. MTG card search. Hold on. Yeah, where is this? MTG. Where is this? I love this card. I like this art on this card is one of my favorite. Mark Teeden was an artist, magic artist who I really liked. He did Necropotence and a couple other OG cards. Let me show you guys this one. This is just the shit right here. Yeah, so this was one of the first Commander decks I made when I was like really getting into it when Commander first was coming out. But look how Chad this guy is. Korlash, Heir to the Black Blade. It's like some huge zombie warrior dude with like full plate armor, like Chaos Warrior armor, right? And then you can see here, he gets power based on like every swamp you had. Oh, I used to like love that card. Yeah. Oh, Richard Kane Ferguson did the art for that. Okay. Let's see. Richard Kane Ferguson MTG cards. Let's see what else he did. Oh yeah, he's got an awesome style. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Yeah, like look, I love this old art style of his. Oh, no wonder. I knew Dakin Blackblade is one of my favorite Magic cards of all time. Like the art on it. And the quote is so good too. Oh, look at that. Dakin Shadowslayer. Oh shit, is this guy a commander I can play? I didn't know they made a card for him. Dakin Blackblade, power equal to the number of lands you control, and then Shadowslayer. Oh, I didn't know they did that. Man, he's got an awesome... Look at the old Dingus staff. Oh, his art style is so good that kind of like... I don't even know how to describe it. Yeah, it's like old Magic, man. Old Magic. Oh, that's an awesome Gonti. Look at that. The Night Minister? Wow. It's actually a really cool art. Yeah, and then of course Korlash. A lot more. Yeah, he did a lot of the Legends art. You can see that style really reflected there. Okay, let's go here. And get back to the game. Okay, I think we're ready for the next round. Are we? Okay, everybody's done. We're going to refresh the brackets, and we're advancing on. Yeah, I liked the Lord of the Rings Universes Beyond. The 40K one was pretty good. Fallout was fun too. Yeah, I think they're doing a Nickelodeon one, which seems pretty absurd. Yeah. All right, let's do that. And now we're going to advance the round. Round done. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up, man. All right, here we go. Let's get this party started. Next battle is coming, and who are we going to be getting? Is it time for us to suffer at the hands of Skaven? I think he's undefeated, so we probably don't play him. We're going to be playing... Oh my god, we got a rematch with the vampire counts. That's the worst scenario. Oh god, that's so cursed. That is so freaking cursed. All right, around here... Goblins, round 5 is there. All right, we just basically got wrecked. We can still win, though. It's going to be hard, though. It's going to be very, very hard. Okay, let's get him in there. You can do it. Put your back into it. Super tie there. All right. Yeah, that's like an awful matchup. If we can win it, I'm going to be very excited. But look, worst case... We lose. One of my buddies advances the top 4. If I win, you know, it's an upset. So it's good. It is good. All right. No, you can't switch. I'm not going to switch myself to another opponent. That would be like the most cheating shit. All right. So, I mean, no. There's people with 4 wins. So we got to win this. Rematches happen sometimes. It's just random. So I just kind of got screwed by that a little bit. And let's see what's cooking. All right, so what's it going to be? We have round 5. Here you go. And those are the maps. And it is going to be me banning first. I'll ban... these maps are all bad for me. Okay. Tomb Kings just get wrecked by vampire counts pretty bad because they dominate the infantry fight and they can tar pit your monsters very well. Yeah. Okay. So, can you show the 2 maps? Sure. He wants to see the maps. I'm going to switch them real quick. So there's the Jade Tomb and there is the ambush. Okay. We got punched in the wiener by the bracket, but it's okay. We're going to persevere. We're going to try weird shit. This is where we try conspiracy theories. Right? Like the weird stuff. Okay, waiting on the bans here. He wants to play ambush. All right, that's fine with me. Imperial ambush it is. All right. So what tinfoil hat theory can I come up with now that would have a decent chance, right? Okay, we're going off the rails on a crazy train right now, guys. Like really, really off the rails on a crazy train. Yes. Going off the rails on a crazy train. Okay. How crazy is this? This is some wild shit, man. Okay, so this is obviously very expensive. We're going to get rid of you, get rid of this. Keep that. We'll do that. All right. Oh my god, this is so haggard. Does it have any chances of working? Oh man. Okay, let's get you to this. Yeah. And then we're gonna need some freaking laser beam snakes probably. I feel like those are always necessary. You guys think it's a Titan, but yeah, we're gonna find out right now. We're gonna find out right now. Scab's Wraith is just so brutal here. It's so freaking brutal. Those are our reserves. Do we need, like, the Sphinxes unfortunately just don't have a good time. The big ROR one with fire damage, though, can be a menace. It absolutely can. So maybe mixing that in isn't a terrible idea. Okay. And what are we going to need aside from that? Maybe you, and then we're going to get... Oh, man, that's so much. It's so expensive, dude. Oh, melee shop are all right, but they just get countered too hard by Cryptors, I think. So I think it's just not going to work out. Cetra, Charity of the Gods. Okay, we're not that crazy, all right? We want to win. I'm experimenting with off-meta, but it doesn't mean we want to throw the game here. Did we get those guys? They're quite expensive. Tomb Guard Halberds are all right. They ain't bad. Okay, so we got these two. I'm going to get 2 of those probably. And Necropolis Knight Halberds, what are they good against in this matchup? A couple things, I guess, but probably will struggle versus a lot of the infantry. Crypt Ghouls trade pretty damn good against a lot of your stuff, unfortunately. What map are we on? Imperial Ambush. So holding the home objective is going to be very important here. It will be very, very important indeed. So we're going to need some good quality troops. Yes, and yes. Okay. Going off the rails on a crazy train. A lot of chaff going to be coming at us. Do we need you guys? Probably not. We're going to raw dog it here and see what happens. Sepulchral Stalkers are all right, but they tend to just get tar pitted in my experience. So that's something we want to try and avoid if we can. Okay, let's get you guys. So big, big change up in playstyle here. Yeah. That looks decent. You guys. And, do you want to get some sort of basic archers? Do they do anything for us? Not really. Not really. He's going to see this build and just be like, what the hell is this shit? You know, this is straight tinfoil hat shit, man. All right. Why can I not do this? Oh, interesting. So what is, oh, it's this guy. Okay. Yeah, that's enough of that. We have that ability. We have 1,000 Gs left over. And then we're also going to get some of you guys in the starting army. And then we got 300 left. Sure, why not? This'll do, pig. This'll do. Oh boy. I already regret the build. I already regret it. Just got Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs are very fun. Yeah, they're one of the coolest factions in the game, honestly. We casket have sold every time in this stream. Every single game. Not tonight, probably. Not tonight. All right, team. There we go. So yes, chariots, archer chariots. It was our conspiracy theory the first time around, was maybe they would have a little bit of teeth here, and then we're gonna pop out of the bushes with a couple of these guys, put some firepower down, and 2, 3, and 4, and you guys are just gonna move up and grab this one. We could actually move them over here maybe, although they'll have more space to work with over here. So you're going to go up and grab that objective, etc. Okay. So we got chariots, archers, a bunch of random shit basically. It's really, really going pretty hog wild here. Because it's so cursed, I figure we just got to try something extreme and see if it can work. That's a choice. You guys laugh at it now, but verse 19 units, I believe in a thing called love, all right? We're going to have you guys run out here, do this, pop out of the bushes. We're going to see what we can do. Yes. All right, so Homeboy's waiting in the trees. He's going to have just an Unga Bunga stack as usual. And we're going to move up there, get you guys here, etc. Archers. And let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Time to go out with a bang, that's right. Or maybe not go out. Hopefully not. Ideally, win a big upset. That would be cool. Okay, so he's coming over there, which is fine. Those horsemen are going to jam a lamb. Get another one and move them over there. And now it's time for the Forbidden Chariots, guys. They're going to do some evil, evil tactics. All right, Cetra's going to go help get this. You're going here. He's going to see these archers and be like, WTF, man. Is he going to move in with his lord here and try and get us? I don't know. I do have archers. So let's get that. We're going to try and triple cap him here. All right, prepare for the forbidden archer volleys. Yeah, look, he's running. I love it. All right, there's the White Kings. So now we're going to move you guys over there. Try and bully this a little bit. Take Cetra over there. White Kings are just so dirty, man. They're such a dirty unit. He's actually waiting in the bushes, which is funny. So we're going to get you here and you here, just waiting. Pull the chariots over. Ideally, we can just triple cap him real quick and call it a day. You know, that's going to be nice. So we're going to get you, and Cetra's going to come as well. He's hiding in the bushes. I'm waiting for him to move out. So we're going to try and use those guys to snipe, which is going to be hilarious. And Kepler Guard wouldn't be a terrible idea. Probably reinforcing on this side would be the way to do it. So let's go after you. It's going to be Skeleton Spearman now. Oh, look at the MLG Pro Gamer shots from the chariots, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. We're getting them down a little bit. I don't hate that. All right, let's get our Van Brace's character out. He's coming. Oh, my God. Look at the chariot archers. We almost got his lord down already. All right, we're going to take that all the way to the bank, man. All right. So now the chariots are here. Let's get the Ushapti to shoot into you guys. Dude, we almost killed him there. All right. So you're going to go here, you're going to go here, and you're going to go here. And we're just going to keep running around here, just Benny Hill style, and just kind of keep kiting these guys. Hopefully I didn't throw back there. Maybe we did. Are we going to be able to get out of there? I sure hope so. Worst case, I lure him out in the open field. All right, the chariots have gotten in, and now we just retreat back, right? That's the idea. And then we start playing the other side of the battlefield. I think that's going to be the play. All right, so he's coming for us here with a lot of units. And we do have a decent little points lead. We're going to get some actual units coming out now. And just keep the value trading going. Big boy's going to come over here. Let's retreat you guys out there. We can get one of you guys to go into these guys, and you guys can go there too. And then these guys can just retreat this way. And we're going to continue value trading and just trying to hold on to our home objective here. So far, it's actually going surprisingly well. Cetra and company trying to wear that big man down. We're going to retreat you guys back. Try and get these skeleton archers, see if we can. Cetra could use Usirians on what here? Nothing's really worth it. So let's get you guys back. All right. How are the chariots doing? Yeah, they're in a bit of a dodgy situation. It's fine. So everybody retreat back. Let's get you out of there. And you're doing this. You're doing this. So let's go ahead and hammer these guys and see if we can get them with a little Usirians, because there's honestly not even other really good targets. So, yeah. Oh, he's actually chasing me again with his boy. Oh, you better watch out. That's a really dangerous game. All right, let's get another dude coming out. Dude for the dude god. Those skeletons are getting blasted. Pretty good. Great. So he scabs greats them, and they do die, but now we're just going to retreat. So if we can get Heinrich Kemmler down, man, that's huge. That's really big. The chariots can continue kiting and using their archers for the powers of good. And we're going to do what we can. All right, so he's retreating. Let's go over there. We do have some good quality infantry holding our home point. We have a big points lead, so now it's just kind of like play patient and squeeze value out of him and see if we can get it done. All right, so we got some good infantry here. Yeah, perfect. The Ushapti Great Bows are feasting like the heathen kings of old. We're going to put you with Cetra so these two stay together. And then we're going to get you guys to turn around, go here, and we're going to get Cetra and company to go right there. Meanwhile, the Ushapti Great Bows are going to keep doing their thing. We're going to get the chariots to run through these Konigstein Stalkers there. And just keep going. All right. So Cetra and company, how are they looking? They're looking all right. Let's get another Nehekar horseman coming out. As the chariots on the other side run through. And, ooh, actually a lot of damage on those Zombos. Oh, okay, that ain't bad at all. Let's see if he slips up and we can get a free kill on Heinrich. I seriously doubt it, but we're going to take a good college try for it. Let's get you guys to move in there. Cetra and company are getting that Crypt Horde down, but not as quickly as I would like. So we're going to move a spear unit over there to help, move you up, and great. So you guys need to retreat back a little bit. We're going to get you guys to come in there and clean it out, and we're going to just keep running through the Konigstein Stalkers. So chariots are going to go, and we need to fan you back, and probably call in some big scary boys soonish. All right, so the spears are coming. These guys got to move this way. Look at the archer chariots, dude. They laughed at them until it was too late. All right, let's keep rerouting here. And we need Kepler Guard to make sure we don't lose our home point. That's going to be like everything here, basically everything. All right, so let's get you in here, assist in combat a little bit while the chariots keep running rampant in my opponent's backfield. We could take the fire at will off. These great bows are online. Do we have any Cryptors to shoot at? We do. So Cryptors need to be target priority #1. They're a big problem. Now we got to deal with OP Scabscraith giving us the biz, though. That's going to be hard, the limp business. Okay, a lot of horsemen in there. How are the chariots doing? Clearing out a lot of the chaff. Let's reset their charges. And yeah, we're hanging in there. Heinrich Kemmler might be an opportunity for us to get him. We need to get the Necropolis Knights with halberds coming out now. And he's actually has Graveguard halberds back here. I didn't even notice those guys, man. Okay, let's get him with an overcasted big boy spell right there. All right, so on the point here, we have Kepragard coming in. A pretty menacing unit. We can honestly send them into combat here. Let's get you guys out of here. Chariots are going to keep rampaging through and try and clear out that side point. I think that's going to be our best bet. Tomb Guard are hanging. We got Spears fighting the good fight. And these Ushapti Greatbow just not having a great time. We need to find a way to get them back in play here. Okay. Cool, so charge right there. Let's charge into the side of the Spears. We are up in value, but not by as much as we should be, or we need to be, is the more correct term. We do have a restore, so let's see if we can maybe restore you guys, keep them going. He is just stuck on this unit. Like, what the hell is going on? Oh, it's Krell. Okay, I was going to say, I don't know how that should happen. Cetra is going to do a little something right there, and now we're going to call out some Necropolis Knights with halberds. See if we can get homie and come across and boink him on the head here. All right, so the Chariot's doing good. Let's get him back. Keep running away from these guys. Our home objective is in flux, but why am I so slow? Is there something slowing me down? I don't know. But we do get Heinrich Kemmler surrounded a little bit in a relatively bad situation. We need to get you guys on here. And we're going to see if we can move past Heinrich Kemmler and get a proper full surround here. Yeah, and try and get in front of him and get him there. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we're going to try. All right, you guys move up on the point. Chariots have been able to get away for the most part. Yes, although some of the Cryptors have caught them, which feels bad. Heinrich Kemmler, he's in a little bit of danger. So we're going to zip down there. Yeah, keep going after him here. Perfect, perfect. And we need to get on top of him here if we can. All right, you guys all get Heinrich Kemmler. Chariots were able to cackle away there, and now we just need more units here. So the Great Bows, one of them did live here, which is nice. We can start shooting at the Cryptors again. If we can Palpatine kill Heinrich here, that's pretty big. So we're just going to pile in on him, see if we can get him down. Maybe. Cetra's going to push for him. Wrath of Batra. Chariot's able to survive, which is nice, and we can rotate them over here now. We got to hold on to the high ground point here. That's going to be very important. And Heinrich Kemmler, if he gets away, I'm probably in some trouble. We're going to use Usurians on him to try and get him to crumble at least. Okay, we hit him again. Heinrich Kemmler is going to die, so it's going to give us a fighting chance. Not a great one, but he is at 200 HP and he's down. So the whole Vampire Count army here is going to struggle a little bit now. Okay, so the Cryptors are coming. We're just going to kind of lurk over here with the Chariots. We look like we are going to lose the home point, but despite like a huge victory, if this was like a normal matchup, I'd be like, oh, this is huge for us, right? But it's so favored for Vampire Counts that despite a big win like that, we might still just be cooked. All right, so you guys shoot the Vargeist. We're going to get our characters back there to deal with them and call in some light horsemen as well. Ooh, how are the Chariots doing? Are they still causing havoc over here? They are. Let's run back to the edge of the map, and we need to get on top of these guys. So we're going to get on top of them, call out some Nehekar warriors or horsemen to fight them, and we can get the Blessed Legion back. Aside from that, just so many good units here, man. Okay. The Chariots aren't doing badly, though. We have a new Shopti summon. We can use that to try and maybe grind this fight back a little bit, but I just don't know how we get through all that. Okay, Chariots, let's loop all the way down to his home objective, which isn't being defended at all, and see if we can do it. All right, so those guys have cleaned that up, so now we're going to go get on the Direwolves back here. Cetra and company doing pretty good, and yeah, we're just going to get these Necropolis Knights to go to his home point, because we got to get an objective. He's passed us on points, and it's getting real shady McGrady now. All right, how are the Chariots doing? Chariots are tied up. Some of them are tied up. We're going to get you guys across. We're going to need to reclaim our home point, which I feel is going to be next to impossible, though. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can start going after these guys. Let's do a little Usurians right there, bump and grind. We have Feasters in the Dusk right there. So I think we just go for like a lot of pressure on that back objective there. Yeah, the friggin' Total War haggardness there. Okay, let's go after the Crypt Ghouls. We're going to get these archers back online, have them start shooting. And they're going to go after the Mortis Engine, which hopefully they'll be able to get. So we need to find that thing, target it. Okay. So Crypt Ghouls do get intercepted here, and we're going to need some more speedy capture weight. Oops, there we go. We're going to move you guys up. Chariots are coming around here, and it's mainly Crypt Ghouls, which Cetra is going to be very good against with his character support there. Okay. What do we have in the backfield here? Yep, a couple dudes for the Dude God. So I don't know how those guys escaped us. I guess we just lost aggro on them or something, some haggard shit. All right, so chariots are coming. Chariots are coming here. That's for sure going to give us his back objective. I mean, I'm pulling a value lead, but the question is, am I going to have time to really capitalize on it? You know, that's going to be the hard part there. Shop the Grapos, shoot that thing. And we just call in Tomb Guard for capture weight, I guess. Yeah, these guys are getting farmed over here. Cetra's doing a good job. We can use Usurians to wear them down quicker. And the chariots can come and help out as well. Okay, so the Mortis Engine is about to die. The White Kings are basically indestructible gods of war, so killing them is going to be very hard. Let's go run down these zombies here. Okay, these guys are getting hammered. We're going to need a little something here. Probably just more Tomb Guard for full capture weight, basically. All right, so the archer's doing good. That objective should go to us in a moment. These guys are going to be fully karate chopped in a second. But if he can win on one, I just don't think I can win. This is actually kind of interesting. It's not the blob that's a problem. It's the White Kings. I can't kill them. They're really, really difficult to kill. All right, so we're going to move you guys up, get you guys on the point. We're going to grab this. Heinrich Kemmler called back in. So despite a massive advantage, I still think we're just in trouble. We'll see what we can do. All right, so you guys move up. You guys are going to move up on the point as well. Archers are going to pull back. The Ushapti Grapos can park on the point too. We're going to get some Netkar horsemen to come in. We have to just brute force some of these points down, you know? That's basically that. All right, so all the chariots are here. We do have our character. Cetra is going to be pretty decent here. These guys are very low. Do I have any speedy boys who can get over here? Probably I'm going to need these guys to claim that point from him, and this one is a work in progress. We're going to try and get it. Okay. So those zombies are about cooked. We're going to get this one, but then we need to find a way to wrestle that outside objective, which is going to be so freaking hard. It's all spears and shit. Yeah, we'll park someone there and start working on it. Okay, but you know, this is interesting. We kind of learned that despite, you know, the difficulty, we have found some interesting tech. Like the chariots didn't seem too bad. Okay, so chariots are crumping these skeletons. Cetra is battling it out. We're going to use Wrath of Petra. We can pop it like it's hot here, and we need to make sure we keep the capture weight there. Okay, so those guys have gotten that objective. We got this one now. We're going to come across this way. And is there anything I can get there in time? We can try and stuff these guys back. Probably a good idea. Call them over. And we do manage to flip his home point, but like holding it is a different story. Shopti Grapos, let's shoot these guys. Cetra's going to have to just keep fighting. This one's looking good. And now just pretty much everything has to be playing for this last point. Yeah. So we're going to get you guys coming down as 2 units are going to come in and give us a little bit of capture weight. Cetra might actually die here too. Because Cryptors are so good against big monsters. They just do such work. But these chariots are actually unironically doing decent. Okay, Cetra's down. He did his part though. He tried his best. You guys are coming. We have a little bit of time to get that last objective. Ushapti Grapos are going to be needed here in the melee fight probably. So we're going to need to get them in. But Cryptors just counter your whole roster, I feel. Yeah, the chariots were good. I mean, we almost came back, but we even killed his lord. The archer chariots, I think, were one of the good pieces about it, but we just can't hold against Cryptor spam. What do we have left? We have some Tomb Guard coming down here, which are going to be nice. That's going to be some decent capture weight there. Holding this is the difficult part. So we need to get our chariots over here and start hammering these little trash goblins. Let's get you, come down here, come across this way. And do that. Okay, you guys are here. We do get the Grave Guard there now. Not Grave Guard, but our version of the Grave Guard. Holding this, though, seems tough. Feasters in the Dust getting some heals. All my chariots are starting to crumble out just from attrition. And he's too close on victories there. Yeah, the chariots were good, really good, actually. We're very close to winning this game. Very close. And it's I think it's like an 80-20 matchup. It's really bad. On the backside, let's call in some of these boys. Do this. We did have Great Bows. I had 2 Great Bows in the opening build. Yeah, we had 2 of them. Correctamundo. So he's going to flip that, and he's going to end up winning. But that was a much better attempt. So I think it's a step in the right direction. Let me message him. GG, dog. Get that win. All right. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, let me check. I think those chariot archers were not bad. No, catapults are terrible. Fellbats will just kill them. Yeah. You can't defend that. A White King is just going to walk through your entire army and get back there and shut that shit down. Cetra, 1600. Look at that. Look at the value. 900, 1000, 1200. Great Bows got 2100, 800 on this one. Those chariots Not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. I'm not hating it. Okay, so despite the loss, it was still a very good lesson. And where are we up next? Okay, so somebody said their opponent didn't show up. Let me take care of this. Double caskets? No, we had enough caskets for you guys tonight, man. All right, so we're going to drop them. Okay. Then looking at the brackets. Double Bone Giant? No, they're too easy to dodge. Good players are just going to juke back and forth and dodge you. Yeah. Okay, so Anticity was Skaven. Scrambled Egg Special in top 4, it looks like. And then I think the last couple players are being worked out right now. All right. There we go. I might be on the bubble. We'll see. Not sure what he means by that. No, the Scab Scraith will like one-shot your archers. That's the problem. That one item like ruins the matchup. It's really bad. I'll show you why. Hold on. So let's say you're in like a, we'll do Pillar of Bone. Okay, vampire counts. And yeah, so we just go Vlad. It doesn't really matter. And then 2 of these guys. And bring the Scab Scraith. Yep, looks good. And then Tomb Kings. That's why you can't really do infantry lines, because they just bully you too bad. So if we have like 2 archers or whatever, right? It's a good example. Okay, cool. So I'll show you what's going on there. The Necrotect was good, yeah, but you can't really kill the White Kings because they hide by Crypt Horrors, and Crypt Horrors beat all your big constructs. So the only way to deal with the Crypt Horrors is with shooting, cost effectively, or Necropolis Knights with like halberds, things like that, right? So this spell, let me show you guys. We're gonna go ahead and get them all buttered up here. It is a instant cast. So this is just literally 3 charges of this, and you can cast it 6 times over the course of a battle. Now this is obviously AI really bunching up for you here, but we should be in range now. Great, so you just cast it and watch what happens. So that is just 1 cast of that, all right? And then you just do another one, and you basically one-shot a unit. So that is single-handedly why you can't really go mass infantry against these guys. It's just wrecks your whole world, right? And it does the same thing against like Tomb Guard and elite units. You cannot bother with it. You're just going to lose the game, and then they're just going to beat the Tomb King too. And Crypt Horrors will outtrade the bigger monsters too. They trade very cost effectively. So let me show you for example. So if you have a Crypt Horror coming in, so we're going to do this and this. We're just going to put you and just emulate a regular Sphinx. And then, you know, like a classic situation would be like a skeleton or a zombie, a Crypt Horror, and then like a corpse cart, right? That would be like a very typical front line for vampire counts. Dylan, anyone know if Hom Oldenair will implement? No, I have no idea about that. I have no idea about that. Yeah, there's more powerful things than Scab Scraith. It does. It really carries the vampire counts in a lot of matchups. So against Skaven too. So this is like a typical front line, right, for vampire counts. So you just can literally Unga Bunga click will pull you back, and gather here, and it's not going to go super well for the Tomb King. Sure, he might be able to beat one of them eventually, but this is just like, yeah, this is not cost effective. You're losing here. They're healing. You're not. Your Lord is in a bad situation. Your big SE. You know, it's just all bad. And there's not even any anti-large here. We haven't lost a single Crypt Horror yet, by the way, in this fight. Just a couple zombies and a little bit of damage on this bad boy. But you see how brutal this is. So that's really hard to break. What we did, I think, worked pretty well. The Chariots were very, very disruptive. They were very, very disruptive. Oh, yes. I think you're good. Skeleton archers get wrecked by Scab Scraith. They do. Yeah. It's and they have 6 charges, so it's hard to come back from. Okay, refreshing. Almost ready. Hey, look at that. We're in the top 4. All right, we're gonna refresh and see what top 4 looks like. I can't wait to see some Skaven tonight. By the way, that's gonna be super fun. And oh, Subutai didn't make it. He got wrecked. Despite that, feels bad. All right, so we got Ent, Azir, Scrambled Egg Special, and Ignum Magnus. All right, so we're going to advance to top 4, and here we go. Hey, I'm glad, Dark Horse, it worked out for your time zone. Yeah, we're going to do some early ones soon, too. We will. My poor wife has a cold right now. She just came back from vacation, has a pretty rough cold, so I think my body's fighting it. Hopefully we'll be able to go on. Thank goodness, though, Vampire Counts. I know, and you dodged like 2 of the worst Skaven matchups, the Tomb Kings and the Vampire Counts. They're both like hard counters to Skaven. Yeah, your chances of winning now are so much higher. Yeah. All right. So here we are. And we're going to do that and announce it. Top 4. All right, so top 4 is going to be Scrambled Egg, Ignum, and then Azir and Anticity. So my curiosity has gotten the best of me. So Anticity, go ahead and send me a lobby code, please. Lobby code, please, because I want to see what Skaven Witchcraft you've cooked up. The archers were really good on the chariots, though, man. They brought they were doing damage against Cryptors, and they also brought the HP down of the enemy lord. Yeah, I liked him. Manus. Ah, well, thank you, CZR. Okay, so top 4 time. Good tournament tonight. Very fun. I had a great time. We played pretty much the same matchups over and over, but 2 Dark Elves and 2 Vampires, but it was still a very good learning experience for those matchups. Okay, and now we're going to watch Anticity's game here. You ask how Ent could go undefeated with Skaven. It's because he's the #1 ranked player in the world. That would be like Happy from Warcraft 3 joining a an event filled with beginners and intermediates and some advanced players and going undefeated with like off race. You know, it's very possible. It's very possible for a player of his caliber who plays as much as he does. Let's do this, and we're gonna go ahead and finalize the earlier rounds. Blood Knight's got a cost reduction, Ivan. Yeah, a while back. Certainly in a much better spot now. Okay. Okay, that build is actually pretty normal, Skaven. Nothing crazy there. This is like about as rank and file Skaven as you get. Barebones Icket Claw with Cleansing Rune, Mass Chaff with like 1 weapon steam. That's the most vanilla Skaven kind of style you've seen in tournaments, but it's good. You know, a lot of capture weight. As long as you can avoid things that can just run over your clan rats quickly. Wow, Azir is here with Bretonia. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, man. It's going to be fun. You're wielding the Chorfs. Yes, I am proud. The Chorfs will rise. All right, so Skaven versus Bretonia. I would say it's a pretty evenish matchup. Maybe slightly... Skaven have some pretty good tools against Bretonia, actually. I might even give this matchup to Bretonia. Or to Skaven in a favored situation. Let me look here and see what the stats say about it. So Skaven against Bretonia is... there's not that many games played, but it does say that it's better for Bretonia. We'll see. And again, it is Anticity too, so you got to remember that. It's a whole different beast. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. There we are. 1 second, guys. And so it begins. Let's get this party started. He can beat Ent. He's done it before. I believe in Azir, man. Will the lady will it? Okay, that's one way to do it. Just mass cav, full tilt. What's the deciding factor when who gets into top 4? Oh, was there a tiebreaker situation? It looked like there was not, but if I missed one, let me check. Oh, there was a tiebreaker situation. Okay, shit. So you should be playing somebody for a tiebreaker. I did miss that. Okay, so Eric, it's normally leaderboard position, but yeah, I should have you playing. So what I'm going to do for you, Eric, is you're going to play the winner of that other side. So whoever wins on the other side, you're going to play them, and then you have a chance at advancing to the grand final. Sorry, I missed that. But Eric, hang around, brother. You still have a chance at making it. You're going to play the winner of that other side. So They're basically playing a tiebreaker right now, and then you'll get a chance too. So I'm going to take care of that. I got you, homie. So looking at the Bretonnian build, it is going to be a massive line of Knights of the Realm, backed up by Knights Errant. Basically just designed to try and steamroll the Skaven army before they can get going. On top of that, Alberic on Pegasus. So anti-large, no AP, but against Ogres and Ikit Claw, he can do some work. And he does have the Trident, which does break leadership, so very good. With Pegasus Knights on the other side as well. All right. So, looking here, Anticity doing the most Ungabunga Skaven possible, just lining up Mass Clan Rats and being like, can you deal with this much HP? The Bretonnian army might be possible. Those Cav can definitely shock things down. Ikit is going to be on his Flare, which makes him a bit of a small target here. And here comes the Bretonnian. So Bretonnia going to be grabbing Objective 3, and the Skaven. I feel like I'm watching... like, if you saw this and you didn't know it was Anticity, you'd probably think it was just a newer player, right? Spamming shit out. But it is threatening. It's a lot. It's like The Walking Dead. You know, you might think that the zombies aren't threatening when they're walking after you, but when a herd forms, they become quite scary. So the idea is to look for the non-spear units and look for the basic ones here. And he does get a nice charge, but is immediately going to be enveloped by 2 spear units. So he's going to want to get in there and bunker bust, as we do see Wolf Rats with armor piercing being called in. But nice cycle charging from Azir, as he does retreat back and is able to save most of the Knights of the Realm right there. And on the backside here, we do see Knights of the Realm cycle charging once again. So very good micro from Azir, as he is able to move back and forth and doesn't get any of the Knights really caught up in combat. We're going to see if he can bunker bust these Skaven lines, and he does have Wind Blast as well. But one Knights Errant does get surrounded here and is probably going to die. Ent is going to be using 3 Wolf Rats on it, all of whom are... No, they're the non-armor piercing variant. Okay, so not going to be great for them. Bretonnia basically just charging around with waves of cavalry looking for free opportunities, and we do see some Clan Rats starting to go down here. More Wolf Rats being called in by Ent. But the Ladies Chosen are starting to get a lot of value. We see the Rat leadership folding in a couple positions, as the Knights of the Realm get some good charges, although Anticity is able to get a nice pick right there, taking down one of the Cavs right there. Cav units there. Knights of the Realm going to be surging forward, Warp Lightning activated, chewing down a lot of those bad boys. And Alberic whipping out his fat trident and giving it to Ikit Claw. So Ikit Claw is going to be fleeing the scene, ladies and gentlemen. Is going to be piecing out, and we are going to see what happens there. Over towards Objective number 2, it is owned by the Ladies Chosen. Objective 3 by the Skaven, and Objective 1 by the Skaven as well. But very, very good Cav micro. I mean, this is very sweaty how Azir is playing. Very, very tough to deal with. So right now, we do see the Knights of the Realm coming in, charging from downtown here. And there is going to be a... is that the Trident Wrath of Manon? Oh, nice. He does get the Water Blast of Manon. And it's going to be breaking multiple Skaven positions, putting their leadership very low. And you can see the Skaven folding and running as Pegasus Knights do descend down on them, but being attacked by Wolf Rats as well. Bretonnia going to be surging some Cav units out to this objective to try and get that. Meanwhile, Rats are just being trampled in droves all over the place. And Cleansing Rune here going to be very nice from Ikit Claw, as we do see Wind Blast going down once again. Azir bringing Wind Blast is very good insight into how Anticity... I was expecting Anticity to be playing like mass, like Rat Ogre, or some weird like Brood Horror, like mobility build, but yeah, that's not going to be the case. All right, so the Bretonnian Lord going to continue hunting down after Ikit Claw. Meanwhile, the Skaven are starting to get folded a little bit. You look at their numbers around the field, getting routed here, run off here. These guys are karate chopped as well, and a huge brick. Bretonnian Knights are just going bananas. There's some very impressive Bretonnian play here, man. I'm really liking this. Wolf Rats here do get hammered into the Shadow Realm, and the Warp Lightning Cannons are going to be online here. Now, they'll do some damage, but they're not going to reclaim ground super quickly. I'm starting to think that the game is over and that Azir is going to be getting the win, but ladies and gentlemen, I do not know what more the Skaven can do. Now, Skaven are a bad faction, but they're capable of winning this matchup, I think. But this is a very wild build from Anticity, using just Wolf Rats and Clan Rats. And he doesn't really have much to deal with the Knights outside of just Clan Rat Spears, which aren't probably going to be enough on their own. And the Wind Blast is really good with the Trident Manon ability. It's very, very nice. All right, Objective 3 going to be going to Bretonnia, and we do see Field Trebuchets being called out. Max Chevron Field Trebuchets, most likely with the intent of taking down weapons teams and things like that. All right, Grail Knights are on the board. So don't worry, I will show you guys some very, very cinematic shots of the Grail Knights running over a bunch of filthy Skaven. So here they come. And so it begins. Lances out for the lady. They're whipping out their lances for the lady. Yes, they are. Glorious, glorious. And we're going to be seeing the filthy rats get trampled and sent back to the Underdark from whence they came. And yeah, those units going to fold up very quickly. pretty much a full route. Bretonnia is literally base camping this Skaven. It's a very rare situation to see Anticity being base camped, but it is going to be the case here. But hey, he went 5-0 in this tournament, all right? Ent got here with 5 wins. He did not lose a game up until potentially now, as we are going to be seeing the Pegasus Knights baiting a charge. Oh my god, the micro is so good from Azir. I haven't seen this player play too much, but he's got very, very good micro, man. All right, so looking around here, we do see the Cav cleaning out the rats in the woods. Trebuchet is going to be moving up. Knights just camping out here. Storm Demon on top of the Damsel. No, it's going to be the Warp Lightning Cannon, actually. And yeah, we see the Pegasus Knights getting dragged down to the ground, which is a nice pick by Ent. It looks like some of the models accidentally got dragged down to the ground when they had an attack order. So the Wolf Rat's able to chew them up pretty good. Brass Orb activated here as some of the Bretonnian Knights continue fighting. The only way Bretonnia could lose this is by probably throwing their Lord back here. Wrath of Manon going to be activated again. Oh, look at the Wind Blast and the Wrath of Manon combo. Look at that. Instantly just breaking a whole bunch of the Skaven here and continuing to splish splash and continue going there. But Alberic plays a bit of a dangerous game, although it looks like some Grail Knights did come back here to help him out. And yeah, they're going to get the job done. On the other side, Knights of the Realm coming in on all sides. Ogre's going to be trying to defend. And I'm sure the next tournament we're going to be seeing from Anticity will be him on Slaanesh to exact vengeance on the world that has done him wrong. Here, Alberic and his Grail Knights do have Ikit surrounded. Ikit is a large entity on his flare, so potentially going to be having a very, very bad time here. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, I think the Bretonnians are going to be advancing on to the grand finals. We are going to have to see how this goes, as the Skaven are bleeding points. It is 3 victory tickets. Cleansing Rune activated, but Skaven, when they lose their Lord, basically are just flipped upside down and put in the trash can. It's not a good experience for them. So sitting at negative 23 leadership, Alberic the Borderlow with his Grail Knights able to finish the job, and Ikit Claw's going to be broken. And I would wager that Anticity is going to be scooping up here in a moment. And that is going to be all she wrote indeed. All right, guys. GG, well to the plate. There's nothing Anticity can do at this point. You know, despite being one of the goats of Total War competitive, he is far too behind. He's literally just spawning spears in his base spawn to try and get back in the game. Ikit Claw is dead. The Bretonnians have full battlefield control. Even losing a couple units here. Mounted DM and Archers getting caught. But Entspill didn't have enough mass. It was just all infantry against mass, you know, barded cavalry, which is not going to go well. Ikit Claw going up in flames back here. Yep, there he goes. And aside from that, we do see the dreaded formation. I know you guys want it, so I'm going to give it to you. We got some archers here and here. They're going to be moving in and, you know, basically just spraying all over this Skaven army with their archer fire. All right, guys. GG, well played. Good effort from the Kraken King, but Azir showing why he is the lady's chosen. He is a Grail Knight, the Green Knight himself, coming in with... And that might have looked easy for Bretonnia, but I can assure you that Azir was sweating super hard. His micro with his cavalry was pretty perfect. He never stayed in a bad fight for longer than he had to, unless he was fully trapped, and then he just committed to it. But it was very, very good Bretonnian micro for sure. All right, Trebuchet's bombarding. Anticity's basically tabled. The Rat Ogres are off, and that is going to be all she wrote. GG, well played. So Azir is going to be advancing to the grand finals. And let me check this. Yes. But if you finished, it's no P. Did you two start? Okay, checking on the other side. Checking here. All right. So let's... Okay, so we have our tiebreaker. We have Eric coming in. Thank you, Scrambled Egg, for accommodating, and Ignam as well. Okay. So we're going to cast the other semifinals too, actually. Okay, so we're going to do this. Turin, tiebreaker. We're going to host game as spectator. Get you in there. Copy that. And we are going to get the Eric. Okay, Eric, there you are. So we got you in there, buddy. And now we're going to get this all squared away. Okay. So who is the tiebreakers? Eric and Ignam are supposed to play. Okay, tiebreaker game. So we have our tiebreaker match now. It's going to be Eric the Horrendous versus Ignam, unless Ignam Manus wants to drop. We'll see. I think he said he wanted to get dinner, so maybe he'll just drop and we'll be good to go anyways. We'll see. If you cast me, I might jump in. I'm casting. Okay. There we go. All right. So we got Ignam Manus versus Eric the Horrendous. And the winner will then play Scrambled Egg Special. Winner of this plays you. Hey, who's unhappy about more games, right? We get some more duels tonight. This is good. Yeah, Azir is in the grand finals right now. Well played to end. It was fun. But the mass infantry just didn't have the mass. Oh, look, it censored the last part of his name. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Manus is his name, but it censored the last. That's funny, dude. Oh, man. Ah, dude. Yeah, the Bretonian build was very cool. And we got to see what these two guys are playing. So, map. Let me tell these guys. Use semi-final maps. Use semi-final maps here for picks in bands with Eric. You band first. Good luck, have fun. Okay. So they're going to work on that. Let me know the maps. Danikin dropped. I think he was tired. He lives in Ukraine, so for him it's super late. I mean, somewhere in, I know I believe he's Ukrainian. So obviously Eastern Europe, it's going to be pretty late at night. Yeah, T-Rex push-ups. Yeah, dude. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Okay, so Eric the Horrendous versus Ignam here. It's not YouTube that's censoring it, T-Rex. It's the Total War engine. So Eric the Horrendous is going to be on High Elves despite having a picture of Scarbrand as his picture, which is funny. Let me know map when you two work it out. So Bretonia in the grand finals is going to be facing one of these three players we have left. I don't remember these two guys. Yeah, we've had a lot of new players coming up and doing very well. Oh, the Chorfs. The Chorfs are coming, man. Chorfs versus High Elves. It's a fun matchup. We're going to see some rocket launchers. Honestly, the Chaos Dwarf should just bring a Hell Cannon. The ROR Hell Cannon's very good. But you do need to watch out and be able to protect it. Because the Elves can go stealth and sneak up on it and kill it. Yeah. Let the Nurglings feast. Yes, indeed. Man, I'm fiending for some Dawn of War 4, guys. Fiending for it. I am so excited to host tournaments for that game. Man, oh man. I feel like we've been waiting forever. It's 7 in the morning now in Ukraine. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be late for the homies. Maps. They still haven't let me know the map yet. Typing to both of them. Are they building their armies already? They're not. Okay. That's just an auto-gen army, so they're not building their armies yet. Okay. Yeah, there's been a lot of new up-and-coming players, though. It's pretty normal, right? You know, when you have these long durations of multiplayer, you know, some of the veterans are going to disappear. You know, we had players like Hadries who were super active for large portions of Warhammer 3. You know, being in the championships, and then he just kind of burns out one day. You know, some people have that addictive edge where they can just keep going nonstop. But Decrepit Moors is going to be the map. Decrepit Moor. Okay, there we go. Great. So now they're going to build their armies. Great. Okay, Decrepit Moor is it. There are some Warhammer 2 competitive players left. There's a couple, Anticity being one of them. But yeah, aside from that, it's, you know, time has done it. Father Time claims all. Oh yeah, we got players from all around the world. I mean, if we're looking at, we can look at the top 16 in the world right now. Let's see where everybody's from, yeah? I know US and Canada usually have pretty strong representation because of Ent. He carries the Canadian flag. Very powerful. Okay, so I'm going to start reading this from the top here. So we have the number 1 ranked player is Canadian. Number 2 is Ukrainian. Number 3 is Polish. Number 4 is American, I think. Number 5 is Georgian. Number 6 is American. Number 7 is Russian. Number 8 is American. Number 9 is Canadian. Number 10 is German. I don't know where Broccoli is from. And then after that, we have a Korean player. I think Norwegian player. German. Finnish. And then we do have one player who I think is... Let me see what country this is. I don't recognize the flag. Saudi Arabia for B6. So those are all the top 16 players. So pretty diverse range. You'll still be streaming for us when I mean, look, if you guys keep watching and it's enough where I can, put kibbles in my dog's bowl, then yes, I will keep going. The Chihuahua hungers, it thirsts. It does indeed. It's a pretty nice spread. It is. Yeah, we got quite an international scene here. There's some very, very good Chinese players also, but the Chinese players play on their own. They have their own, because of the time zones and the firewall stuff and the lag issues, the Chinese players tend to just play on their own tournaments. Yeah, Payson, yeah. All right. So Chowie versus High Elves. Top 16 has a couple Australians, does it? The people who didn't pick their factions. How did Danikin get his avatar? I give custom avatars out to people sometimes for accomplishing things in tournaments and whatnot. It's kind of like a fun thing. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm going to have some earlier tournaments coming up too. All right, guys. Eric the Horrendous on High Elves versus Igna Menace on the Chaos Dwarves. And let's go ahead and get it. Let's have some fun. So Turin is going to be it, and he's honestly not a bad choice. The Chaos Dwarves have like one of each unit. Look at that build. It looks like an auto-gen build almost, but it does have some synergy here, like artillery against archers and an Iron Demon to clear out infantry. Pretty cool stuff. All right, guys, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for a good time. The Dowies are coming to bring fire, ash, and industry to the old world, and the High Elves are trying to keep it as it is. They're like, our old empire on the island's pretty cool. Let's see what we can do. All right, guys. So for the Dowies we do have Great Weapon Warriors. They're going to be fine against most infantry. Backed up by Infernal Guard, which are good against dragons and cavalry, as long as you can protect them. A Magma Cannon, solid, decent choice. Deathstreaker is probably slightly more meta here, but this thing isn't bad at all. And an Iron Demon to purge through infantry, as well as some Hobgoblins. All right. Now, looking at the High Elves here, for Eric the Horrendous, it's going to be White Lines of Crates, which are a viable frontliner against the Chaos Dwarves. Having missile resist built in, plus great weapons, it's not bad, but they can be shot to pieces by artillery. You got to watch out for that. Shadow Warriors in the Vanguard, Rangers in the Woods, and some Illyrian Reaver Archers to press. Tyrion's job is going to be getting into the backfield, shutting down the artillery, and maybe taking down Astrogoth. We're going to have to see how he does, as he is going to be popping out of the woods. All right, guys. Who do you think's going to win? Place your wagers now, your metaphorical wagers, and let us know who you think is going to be claiming glorious victory here this day. As I sip some water here. Some good water, guys. Some good H2O. The battle will start shortly. Maybe make sure they have no questions. Checking here. Okay. Let me see what he's saying here. Checking. That's fine. And go ahead. Great. Let's see what you're saying. Okay, let's type into the players, and there we are. So here comes the forces of the High Elves. The donut people have arrived, and now that I've said the word donut, I'm craving, oh man. So when I lived in Los Angeles, there's a donut place that is so goddamn good. It's called Donut Friend. They have one in Highland Park and a couple other places. If you guys ever are in Los Angeles, which, not one of my favorite places to go, but it does have some great food and, desserts and pastries. Donut Friend is so good. They do dairy-free and gluten-free donuts if you have health restrictions, but their regular stuff is so good as well. Atkins says I have to root for Ignum. It's your, they're your boyfriend? All right, well, I get that. You got to root for your champ here. So, ladies and gentlemen, the High Elves is going to be advancing towards Objective 3, while Ignum is going to be grabbing Objective number 1 here. The Demon's Tongue standing at the ready, while the Magma Cannon is going to be firing out of the trees, shooting at the enemy skirmishers here. That shot is dodged right there. But the Chaos Dwarves are going to be the ones who need to advance up. The High Elves have used their mobility to take the initiative on the 2 objectives, and the Chaos Dwarves are going to be mobilizing their forces here. On the backside, Blazing Beards of Basharic coming out, a good infantry unit. Magma Cannon missing yet another shot to those mobility pieces here. And on the backside, Astrogoth Iron Hand coming in with Flamestorm and Cascading Fire Cloak. Those are usually 2 of the optimal spells with him. He's going to be wanting to get Flamestorms on top of the infantry, specifically the Shadow Warriors or Rangers. Those are going to be very, very good choices. All right, boys, here comes the Fire Glaives. The Chorf slow push is on the way. Hobgoblin Spears are going to be on their way out, and they'll do decent enough against Rangers. They probably would lose in a straight-up fight, but we'll have to see. Now, how are the Elves going to be dealing with the Demon Train? We do see the Infernal Chad Fireglaives ripping their shots where they can, able to pick down quite a few of those Illyrian Reavers. Very, very cost-effective stuff right there. And the Elves are now going to be moving into the woods as Eric the Horrendous moves in here and is going to be circling some units around this way, looking to contest Objective 1. Now, Chaos Dwarf Infantry will defeat High Elf Infantry here with these Rangers, but with a little bit of support, it could be a different game. But look at the Fireglaves. Very, very good zone control here by Ignum. He's kind of buffering out his Fireglaves, making it hard to compromise them. As Tyrion's going to be making his way in. Now, Tyrion on top of the Fireglaves could be okay. He could use his Sun Fang and, you know, be a raid boss. We'll have to see. Flamespire Phoenix being called in. Okay, fire damage is a little bit questionable at times against the Chaos Dwarves, but it's still, you know, not a huge mitigation. They have like, what, 25% mitigation against fire typically? 25, 35, give or take. Rangers moving in against the Chorf Warriors might be able to win now, considering how damaged they are. But with the Hobgoblins moving in, it's going to be a tough fight for them. So the Rangers of the High Elves engaging versus the Foul Dowie Tsar. And we will see how that fight goes over time. But the Rangers will probably lose the 2v1. And now it's going to be full speed ahead as Tyrion attacks into the Demon's Tongue. And the Flamespire Phoenix going after Astrogoth, which I think is a bit of a mistake. It should be shutting down the Fireglaves. Those Fireglaves are going to be a big problem. Elves going to be using their numbers and their width to try and backcap the Dowie Tsar, but there are going to be Blazing Beards of Basharic coming out, and they are going to be throwing some of their unholy hand grenades at Hashut, melting down some of the spearmen, and yeah, for Eric, he is stacking way too many infantry on top of each other. He's basically just asking for a burning head right here. That's going to be very, very tough. Sunfang activated on the Infernal Guard, and on the other side, the High Elves actually win that fight by calling in their own mobility to rout off the Hobgoblins, and the Rangers get the job done. Archer still shooting away. Very, very close game here. Tyrion is in the pits battling versus Astrogoth. And the Flamespire Phoenix is battling creatures made of fire, so not going to be doing a lot of damage. But this is potentially a huge play for the High Elves, as they are able to get in there with the White Lines of Crace and get on top of the Infernal Guard Fireglyph. So Ignum needs to probably run these guys away, kite backwards, call in the Bull Centaurs to screen for them, and reestablish his gun line. And also get the Demon's Tongue in melee. Get it charging in and doing its impact damage. So we talked about this blob just a minute ago, how it was a mistake, right? Having that blob there and stacking too many units, and immediately Ignum is able to do a great job taking advantage of this and is able to nail those units pretty hard. In the meantime, though, Shadow Warriors shooting into the Bull Centaurs is very cost effective, and on the backside, Fireborn are going to be on their way out. Rangers need to make their way over, try and shut down those Fireglaves while they can, but the Kindle Flame synergy certainly cooking very, very bright here for these bad boys. As the Demon's Tongue is in great shape. Now, where did that bird go? The bird is the word, and the bird is hunting the Magma Cannon. Honestly, you could probably just stay back there. That's a good play. Keeping the bird on top of the Magma Cannon would be an MLG pro gamer play. High Elves still have the 2 objective advantage, though, and the Chaos Dwarves are not advancing up at this point. Fireborn going to be surging into the secondary, maybe looking to take a fight versus the Bull Centaurs, and it looks like that's going to be the case. So they are in enemy territory, but Fireborn are very good anti-large fighters. So they do get in, and the Bull Centaurs are going to be getting cut up pretty damn good. Wow, so look at that damage. Phoenix needs to be activated here. Eric probably wants to send this into the Infernal Guard. Rangers need to shut those guns down, and Fireborn going to be pulling back while Tyrion refreshes. Iron Demon into the secondary, going to be melting these bad boys down. Really nice Magma Cannon shot coming in from Ignum there. Well, Eric the Horrendous continues to be a menace with his Phoenix. The Infernal Guard Fireglaves not in a happy position as they are tied down, and Tyrion still reasonably healthy. Fireborn able to get back, maintaining all 60 of their models, but Fireborn against Kadai will be good. They do have fire resist also. They have fire resist of 35%, so they're pretty decent against some of these fire elemental type units. All right, guys. So far, we see a little bit of a contested point here on the side. Reaver is going to be coming across. Not much of an answer from the High Elves dealing with the Demon's Tongue. That thing is really just kind of having a rampage right now. As the Fireborn, did they move in? We do not see them in combat yet, but here they are. So the Bull Centaur is going to be getting punched right in the wiener. Pretty hard by the Fireborn. So the Fireborn surge in. Shock damage is going to start coming in as you see the HP of the Bull Centaur start to diminish very quickly. White Lions of Crace fighting it out as well. And there is one thing. So Manus or Ignam is ahead on value. He's doing a very good job in that regard, but the High Elves do have some healing too. The Flamespire Phoenix and Tyrion are both units capable of regrowth, and the victory tickets keep working in the favor here of the old High Elves. But look at this value, man. The Demon's Tongue might be able to carry this in the late game. We do see it moving through here as he is able to roll nice and dirty through those Shadow Warriors. And where is he going to be going from here? On the far side, some light cavalry chasing down those hobos. Going to need to get those guys activated again. And the Fireborn do end up taking a lot of damage. I mean, they win their fight. Tyrion, the Erebinarian here, battling it out versus Astragoth. But the Iron Demon is going to be coming in. Rahagara's Pride also activated. And the Fireborn are terrified at the moment, but are going to need to turn around and win that fight if they can. 24 models left, still kind of impactful. Light Cav coming from across the map, as now we do get the Granite Guard coming. Granite Guard are absolute Giga Chads. One of my favorite units in the game. Just badass shotgun Chaos Dwarves, and they do have huge battle axes on their back. What's not to love, right? They have great weapons. Yeah, they do have armor piercing and melee too, so they're like great weapon blunderbusses. So freaking cool. But they're going to figure out what they're doing. They're trying to shoot Tyrion. Tyrion trying to ninja the side objective while the Phoenix in the back needs to be activated. This thing should have been attacking the Granite Guard right now, 100%. We're going to see if it's going to get its rebirth, though. So the Jawizar, though, are going to have to advance up. There's going to come a time where they're going to need to move. Oh, the Phoenix is getting blasted by the shotguns, ladies and gentlemen. Ignam does notice Eric's bird back here, and the bird is the word. It's going to be trying to dodge right now. And it does not get its rebirth ability, and down goes the Phoenix. So the Phoenix is in the trash can. Chaos Dwarves pulling the value lead right now. So those bad boys going to keep moving here. Tyrion going to be swarming across, looking to do what he can, as Eric is going to be retreating back this way. Jawizar now moving back out on the field. You know, ahead, certainly ahead. Tyrion is injured. The Mage of Heavens is getting bullied by the Iron Demon here, which is mowing down those units. It's very much a Helm's Deep situation. The Elves are going to need to find a way to use their mobility and some shenanigans to try and basically win this game. But they will have the home field advantage, like I said. Rahagara's Pride from Eric definitely needs to get on top of the blunderbusses here. Having them chase down skirmish cavalry is a mistake. Yeah, Magma Cannon still shooting. Blunderbuss is trying to form ranks. And the Lions are going to be the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe here. Moving on in. And the Granite Guard are not going to be able to form ranks quick enough, and that's going to be very cost-effective for the Rahagara's Pride. Although Cascading Fire Cloak will help them, but yeah, that will tie those guys down. And it's High Elves is just a stalling game here. Basically just needing to stall out. On the side objective, we do see Kadai Fireborn coming in, trying to steal that. Rahagara's Pride using their Roar ability to lower the leadership here. As a couple Reavers do move in to run down these troopers, and the battle is continuing to rage on between Astragoth and Tyrion. Now, Tyrion wins in a vacuum. Typically because his stats are just so much better. He's like a pure dedicated combat character, but tricksy hobbitses. Fireborn getting in. Fireborn could potentially rout these guys and maybe get on top of the Magma Cannon as Rahagara's Pride do get broken. Really nice Flamestorm coming down from Ignam as he is able to cook those guys right there. Tyrion getting rear attacked. He is going to get his rebirth ability here soon. Elves going to be trying to contest the side, but it's not going to go well. Fireborn are going to rip apart those Illyrian Reavers and give them the biz. So for High Elves at this point, you basically just Helm's Deep on Objective 3. There's not really too many other strategies that are viable. Tyrion here is steady. Feint and Riposte activated. Getting a little bit of HP off this man. But he needs some anti-large to kill these Kadai. He needs something. I mean, Phoenix Guard would be alright, but resummoning Fireborn would obviously be the ideal situation. Rahagara's Pride are routed, and Tyrion is going to be fleeing the scene. The objective looking very flimsy. A lot of light cavalry going to be coming out now. And he's just going to be bouncing between the objectives to do what he can, as he is approaching 1,100 points. So he's got a little bit of a cushion with which to win, but the Chorfs are surging towards Objective 3 with a vengeance. So Ignam is going to be on his way in, and so too are the Kadai Fireborn. All right, all right. Moving up here, guys. Silverhelms are coming, and we do see some more Illyrian Reavers screaming across. Silverhelms will do okay against Fireborn with Tyrion's help, and the Elves have a very good chance of actually ninjaing this objective. They have a lot more capture weight than their opponent, and you can see that the Fireborn are facing the wrath of Tyrion. And the Elves are going to probably start reinforcing over here, forcing the Chaos Dwarves to move. And the Magma Cannon has gotten how much value? 1,600. Really, really good. Chef's kiss. All right, so folding up are the Kadai here, and another unit of Reavers engaging. Fireborn should be able to get them. The Chaos Dwarves do take the home objective of the High Elves. Demon's Tongue coming across, and the High Elves are going to flip the side point. So playing very, very good ninja tactics here, as Ignam continues to establish dominance on the mobility game. Not mobility game, but, well, I guess, yeah, he sort of is with his Iron Demon and things like that and his Fireborn. But High Elves are getting corralled, is essentially what I'm trying to say. The Fireborn unit here, still not broken yet. The Silver Helms need to charge them right now and get the kill before the reinforcements get there. Narnia Lion's going to be surging forth, trying to chase back the skirmishers. And look at this, the Elves are going to gremlin the other objective here. They do have some Spearmen and some Reavers. So threatening that side objective, really, really stretching the Chaos Dwarves thin here. He needs to finish off this Fireborn unit with a big charge from all these units. Fireborn, you know, aren't going to love getting shock charged by all these units. Their melee defense is pretty good, though, for a Monsters Infantry unit. As Iron Demon's going to be making its way across, and somehow the Palpatine Elves have returned on the other side. Rangers and Rahagara's Pride trying to break the Kadai Fireborn, but are they going to be able to get it done? Probably not, with Hobgoblins coming in as well. It's going to be very tough. Sunfang activated on the Granite Guard, and this objective does belong to High Elves, but for how long? Tyrion now going to be charging in to the Granite Guard. Uh-oh! Is he going to get Last Samurai? Okay, they don't have the shooting order, and he gets in just in time on top of the guns. That was really close. That would actually probably have killed Tyrion there. Now, back on the home objective, were the Elves able to get it back? It looks like they are struggling here. The Kadai Fireborn getting broken. The Elves are going to be grabbing their home point again as Tyrion shuts those guys down, and more light cav coming out. Reaver's going to be surging across. Elves are basically just trying to maintain capture rate where they can, and that is going to be a bit arriving on this point here. Tyrion on the guns, and the Elves have yet to get this point back. Reaver's coming in, and more Rangers are going to be surging up onto the point. The capture rate is going to be going in their favor. As the Elves barely holding on here, Tyrion trying to rout off the Granite Guard, a task that is easier said than done. But the Elves are going to be losing this blob fight right here. As it stands, though, the High Elves do win on just one objective, and they will for a little while longer. Rangers arriving, Spearmen trying to get it. Rangers need to get up on that objective ASAP. Tyrion trying to hold it down here with the Rahagara's Pride. No, just basic Narnia Lions. The Granite Guard, you basically can't let them escape. Tyrion needs to carry this game. He basically needs to get a Rebirth ability. Oh, he gets the Rebirth ability. Tyrion gets the big heal, which is going to allow him to fight quite a bit longer in this fight. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders arriving here. Elves do have the capture weight. As it stands, they do still win on one, but it's getting a little bit sketchy. They might not be able to for too much longer here. They need to get this objective right now. So the Elves need to call in something on this point. They are going to be pushing the Hobgoblins off. Couple light cav on their way in. Oh boy, it's close, and I think Tyrion's wavering. Is he broken? He's terrified. Tyrion should be immune to psychology. It's kind of ridiculous. But even still, Blazing Beards of Basharik trying their best. Light cav are going to be on their way in, and Tyrion, will he rally? He's actually legit broken. Okay, but does he stabilize? Tyrion getting Last Samurai by the Granite Guard, ladies and gentlemen. And over on Objective 1, the High Elves are going to get it back right now. And actually, at this point, guys, the Chaos Dwarves win on just the two objectives. They were able to hold it long enough. I don't know how familiar Ignam is with that system, but as it currently stands, he will win on just the two objectives. It'll be razor close, so the High Elves are going to need to move up and ninja another objective, or else they're going to lose the game. The Chaos Dwarves have a lot. They're very raggedy, very, very tattered here, maneuvering about, but they've got the control, and we'll see if he's able to do the mental math in his head here. He's going to need to get another objective in. He cannot win on just these. High Elves is going to be calling out what? On the backside, do we see anything being called out? We see the Elves rallying a couple units here and there, but the Hammer of Hashut has arrived and is going to be pushing on in. A very, very good scrap indeed. A very, very good scrap. All right, Illyrian Reaver is going to be pushing across here, as we do see these Rangers doing what they can, being run down by the Demon's Tongue here. And terrified, yep, that objective is going to be flipping. High Elves are out of the game. We have too many Chaos Dwarves on the board. Infernal Guard are back online. Bull Centaurs, Astrogoth, Kadai Fireborn. A little bit too much to handle, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be all she wrote. GG, well played. Chaos Dwarves with the victory. I think the Chaos Dwarf player said they might have to go after this game. I think something came up IRL. But either way, a very, very good scrap there. And we are going to be seeing what they decide to do. After such a glorious victory, maybe they'll want to continue. Who knows? Or maybe they'll figure it out. We'll see. Okay, Objective 3 for the Dawi Zar, and Objective 1 for the Dawi Zar as well. High Elves going to move over there and try and get this. Narnia Lions will be able to rip it up, but they're going to need more than that, even if they are able to flip this. Currently, the Dawis are up about 3,000 value, give or take. And at this point, it's just kind of playing whack-a-mole, right? The Chaos Dwarves are just going to move around with their absolute hammer of justice and give the business here to this enemy army. Chaos Dwarf Warriors trying to fight it out. Not going to like fighting Narnia Lions. Light Cavalry they'll be fine against with their armor and whatnot. We do see the battle cry from their Hogwarts Pride. Is it going to be enough to break them? Fireglaves planting their feet in the ground, getting those absolute Giga Chad shots with their long rifles. Fire, reload, fire. The lawnmower coming in from the Demon's Tongue here, and there is going to be a Flamestorm activated right there. Ooh, really nice Flamestorm there. That was very clean. Able to hit them right as they move in there. Very, very good micro there. All right, guys. GG. That's it. The Chaos Dwarves got that one in the bag. The Iron Demon has gotten 3,400 value, and for those of you guys in chat saying that the High Elves didn't have an answer for the Iron Demon, you're absolutely right. There was not much of an answer for it, and it was able to just run rampant and really, really be disruptive here. All right, objective 1 for the Dowie, and objective number 2 is owned by the Dowie Czar as well. Fireborn should be able to rotate back. And now the Chaos Dwarves just straight up have a points lead right now, so they are going to be getting it done here. All right, guys. Fun times. Very well played to both players. Ignam going to be claiming a Chad victory indeed. All right, so let me see if he still has to go. GG. Okay, so I'm going to check with him and see if he does want to drop there, or needs to drop, I should say. Currently, 3,500 on the Iron Demon. Magma Cannon is there, and Astrogoth able to get it done as well. Okay. Okay, so there we are. Okay, checking in. So we're doing a late game mulligan here. And let's see what the game plan is going to be. Okay, so the Chaos Dwarf player does have to go. And we are going to be doing the Turin semis now. So the High Elf player will advance him on, just have him play so we can get some more action. And we're going to go ahead and get Scrambled Egg Special versus Eric the Horrendous here. He says he's going to get his revenge. Hey, you know, second life, you got to take it. All right, so semifinals is coming, and they can let me know the maps. GG, that was a really good match. No, White Lion Infantry will not do well against an Iron Demon in a grind. No, absolutely not. I mean, they'll do something, but it's not ideal. For High Elves, you would want to use your own monsters. Like, some sort of a Phoenix probably would be good. Tyrion is not terrible either. Bolters are alright, but a little bit haggard. Oh, please be Greenskins, by the way. Yeah, this is the actual semis now. Yeah, we're in the semis at this point. The villain origin story. Absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. Okay. There we go. Cool. Yeah, now we just wait. We got Greenskins versus High Elves. Phoenix Guard are okay. They can't get pounded by artillery and shooting, though. Like, Fireglaves and artillery can really give them the dirty. So, there's pros and cons. All right, Greenskins versus High Elves here. And let me see here. And do this. All right. So this matchup's pretty fun. Scrambled Egg is going to bring some weird shit, I can assure you. Maybe even a Chad Grimgore pick. I don't know. That's a bit of a tall order, though. And where are we at? I ran Greenskins today. Greenskins are fun. I played them last time. I think I went 3-2. Had a pretty good run. Almost made top 4. No, I think we went... Did we go 4-1 last time with Greenskins and then we lost out on Tiebreaker? I can't remember. It was a fun stream, though. It was very fun. They got some cool shit, man. Rampages and cost-effective medium cav. What's not to love? Okay. So I just need to know the map from these two players. And then we have the grand finals after this. The grand finals. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming something. What? Let's actually put it up to a poll. Or, well, I'll put a poll in the community section tonight. Thank you. We have semis real quick. That was a tiebreaker. Okay. So there we are. And Scrambled Egg, has you let me know the map yet? Road to Talipine. Big open map. Scrambled, of course, one of the best players in the world. I feel like Scrambled Egg Special is really overdue to win a championship. He is extremely good. And he also plays very fun. That's probably what holds him back at the highest level from winning the majors, is that he plays like fun shit in weaker factions. Dude, you ran into Scrambled Egg earlier. He's a beast. He really is. So we're going to schedule two things. We're going to schedule a faction war soon, a domination faction war, and we're going to schedule a season final soon. I just got to make sure I don't come down with a cold first, and then I'll schedule it. My poor wife came back with a cold, caught something on the way back. So I got to make sure I don't catch it first before I would like normally just schedule it for this weekend or something, but you know, I could go down in the next few days. I'm battling right now. All right, so High Elves versus the Greenskins. The mulligan for the High Elves is here. Road to Talabheim is going to be the map. And so it begins. So it begins. It's clobbering time. You guys have some fun with Project Zomboid yesterday? I thought that was a pretty good time. That was some anarchy, man. I was looking up a mod for Project Zomboid that would make it into a battle royale type situation where basically you the map closes in on you and it's last man standing in the middle. I thought that would be very, very fun. Project Zomboid Battle Royale. Yeah, there's a mod for it in the Steam community. So I think it'd be cool. You're fighting off a cold as well. Yeah, I'm feeling confident that I'm going to fend it off, but you know, I can feel it creeping and poking at me here. So, all right. Pretty cool. All right, so we're on the right map here. Allow multiple lords. Need to make sure that's turned off. All right. The Zomboid was hilarious, man. Yeah. Haven't seen Cathay win in such a long time. They're off meta, Zora for sure, but they have won SFTs. It's been a hot minute though since we've seen a Cathay victory. It's definitely been a hot minute. But they're okay. There are some like cheese strategies Cathay can do. Usually it revolves around Crowmen being a big carry for them. And Cathay does have some matchups where they're very favored. They just need to dodge their bad ones, which there are a fair amount of those. Had to bail right when the Thunderdome opened, but it was still fun. Yeah. It was a good time. Just finished watching it yesterday. Caught your stream late. Oh, so you tuned into it. Good. Yeah, it was a good time. All right, folks. High Elves versus Greenskins. I don't know when we're going to do Zomboid next. I'm going to put up a poll tonight, and people can vote on what they want to see tomorrow. It'll have Total War. Well, probably we had Total War tonight, so we'll do something else tomorrow. Zomboid, Dawn of War 2, Elite Mod would be something that's on the table. Maybe another hero stream, Heroes of Might and Magic. Ash Williams with the axe or with a chainsaw, yeah. I think you can get chainsaws in Zomboid, I'm not sure, so we'd have to see. I got killed by Steven Seagal in the stream. Somebody roleplayed Steven Seagal and got me. They bonked me. It was hilarious. All right. So Eric is ready, and Scrambled Egg is fine-tuning his build. There you go. Okay. And let us see what the dreaded Eric can do against the Dreadlord Scrambled Egg Special. All right, so it is going to be a Night Goblin War Boss with a Troll Toll army. Okay. Is he playing all goblins and trolls? I don't know if this is intentional or if he's memeing. You can never tell with Scrambled Egg Special. Sometimes he looks like he's memeing, but it's actually a competitive build. Yeah, we'll see. Calm has been great. It's so fun. The Heroes of Might Magic game is amazing. He did get me with the Aikido special. He did. He really, really did. All right, guys. No, Payson, no. So I was playing Zomboid, and I was at like 1 health. My character was like on the brink of death, and I ran into a house that was all boarded up, and Steven Seagal was waiting in the kitchen with a baseball bat, and he just like clocked me on the head. Or something. I don't know. He might have clotheslined me. He finished me. He finished my character off. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's break it down and have some fun. Taking a look at the armies here for the High Elves. It's going to be Spearmen and Rangers. Rangers are pretty good against Orc Infantry, honestly. They'll trade well into Orc Boys and Goblins. And double Phoenix Guard to help fight off Trolls. Okay. And yeah, so double Phoenix Guard, Rangers, couple Spearmen, and Tyrion, the heir of Anarion. Okay. This man loves Tyrion. Now for the Greenskins, it's going to be a mass goblin horde backed up by a shitload of trolls. Now trolls are really cost effective if they're supported. They're able to boink down most infantry very effectively. The Phoenix Guard are going to be the biggest problem for Scrambled Egg, but I suspect he has something in reserve. He's got a little Night Goblin War Boss who is going to be on a squig, and he's hanging out back here. No, he's on foot. Oh shit, a squig on foot. So homie's going to be trying to rampage enemies onto the ground and maybe surround them with trolls. Very, very cool build, guys. I am loving it. All right, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun and see who is going to be claiming glorious, glorious victory here today. GLH to the F. Back in the woods, you see Illyrian Reavers popping out of the trees, going to be grabbing the objective very quickly. Tyrion moving out and backed up by his spearmen. Rangers vanguarding on the other side as well. The Lord of Scrambled Eggs is going to be on his way out, and he is going to be getting a Night Goblin Shaman, Gork'll Fix It, and Sneaky Stabbin' as well. So very good spells. Sneaky Stabbin's very cost effective. It's only 4 Winds Magic, and you can buff one of your units pretty considerably. Put it on a Troll, and it's going to be increasing their damage output by quite a bit. So the Troll Toll cometh. It advances forth. We do see Trolls here, Goblins here as well. Going to be heading towards objective number 2. A lot of the homies going to be gathering up. And here comes the Dread push. I wonder what the Rampage target's going to be on the Night Goblin War Boss. Probably heavy cavalry. When we start to see some cavalry coming out, using the fermented fungi to rampage like the Fireborn or somebody else like that, could be very, very good. Yes, Anticity, it is a troll build. The Troll Toll is maybe going to be paid soon. We're going to have to find out. Goblin Spears in the wings, waiting, and so far, Scrambled's not advancing yet. He's being very cautious. Is he going to rampage here, though? I mean, rampaging Tyrion would be cute, but I don't think it's the right play. He's going to survive you and just kind of get out of there. On the backside, Goblins are able to grab that with the AP Clooney, so one objective is going to be going to Scrambled, and he's going to be consolidating his Troll Toll army. And we do see more Stone Trolls coming out. I feel like he's doing a thematic build. He's going straight Troll Legion with Goblins, man. He's just going in on it here. All right, so 3 of them going to be grabbing the point. Meanwhile, Illyrian Reavers are circling about, and are they going to be charging in? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yes, but these are Goblin Spears, so they do have anti-large. Not going to be great charging them with light cavalry. And here comes the Dread push, guys. The Always Sunny build, it is. It's the Frank Reynolds build. So Trolls against Spears isn't ideal, but if they have Goblins under them, it's not terrible. But he's doing a full court press, guys. He's going to be testing the might of his opponent as the Trolls are gathering, and the 2 Goblin characters going to be surging forth. Scrambled Egg calling in just Trolls straight up. I don't know if I have a bounty on Total Tavern or something. We'll have to see. But here we can see the Stone Trolls giving the absolute dirty here to the Rangers. Rangers going to lose that fight pretty badly, and now the Swamp Things and the Goblins going to be engaging here, while the Spearmen are tar-pitted by Goblins. And what are the Collins going to be? Phoenix Guard moving in for the High Elves as their cavalry pull back. And the fighting in the middle is going to be erupting with the Burning Head activated from the Elven Sorcerer, which does cook a bunch of Goblins, but it's only like 300 value. Scrambled Egg, realizing his Trolls are about to pay the Troll Toll, is going to be running away with these Stone Trolls here, and it looks like his Sunfang is going to be activated from Tyrion, which is going to be cooking even more units. All right, so there it goes. Able to roast a couple of those guys. Tyrion does do fire damage, making him very, very good against Trolls. As Scrambled Egg is paying the Troll Toll a little bit, losing some units here and there. Now on the backside, oh my god, more Trolls. Okay, he is straight up just going Troll City. This is going to be risky. This might give Eric the victory because of the Phoenix Guard. And also just the Flamespire Phoenix, the Tyrion. He's got so many things which are... Oh, so there is a bounty. Win the semifinal matchup with 5 Trolls in your army. Okay. Well, but it was completed a long time ago. Okay, so the bounty isn't available anymore then. Got it. All right, Spearman getting worn down here. You have to remember, though, despite the fact that Scrambled Egg Special is a little bit behind in value, his entire army has healing, basically. Like, all the Trolls are going to be perpetually healing. Tar-pitting Phoenix Guard with Goblins is going to be ideal, and then getting your Trolls on Rangers and non-pointy stick units. So you can see the Trolls are going to be moving across here, so here they come. The big old boinking sticks are here, and kabonk, right on the head of the Rangers, some of them getting karate kicked as well. With a lot of Spears and a lot of Phoenix Guard, man, going to make this grind very, very hard for the forces of the Greenskins. Scrambled Egg does have the 2 objectives captured. And now, okay, never mind. He does have some non-goblin units. Okay, Orc Boar Boys are being called in. So the trolls are intentional then, and he is going to be going for some Squealing Bacon Cav, which are going to be moving up on the point. Trying to contest that one, but the High Elves, I think, still have some infantry nearby, so they will have the capture weight advantage. The troll lines are getting a little bit fickle. These guys are getting worn down. And yeah, I mean, I guess they break, but then they just come back after time. A unit will shatter if it breaks 3 times. And the Wog is going to be resounding in the valley here as the battle cry going down for the Greenskins. Sneaky Stabbing activated, just the trolls rocking a 150 weapon strength right now. Really not bad at all. And Objective 2 still belongs to the Greenskins, man. I mean, somehow Scrambled Egg is making this build work. Phoenix Guard here getting tar pitted by Goblins, so very good control from Scrambled Egg. He's basically been avoiding the big elite spear units with his trolls and finding every niche opportunity he can to feast. But Fireborn are kind of a hard counter against this entire build. We'll see if it's going to be enough. Burning Head activated. Going to be going through the trolls, breaking their leadership right there. Also, the 8 Gloonies going to be getting it pretty good. And Fireborn arrive, but they do run into Goblin Spears. Now, of course, they'll win. But the Goblin Spears will hold them back for a couple moments. You know, they'll do their thing for Gork and or Mork, and there they go. Little pointy sticks shooting into the Kadai Fireborn right there and getting her done. As we look at objective number 2, guys, it is looking very, very good for the Greenskins. Objective 1 for the Greenskins as well. And Scrambled Egg is keeping the value close enough. Like, he's keeping it on the precipice of being fine with regeneration. Every single one of these troll units is regenerating HP right now. It is basically army-wide healing. He's going to have to rampage. Oh, he's trying to rampage the Fireborn. See how he's pulling back with everything? He's trying to lure the Fireborn into a deep chase, and then he's going to rampage them. Yep, it's going to happen in a moment. You're going to see it. Oh, boy. There's the Tormentor Sword. Okay, same difference. He basically snares them down. And now the Bacon Cav. Sweet Pig! Going to be moving in from the side, and the Fireborn and the Phoenix Guard are going to be surrounded. But is it going to be enough? Holy shit, that's a lot of Greenskins. Spied a Bad Moon activated, and Fermented Fungi on the Fireborn. Oh, boy. We saw that coming a mile away. Nice rampage there. Sunfang's going to be cooking in. But, I mean, yeah, Phoenix Guard and Fireborn counter these units, but I don't think it's going to matter. I just think there's way too many, guys. It was a beautiful bait and switch right there. As we do see the Pound Town getting in there. Objective number 3. Still owned by the Greenskins, mind you. Phoenix Guard hanging out over there. Value still favored for Eric, but not by that much. Phoenix Guard are holding. They're really, really trying to put this game on their back. Currently sitting at 1,200 value. The Trolls and the Boars trying to get him down. Tyrion getting a little bit worn down, but the Wog is back. Big melee attack buff going to be going down for all these bad boys. And, man, those Phoenix Guard are really not hearing any bell. If Eric has a chance, it's going to be because of them. Their Phoenix Guard unit going to be moving in across, more Spearmen on the way in. And Scrambled Egg still has the objective advantage, but for the first time in the game, he is going to be passing his opponent on points. It has been favoring the High Elves for most of the game. Savage Orc Boar Boys going to be engaging versus Reavers. It's an okay fight, actually, for the Reavers, because these guys only have 20 melee defense, but Sneaky Stabbing's going to make them a lot better. 60 melee attack and melting those Illyrian Reaver units, but the Phoenix might be able to get it done. We do see the Phoenix Guard here, though. The Chads, who are fully surrounded by 5,000 trolls, meeting a very inglorious fate, as you can see their various body parts flying in the air. Trolls are really, really, really able to take them to Pound Town right there. And, yeah, the Greenskins are holding on to this frickin' objective like a dog with a bone here, not letting it go. And now we're going to be seeing Gorkle fix it, slowing down the speed of these Phoenix Guard by a massive portion, by 45% there, man. That is pretty cool. Stone Trolls bonking into these guys. Savage Orcs doing pretty well. And the Green Tide is resurgent, ladies and gentlemen. It's an absolute disgusting wall. I mean, Greenskins are all funny and shit. People laugh at them, but imagine how terrifying that would be. A bunch of, like, monstrous swamp creatures that want to eat you. Oh, my God. That would be awful. So they're going to get in. Phoenix Guard going to try and hold it down. And I don't know if there's going to be enough. Maybe. That one is pretty healthy. But the Greenskins can't resist the call of war. The Baconators collapsing the flank, and it looks like Scrambled Egg is able to collapse the flank here. And now he's probably going to rear charge and get a full surround on these spears in these Phoenix Guard. But Burning Head's going to be pretty nice. Going right down on those guys, and maybe the High Elves can repel this push, guys. The Trolls are starting to get worn down by some of the spears, and there is, oh boy, Keepers of the Flame coming out, but the objective is flipping. If the objective goes to the Greenskins, that's going to be a big problem. That'll be a big problem. That'll give Scrambled a massive chance of winning. We'll have to see. More Gobos on the way out, but Keepers of the Flame are going to be an issue, and being in sustained combat with Phoenix Guard is really bad for these Trolls. The Phoenix Guard are able to really, really chew them down, guys. And there you go. All right, getting worn on down. Keepers of the Flame have arrived, and they're going to be able to make these guys pay the troll toll. And it looks like the objective is going to be going back here. Ooh, man, are the Greenskins going to be able to flip it? If they flip it, that could be a win condition for them. And, oh boy. Looks like the High Elves maybe just stabilize that just barely. Now, Tyrion a little bit surrounded as well. He's getting hit by a lot of trolls, by stone trolls, and by the goblin. Fermented fungi activated on him. Going to be lowering his MD by a bit, but he's still a raid boss. And did the subjective flip? It did not. The High Elves holding it. That is so incredibly clutch. As Eric the Horrendous looking for revenge, and whoever wins this, of course, is going to be going to the grand finals. As the stone trolls, or the swamp things, are trying to fight, but really, Keepers of the Flame are such a good counter to them. Fire damage, anti-large. It's going to be a lot. And the trolls are actually broken and running now, being cleaved asunder by the elite halberds of Saurian. And the trolls are going to have to figure their shit out. Goblins coming in. We do see some rangers split pushing on the far side. Scrambled Egg is going to need to call in some boar boys to stop those guys. Otherwise, it's going to be the troll toll. The little goblin war boss probably going to die. Tyrion coming in, and he is moving. Oh, the punt right there, guys. As we do see the goblin here shaken and stirred. And if the Greenskin Lord dies, the trolls are just going to run in droves. It is going to be a disaster. Scrambled Egg using his domination fundamentals to steal the back objective. He does steal it. It's very close. One more tick and the Greenskins do steal the objective, guys. That's pretty massive. So now Scrambled needs to micro like a savage and basically run circles around these guys and just be obnoxious. He does have the elves triple capped right now. Tyrion is surrounded, and the little goblin that could is just getting there, man, getting there. Getting attacked by the Phoenix, and he's going to need some troll support. If the goblin dies, it's probably going to be GG, although it depends on when he dies. Looks like Sunfang is going to be activated from Tyrion. Yes, cook some of the boar boys, but the boar boys doing some good surrounds. And the little goblin is getting away, man. He is a perpetual gremlin. Look at him. This is the Palpatine of goblins here. On the other side, the Phoenix Guard, where do they go? Looks like they're moving towards the middle, but they're not fighting on an objective, which is very tough. Another Burning Head activated, cooks a lot of the goblins here. But somehow the Greenskins have returned, and the reason why you're seeing the Greenskins looking pretty good in some of the fights is because of the healing. They've been healing non-stop this entire game. Just droves of healing on these trolls. And he's been able to kite the Phoenix Guard pretty well. Was this the right play, split pushing over here? Not a terrible play by any stretch. The score is close, but Scrambled Egg is getting to the point where he's going to be able to maybe win it on just like a couple objectives, or one objective even here relatively soon. And he's getting Danny DeVito out a little bit. The Flamespire Phoenix is getting circle beaten by a bunch of nasty trolls. And we do also see Tyrion surrounded by boar boys. Dragon Prince is going to be coming in and engaging versus the boar boys. Now they'll win, of course, but Dragon Princes will take some damage back from the boar boys. Phoenix Guard here are broken. Elves moving up with spears, but really struggling to get past the dense trolls. And look at the Gorkle fix-it play from Scrambled Egg. So freaking good. Keeping these Phoenix Guard out of the fight non-stop. Like, this is really, really interesting tacticianship. Constantly keeping their speed low so they can't get into combat. You gotta love it. And then tar pitting them with goblins, which is ideal. Boar boys coming across with some goblins as well. And the Rangers are about to get wienered in the face pretty good as the squealing pigs get in. Sweet pig. A nice charge right there. Rangers getting hammered pretty good, losing massive amounts of models on impact. And yeah, that charge bonus of 62 on those guys is not bad at all. But I think Scrambled's got this one in the bag. It kind of looked like High Elves were resurgent here a little bit, but they just kind of couldn't get it up. You know, it got half-mast, but from there wasn't really able to continue on. And the Boar Boy Cav going to be cycle charging. Tyrion looking worse for wear. Lots of trolls still active. And yeah, the Keepers of the Flame get here, but they're not going to be able to clear all these off. High Elves might have an opportunity on this objective. They're going to move there. They do have the outside. Is there hope for them still? I don't know, man. Scrambled's going to rotate across here and steal this objective with his massive army here. Elves do manage to get this with some Dragon Princes and Spearmen, and that might be a hard one for Scrambled to get back. Is there a comeback opportunity? So you take this, take the Dragon Princes to the middle, leave the 2 Spearmen there to keep the split push from taking your goodies. Scrambled Egg going to be rotating with his Baconators. There's only a Ranger unit guarding this. We do see some Reavers fighting the Boar Boys out there. Elves are back on the board, so they're going to start getting some victory tickets now. Actually 2, but this point is not going to last long as the Goblin Wa is coming. Yeah, very interesting watch this one was. It was a good fight between these guys. Elves can clutch it. They're really running out of time, though. Really running out of time. At this point, it's going to be going to Scrambled Egg. This point here in the middle is going to be probably remaining in the clutches of the Greenskins for a moment. Still some trolls. We got stone trolls moving into the backfield to do what they can. Greenskins get this objective, and the Greenskins do win on just one. So they could opt to make a Helm's Deep, or they can just continue trying to pressure the objectives. We'll see. Looks like he's going to take the fight away from his opponent. He's going to move away from his Helm's Deep objective and do this. And will he be able to stabilize this point? Goblin Shaman's coming back. Boar Boys, Goblin Spears are on the way out as well. Phoenix still very much alive. Tyrion, I don't know if he's gotten his rebirth. I don't think he has. But the AP Loonies are unbreakable. And the High Elves do manage to flip that one. So now the High Elves need to get all the objectives. But the Stone Trolls and the Trolls over here able to get it. And yeah, I mean, this is tough. High Elves probably going to lose this point just to the 2 Troll units. Although a Spearman is going to be rallying over there to get it back. All right, High Elves have the capture weight here. Boar Boy's going to be parking on the side. Ooh, Fireborn. Will the Fireborn be able to clutch something here? Troll's going to be getting charged and getting mowed down by the Fireborn. And here, the High Elven Spearman able to stabilize the side objective here, as we do see the Stone Trolls are shaken and stirred. Sitting at 9 leadership, -2. Fireborn going to be heading there. And yeah, the Greenskins still just have this objective here. It's going to be so hard for them to get that. 2 Boar Boy units just going to be sacrificed, basically. He needs all... Yeah, the Trolls are getting healing caps, some of them. Look at this. Healing cap here, healing cap here. I mean, it's very, very impressive stuff. All right, guys. Orc Boys fighting it out versus the Fireborn here. Stone Trolls going to be, securing the side point, and only 25 seconds left until the game's over. It's actually physically impossible for the Elves to win this game, but a really, really cool game. Very back and forth. The value's basically dead even both times, but the Greenskins are ahead because of the healing, most likely. They still have a shit ton of Trolls running around the battlefield. Granted, shattering Trolls is a thing as well. All right, guys, GG well played. The Troll Army from Scrambled Egg Special is going to be advancing on to face Bretonnia in the Grand Finals. And that should be very, very fun. As the Skull Smashes get it done. GG! Hope you guys enjoyed that one. I sure as hell did. And let's go ahead and get the finals going. All right, Greenskins in the Grand Finals. Phoenix Guard, 1,700, 1,500, 1,900 here. Keepers got 1,600 too. Trolls, 14, 12, 750, 300, 1,200, 1,000, give or take. And yeah, pretty good spread on the Greenskin value. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to get the Grand Finals for tonight. Host game is a spectator here. There we are. And let's get our boys in here. So that's going to be Azir. All right. Sure, we can join Azir's lobby. That is fine. He was very excited for me to join the lobby. He's been sending me invites, so we'll get in there. All right. So we're going to do this. And there we go. Yeah, that's the right one. Cool. So now they can work it out, and we will get going from here. All right, getting pinged. This man was waiting. He's on a mission. Azir with the Bretonians versus the Greenskins in the Grand Finals. Meta's in a very good spot these days. We're seeing really good faction diversity. Which unit are you talking about, Ent, that could buff their damage? I'm curious. Yeah, curious which one you're talking about here. Could see some Forbidden Spider tech. It's very much on the table. Scrambled Eggs going to be coming, and we're going to be seeing who is the grand finalist for tonight's event. And I'm going to go get some damn dinner after this. I'm going to feast. Scrambled Bretonians for dinner. We'll see. Azir played really good earlier, but it is going to be the Green Tide versus the Peasant, the French Tide, basically. That's the plan. Okay, so they're going to work out the maps, and as soon as they're done, we will be jumping in and getting ready to go. Yes, yes. Okay. Thinking about maybe doing some Dawn of War 2 tomorrow. Oh, by the way, guys, I heard Manor Lords, the kind of Total War-like game, had a big update. Has anybody tried it? The new Manor Lords update? And if so, what does it look like? Is it fun? What were the noteworthy changes? I love Black Orcs in this matchup. I honestly would go triple Black Orc, great weapon in this matchup. They trade so well into the Bretonian Cavalry. They're hard to move. It also depends on the map, though. It also depends on the map. It really does indeed. Yeah, it's on sale. Yeah. I have it from when it first came out. I had fun when it first came out. It was pretty fun. I think it has a lot of potential for PvP. Yeah. The Green Knight. Oh, yeah, the Green Knight's going to be here for sure. He's so annoying against greenskins. Although Azir might just play like a double Royal Hippogriff build with Alberic and try an Alpha Strike with anti-large Hippogriffs. I mean, there's a lot of ways to play this matchup. A near total rework of the game mechanics. Oh, interesting, Colin. Yeah, I know the NPC players can be on the map now, and you can like contest land against them and stuff. It looks pretty fun. When they eventually add multiplayer to that, I'm for sure going to dive into it pretty hard. Definitely will. No longer a solo project. Nice, so he's got some other developers working with him. Yeah, I would imagine that was a pretty arduous task, doing all that. Okay, perfect, perfect. So let's do this. All right. All righty. So Bretonia is ready. And we're going to see what the greenskins are going to do. I need to know the map, though. What is the map? So Azir needs to tell me the map. And we will get it from Scrambled as well. Map. So let me know the map, brothers, and then we can get that locked in for you, and we will be ready to go. Greg has a team now. Nice. Nice. How many of you guys have played the Anno games, by the way? Like, I know there's one coming out with the like where you can play as a Roman, like a Roman governor, something like that. Is that something that would be? I know we've talked about it on previous streams, but there's some new folks here. I'm curious if you guys have any input on that game. Okay, so we got the map here. Arachnarok Lair. Okay, this is for sure a Black Orc map. This map is so good for Black Orcs. Just plonk those big thick boys down on the objective and you're good to go, man. You guys like it? It's a fun game. Cool. Something to look into then, man. I love it. NO 1404, 1800. Won't get the Roman one yet. Yeah, is there some sort of an issue with it, Unknown? Or something that's a little bit suspicious? Who does it? Is it Ubisoft or someone else? I will perhaps be giving it a try soon. We'll see. Okay, so Azir is ready on Bretonia. Scrambled Egg picking a spider icon, which means I'm suspecting a scary, scary spider build. Let me just look. I can't resist. Oh, what the hell? Scrambled's build is not even done? Or touched? Is he AFK? That is a badass Bretonian build, by the way. I really like it. And the greenskin build is not even started. He has one unit. Maybe he needs some time. Okay, now he's building his army. Good. There we go. All right. Homie's building out the army now. Played a ton of 1800. Roman one drops next month. And Ubisoft got it. Got it, Lulu. Okay, good feedback, guys. Another thing I wanted to ask some of you homies about while we're still hanging here is, did we ever get any good updates for Civilization 7? Is that something that would perhaps be worth revisiting, or is it still just kind of a bit haggard? I have to admit, I thought it would be fun at first, but the transitioning between ages, I just didn't do it for me. Among some other issues. He was turning on the stove to start cooking, was he? He's preparing his dinner. Yeah, that's Wookiee. Yeah, I was Wookiee during Christmas. Yeah, back in what, 2015 maybe? 14? A long time ago. It's ancient history, man. Chaos Dwarves are good in competitive modes. Yeah, they're a strong faction. They have a good win rate. Civ 7 still sucks? Okay. Yeah. Civ 5, I think, is the GOAT. Yeah, Civilization 5, Brave New World was the one I played the most. Ethiopia, oh, I love playing them. They were so fun. And playing Poland was very fun. Kashmir. Casimir. It was super fun. Give me Hom Olden Era. You know the demo is out today, Jer. So the Hom Olden Era demo is out today. You can play it. It's open for everybody. So 100, get in there, dog. Yeah, it's out. Okay, looks fine here. Okay, How are we looking? Civ 6 is way better. I've heard decent things about Civ 6. I never played it myself, so it will only be anecdotes or what I've heard, but there's a lot of game-breaking bugs in Civ 7, even still, huh? That's too bad. It's a shame, because the Civ franchise is very fun, at least some of the older games. This one, I kind of lost interest in pretty quick. Like, it was so annoying to have such, like, an efficient age up. And there were some ways where you could just cheese through the ages so quick and spam future technologies that felt a little bit clunky. Yeah, the demo is out right now, guys. You can play it. I'm going to peek at the build again. You guys can enjoy the James Hetfield here. Scrambled Egg knows I'm hungry for dinner. He's just like taking super long on purpose. Oh my god, this has got to be some of the slowest army building. It's probably just because I'm hungry. Come on, Scrambled. Don't do me dirty, dog. Yeah, you can. The demo is free. Anybody can play the HOM demo. I don't know if it's free. Maybe you have to pre-order. But yeah, the HOM demo. Professor Pone is playing it today. Just see a smoke imprint of me as I run for Olden Era. Yeah. It's super fun, man. Olden Era is really good. The multiplayer is going to be great, I think. It'll be imbalanced, but that game isn't... Who cares? That game isn't meant to be, like, super balanced, right? Yeah. I'm super hungry myself, yes. I'm probably going to main Necropolis in Olden Era. I think that's the faction I'm really leaning towards. But I haven't had a chance to play the Tyranids, the Hive, or the Sylvan faction yet either. Okay. Tempest Rising. It's something I might try someday. I played a little bit of it on my own off stream. Okay, I think Scrambled's ready. Looks pretty good to me. Man, he's got some wild builds today, man. It's certainly not what you would expect. Azir has been ready for like 45 minutes. Scrambled is now ready as well. And here it goes. All right, let's load in and have some fun. There we go. Summon the Elector Skeletons. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen of the old world, welcome to the Thunderdome. We got the Greenskins coming in with a glorious goblin-centric build. Also going to be backed up by some big boys as well. We do have a Colossal Squig and some other threats lurking in the shadows. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, he's going to be facing off against the absolute peasant tide from Bretonnia. So we'll break down the armies in a second. So basically, the Bretonians are going to be using a peasant horde. A mass front line of cheap chaff, backed up by mass amounts of peasant archers, and more halberds, and Rapunzel on horseback. Now, Rapunzel is pretty cool. Her banner is insanely good. The Fleur de Lis banner, it gives you plus 10 melee defense and plus 8 melee attack, and a pretty big aura around her. Not massive, but decent. And she does also have the Blessing of the Lady, makes her very tanky. But yeah, she's a good assassin, can definitely fight greenskin characters. Now, looking at the armies of Scrambled Egg, he's going to be reprising his role of the Troll Toll. So he's got a massive core of goblins who are going to be backed up by trolls once again. Trolls have always been good against Bretonnia, though. They've always been pretty good. Good at boinking down cavalry. Don't want to fight Knights of the Realm out in open field, but pretty freaking awesome. And then we do have the Acid Burper as well. Oh, here we go. Keep losing it. Here it is. This is the Arwar Colossal Squig. Amazing at clearing out infantry, by the way. This thing is awesome sauce. It can use its fart ability. It's not blow apart, but acid burps. And it's going to be trampling over the hordes of infantry and killing them on the way through. All right, guys. That's going to be it. And in reserves, the Greenskins do have a caster of an Orc caster. So probably going to be Brainbuster or maybe Fist of Gork to deal with Green Knight. Maybe, would be my guess. We will see. We will see. All right, guys. The battle is on, and the hordes are going to be advancing. Goblins in the bushes. Troll Toll's back. I don't know why he's pulling his entire army back. He's maybe trying to reform here. First thing he calls out, Here We Go, and Fist of Gork. So simply going to be a combat buff stick. He's retreating back, letting the Bretonians have the initiative on the battlefield, it would look like. Yes. So we do see peasant mobs moving up. Peasant mobs here as well, and they're going to be hustling for it as they surge forward. And here on the backside, it is going to be the Night Goblin War Boss. Looking to rampage Rapunzel into some trolls, maybe. Acid Burper can honestly do good damage against big targets, or even big SEs too. Even though it says anti-infantry, it can do some work against a multitude of targets. Biggest Squigus is here, yes. All right, team. Lots of dudes advancing up. We got peasant mobs in droves, peasant mobs here. And here we go. Spearmen at arms, peasant bowmen, and backed up by halberds. Basically, these guys just get shit onto the front line, and when the front line falters, you pull forward the reserves and keep the archers firing perpetually. But this is very interesting that Scrambled is going to let his opponent have the objectives. Essentially, what Scrambled's going to be doing is probably trying to envelop him. He's going to just pull back and attack from the outsides and just do a big alpha strike all at once. But Bretonnia, I mean, really has a massive numerical advantage. The peasants, they've been busy, you know, getting down and dirty in those barns, man. They have been reproducing at a very high rate. 27 units on the field against 16 for the greenskins. The archers will be pretty good here against the trolls, that is for sure, as peasant mobs are now coming up. Man, this is an absolute tide. And yeah, the hill might provide some line of sight. Scrambled Egg Special calling out more and more goblins, or orc boys with spears, it looks like. He's corner camping, yes. This takes me back to the Forbidden Warhammer 2 meta, where basically players would cheese on the side of the map as much as possible, as much as the rules would allow, and then they would argue with the tournament administrators about being corner camping. Always a good time. Always a good time. Peasant mobs surging forth, and peasant mobs hanging out here as well. Scrambled Eggs, will advance. The Mantide, yeah, I mean, really. He's got 38 models in his army, so he's both his main army and his reserves are actually maxed out. The one thing I'm surprised we're not seeing is the Grail Reliques. So Grail Reliques, I think, would be very nice. And look at the trebuchets. The trebuchets are shooting the corner camping greenskins here. Look, he's shooting at the Colossal Squig. Oh, that's so funny. He's trying to get a couple boinks with the blessed trebuchet. Maybe he'll be able to, guys. Maybe he will. So goblins and orcs moving up. Orcs are going to be creeping down the sides. We see the same thing on both sides. So he's coming here. Going to be using those orc boys. But now the Bretonnians are going to be calling in more men-at-arms. I thought it was battle pilgrims, but nope. Straight up, just mass chaff units. Straight up. Inca, it's a strategy where people build up an army before they push. So like you see your opponent's army and you work with your reinforcements to have an optimal army before you engage, and also a very wide army. Because some armies are weaker against width. So a lot of people like to build, not a lot, but some people like to build up like this. So he's going to be coming and trying to basically push his opponent off in one fell swoop. Now what I love about Azir's strategy is that he has a Grail Relique here and probably one down here as well. So both of his satellite positions have Grail Reliques, which are going to be giving a huge leadership and stat line buff to all these defenders, which I think is incredibly cool. Here they come, men-at-arms and men-at-arms. And are these bad boys going to be advancing now? Yes, they are. The greenskins are coming, but his opponent is going to have 500 points in the bank. And those 3 victory tickets are going to be going very quickly here, guys. Stone Trolls are there. More artillery fire coming in. Going to be blasting into the Stone Trolls here. And will it kill any? It does some okay damage, nothing too crazy. Going for max WA value, absolutely could be. More men-at-arms are on the way out to deal with the trolls, and yeah, just waves of cheap trash infantry. Nothing good being called in. Bretonnia has every unit on the battlefield except 4 units right now. So they've got to have some cavalry, right? Or is it just straight, you know, peasant tide? I don't know. It is a gamble, Inca Games. It is a gamble. It's a risky way to play. Some people like to do it. I still don't understand it, but some high-level players do it. Yoga Pants, yes, Rapunz is here. The Trebuchet is still shooting at trolls and has not killed any yet. The trolls are catching them like baseballs. And now the Orc army is going to be coming from all angles. Yep, we see the main line moving up on both sides. So the Orcish army is getting ready to move in here. With some trolls as well. Orcs coming in the front. And Orcs going to be pushing in on the side as well. All right. Archers blasting away into the Orc boy spears. The Bretonnians getting ready to hold the line. They're like, hold the line! The Grail Relique, the dead paladin, is here, guarding and protecting his people even beyond death. And this is like the 13th Warrior. You guys remember the scene where the mountain people come down and there's like the torches and they're just swarming on down here. Yeah, Azir is almost unit max. That is true. A couple archers a little bit sloppily positioned to the front here for Azir, but they'll be pulled back. Trolls are actually dying to trebuchets. And the archer fire is now going to be saturating in as the engagement is going down from all angles. The Bretonnian boxes, they got their work cut out for them. Going to be fighting against goblins. Some of the archers are going to get partially compromised here, but the archer lines are shooting. Trolls moving into the front, And here comes the buff. So we are going to be seeing Fist of Gork activated, a big stat line buff on those trolls. But the polearms of the lady are going to be moving in. So the polearms will be very cost effective against trolls. Granted, some of them might get trampled over as the trolls move through and try and get on top of the archers. Fermented fungi used to rampage those guys. So he basically just threw hallucinogenic mushrooms on the face of those peasant bowmen, and it drags them into melee combat. The other archers here are shooting. A little bit of an ugly box, though. They're very, very tightly packed. I'm not sure if they're all going to be able to shoot. And we do see some boar boys looking to get their way down here. But Bretonnia is getting pretty crunk on the points, although the middle objective is in flux. And it looks like the green tide might be able to break through the middle here. More boar boys coming up. A lot of the archers in a very haggard position, tied up in the melee fights. Rapunzel duking it out with the Colossal Squig. So the ladies champion going to be trying to fight it out as the Wah goes down. Oh, did she just get eaten? Oh, no. Okay, there she is. Not a great fight for her, though. Spied to Bad Moon activated, 690 weapon strength, and the Wah going down. Rapunzel is in a very scary fight, although she does have her Flare de Lis banner and the Blessing of the Lady, so we'll see how that fight ends up going. On the side objective here, Bretonnia grinding it out, looking relatively comfortable here, so that objective looking good for the ladies chosen. Meanwhile, on the middle, the Bretonnian battle lines are being overwhelmed. The field trebuchets in melee. The archers, I felt like, were in a very awkward position. That was tough for them. And the green tide is slowly winning the fight down here as the goblins are dragging down the men-at-arms. And a high ground charge from the boar boys is probably going to break the back of this formation here. So there they go. Sweet pig. As they get in there, those guys do pay the troll toll. They're getting shaken and stirred, baby. And looking here at objective number 2. How are we looking with the greenskins? They do have it. Pegasus Knights being called in. So finally, we're starting to see some anti-large. As Bretonnia does maintain a bit of a value lead, but it's getting very sketchy as their lines are getting a little bit close to breaking. Rapunzel is battling it out against the dreaded Acid Burper. And what is the wizard for Bretonnia? Pegasus Knights will be very good here. They are going to be descending on top of the Acid Burper, but he's going to be getting some buffs here soon. There we go, activated a big AoE buff to the greenskin battle lines here. Everyone getting 40 melee attack is insanely cracked. Pegasus Knights going to do the best they can, but are going to be getting dragged down a little bit. Value's close, but the greenskins win the fight down here with that flank. Bretonnia somehow still holding on over here, but the objective is in flux. The greenskins might be able to flip that one. We're going to have to see. Now, a lot of the archers have come back. We do have a Damsel of Life who is going to be using regrowth on Rapunzel, so trying to keep that mayonnaise going here. But the greenskins kind of taken over on the battlefield a little bit, it looks like, although there are pockets of Bretonnian resistance. And remember, Bretonnia does have healing as well. Rapunzel is afflicted by the fermented fungi, and it's time for the Jurassic Park. So here they come. Oh boy, that squig wants it. It wants it bad. It's hungry. Rapunzel's going to be getting chased down here, and the squig does engage. Going for the big bite right there. Oh my god, Spider to Bad Moon activated. It's hitting hard. Rapunzel's getting low. 800 HP her, guys. Very, very tough. The squig, oh, it gets caught up in the tree. Rapunzel is at 800 HP, and she is actually shaken and running. Regrowth going to be activated to try and help, and we do see some Baconators fleeing that general direction. So Bretonnia is going to start playing this low ground objective, it looks like. Barely holding on there, but a lot of cav are going to be on the way in. A couple of Bretonnian archers have rallied. Rapunzel does get the fat heals, but is able to get away here. But for how long? The Colossal Squig is very fast, and is going to be hunting, tumbling over. The duel of fates between Rapunzel and the squig, one of legend, that is for sure. As it's trying to eat her, it's getting close. Regrowth able to heal up a lot of HP, and oh, look at the war boss using the Tormentor Sword, guys. Using the Tormentor Sword. Okay, so now Rapunzel is snared in place for a period of a couple more seconds, and now she's free again. Potentially going to be breaking here, though. We'll have to see. The Night Goblin war boss is riding a squig this time around. If Bretonnia loses Rapunzel, it's probably going to be game over. Bretonnia obviously wins on just one objective, but they're just looking so raggedy all over the battlefield. As we see Henri Lamassif being called out from Azir. Okay, Scrambled Egg on the hunt. Colossal Squig going to be battling, and will Rapunzel turn and fight? Looks like she's going to stand her ground and make her stand, which honestly isn't a bad idea. Henri Lamassif, he is a Hippogriff character. He's a very, very good anti-large fighter too. So he's going to be able to fight this thing as we have a glorious, glorious fight here. As it stands, it looks like a buff is going to be going down Fist of Gork, and you can see this thing is really not taking any prisoners, up to 2,500 value right here. Rapunzel's Rampage, is she going to be getting a regrowth in the back? She is. Does the lady will a comeback for Bretonnia? I think it's probably over because they're just getting crushed all over the battlefield. You know, the triple cap, it's something that I've learned is if you try and triple cap against somebody who's doing a build-up like that, you should always fall back and defend only 2 objectives when they actually pressure you. Usually is the way. But the Colossal Squig is down for the count, guys. It does get destroyed by Henri Le Massif. And now he's going to be trying to hunt down the war boss. So look at this Squig. I think it actually blew up. We didn't get to see that, but Big Henry's coming in. Yes, he is indeed. Looking around, though, massive, massive tide of goblins and orcs and trolls all over the battlefield. Pegasus Knights are broken. And the war boss for the Greenskins managed to live. You know, he managed to live, which is very big, because that means there's not going to be a huge leadership fumble here. And God, man, look at this. We have Boar Boys, Baconators. Stone Trolls coming in. Bretonia is going to be trying to rally where it can. And you can see some archers trying to come back online here. Archers being caught up in melee. The archers this game, their positioning, I think, was a little bit left something to be desired. But aside from that, Azir has played very well. He's had a very, very good run tonight. Scrambled Egg, though, looking to be in a commanding position as the Orc Boar Boys are going to be moving forward and getting ready to trample. Sweet Pig. Want some barbecue? Well, there you go. All right, so they're going to move in, and they're going to Sweet Pig the hell out of those guys. Coming across are the Orc Boar Boys, and we got a big old pit fight going down here, but the Greenskins get the air we go. Henri Le Massif, Big Henry, he's a beast, but there are way too many Greenskins nearby, and these Greenskins are all buffed up. So most likely, he's going to be dragged down here. Steady and not for long, though. He is at 900 HP, 930, 872, 854, 600. The buffed melee attack Greenskin Blob really, really giving him the business. Bretonia trying to reclaim the low ground where it can. Don't know if it's going to go well for them, though. The Stone Trolls are on their way in. There they come. Here comes the El Bonk. Boink and boink. So they're going to be sent back to the Shadow Realm right there. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, I'm pretty confident to say this game is over. It's not my first rodeo casting. I think we're going to see a victory here for the champions of Gork and or Mork. Rapunzel is low. Swamp Thing's getting anti-large. Stone Troll's getting anti-large. And it looks like the Lord of the Troll Tolls has been able to emerge victorious here today. Moving across, more trolls coming up this way. Yes, Azir did have his egg serve scrambled, but he put up an excellent fight. And it was a very interesting strategy, like mass Bretonian infantry with Grero Leaks as satellite positions on the flanks. I thought it was an incredibly fun style to see. So, yeah, but there's no way. There's just too many green tiders everywhere. There's way too many. You can see a split push attempt from some peasant mobs, but they have expendable capture weight, so like a single Haggard Orc unit could probably fend them off. 3 victory tickets coming for a second. Bretonia trying its best to get its reinforcements coming in, but getting flanked over and over by orcs. And Scrambled Egg Special chilling in there with his Warboss band. Giving the trolls anti-large is crazy. It is. It's very good. It's a cool strategy. Rapunzel is not long for this world. She is going to be turned into mayonnaise there. Excellent fight, says Anticity. Awesome pun. You gotta love it. So, Pound Town for Rapunzel. -2 leadership. She's going to be breaking in a moment, which means she's going to be losing the blessings of the lady. Bretonia basically just desperately sending just chaff all over the battlefield. And Orc Boys are going to be the response with some trolls there. But this fight is not going to go well. It ain't going to do it. And that is going to be all she wrote in today's tournament. I mean, he can now win on just a couple objectives, too. So the Greenskins at this point could even relinquish an objective if they wanted to and win the game. But, you know, I think they want to choose violence. They are going to keep boinking these guys down, really giving them the biz. We got the Hammer of Justice coming out. And Big Henry still fighting, though, so Terror is still in the battlefield. And Rapunzel, she didn't hear no bell, getting another regrowth. Can they have a chance at reclaiming some of the side objectives? I don't think so. Knights of the Realm would have been super good this game. They would have been very good against all these trolls. That is for sure. Men-at-Arms going to get taken to Pound Town by the trolls, immediately losing 20% HP on impact as they are going to be getting kicked around the woods. Big Hammers of Justice on the way, as we do see these peasant mobs down here getting eviscerated by the Orc defenders. Orcs have a pretty good stronghold on objective number 2 as well, with a couple Boar Boys who could honestly probably fight off these Men-at-Arms for at least a short period of time. Scrambled Egg going to be passing Azir on points here relatively soon as he does reach the 1200 point threshold. Big Henry is going to be routed, and we do see Rapunzel is in full retreat, running away from these units, and that's it. The Creeping Death has claimed victory. What a fun style. We got to see absolutely Chad Bretonian play for some of the rounds earlier, and we also got to see just badass troll-based armies. Really trolls and goblins. Very fun, and the Colossal Squig has always been a menace. Anyways, guys, it is time for me to go get some dinner. I had a great time hanging out with all you guys today. So if you enjoyed what you saw, please do drop a like on the way out on YouTube. It helps out quite a bit. And for those of you guys on Twitch, you can head over to YouTube, help out, or subscribe. Join the party if you want to. All right. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. That's it for today. Thank you so much for joining. And we will see you all on the other side. Congrats, Scrambled Egg Special. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for tonight. GG. Well played.